Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Welcome to
Far before the horse, we run it. Far before the horse, we run it. Far before the horse, we run it.
SBC Nation, stand up! SBC Nation, stand up! Stand up!
Yeah. Gavin X Mr. Walker in the ring. Two married men, yeah, we built for this thing. From the ghetto to growth, yeah, we changing the view. Trying to elevate the people, bringing truth to the youth. Yeah, we came from the bottom, but we aiming for better. Family man, real talk, yeah, we built to weather every storm, every lie, yeah, we cut through the fake. Trying to show our people how to move and create. Yeah, single by choices, yeah, we speaking the game. Yeah, truth over lies, yeah, we setting the flame. If it's real, we stamp it. If it's fake, we expose. Yeah, the message too strong, now the whole world knows. Yeah, yo, I hit the like, don't just watch, engage. Could he subscribe, join the movement, get paid? I cash app if you rock with the vibe. Yeah, super chats, let your voice come alive. Yeah, knock, chillin', but he watching it close. Boom. Keisha got opinions, yeah, she do the most. Yeah, we break it all down, yeah, we keep it legit. Yeah, real conversations, yeah, we standing on it. It's bigger than views, yeah, it's deeper than clout. We speak for the ones trying to figure it out. From the struggle to structure, yeah, we building a way. Trying to turn lost minds into leaders one day.
Oh, we ride it.
Let's go!
Far before the
Truth over lies, yeah, we ready to go. If you rockin' with the real, better sing this song. Yeah, feel the Regal Rumble, yeah, the name ring bells. Yeah, call before the horse, yeah, we giving them hell. Yeah.
Far before the horse.
Now the Regal Rumble.
Far before the horse.
When the night ring bells.
Far before the horse.
Crawl before the horse production.
Far before the horse.
Welcome to the fight.
Far before the horse.
Welcome to the fight. Welcome to the fight.
To the Regal Rumble. From the Regal Rumble. Call before the horse production.
Step in the ring. Step out the way.
Hell in the car before the horse, we the voice of the streets. Gavin X Mr. Walker, bringing truth every week. From the bottom we rose, now we preach what we know. Married men, real life, trying to help people grow. Hell in the car before the horse, yeah, the movement is real. If you feel what we say, better like, share, and build. Hit subscribe, don't hide, let the message expand. SBC Nation worldwide, yeah, we taking a stand.
We done seen it all, from the struggle to the pain. Trying to break them cycles, elevate the whole game. From the ghetto, but we thinkers, we ain't stuck in the past. Trying to show the next generation how to build something that lasts. Single by choices, yeah, we speaking on the truth. Truth over lies, yeah, we reaching for the youth. No gimmicks, no cap, just facts in the booth. Trying to wake them all up, yeah, we bringing the proof. I hit the cash out,
Support the show.
I super chat tab.
Let it flow.
Carry that light go.
Don't be slow.
We act subscribe now.
Let's go.
Nug in the cut, yeah, he peeping the scene. Bon Quisha talking loud, know exactly what I mean. We break it all down, yeah, we keep it a stack. Real conversations, yeah, we never hold back. Yeah, two married men still standing on cold, trying to guide our people off that self-destruction. The road is bigger than content, yeah, it's deeper than views. It's a mission for the culture, we got something
Y'all
to
in the
prove.
car before the horse, we the voice of the streets. Gavin X Mr. Walker, bringing truth every week. SBC Nation strong, yeah, we locked in tight. Truth over lies, yeah, we ready to fight. Y'all in the car before the horse, yeah, the real ones relate. From the struggle to success, yeah, we changing the fate. Hit that like, subscribe, don't just sit and observe. If you rockin' with then support what you heard.
Cart before the horse. Cart before the horse.
Oh, thought I
Welcome to the show.
cart before the horse. We had it backwards, now we shifting the course.
Yeah,
Cart before the horse production.
we live. Welcome to
Cart before the horse production.
We Live.
Rock hammer, where truth get tested and pressure make diamonds. Two married men, straight out the mud, trying to build something better for our people.
This that Regal Rumble where the real ones speak. From the block to the boardroom, we rise every week. Truth over lies, yeah, we cutting through the noise. Single by choices, now we guiding the boys.
SBC Nation, we see you. Day ones, new subs, we appreciate you.
From single by choices to truth over lies. We been giving y'all game, no disguise.
Nug, nug in the building. Bone Keisha watching close. We breaking down culture while the world do the most. This ain't just content. This a movement. We talking accountability, structure, improvement.
Yeah, this ain't just content, this a movement. We talking accountability, structure, improvement.
Yeah, we shaking the scene. Married men with a vision. Yeah, we building a team. From the struggle to success, yeah, we changing the view. If it's truth over lies, then it's rocking with you.
Hit that like button up, subscribe to the channel, good. Cash app lit and super chats running with.
If you rocking with the message, then support the show. Cart before the horse production.
Car before the horse, now we back in alignment.
The Regal Rumble.
With true me refinement.
Cart before the horse production. Healer. Cart before the horse production.
Yeah. Y'all already know what it is. Yeah, we back in the building, let's go. Yeah. Where the Regal Rumble at? Yeah, we back in the building, let's go. Yeah. Where the Regal Rumble at? Yeah, we back in the building, let's go. Where the Regal Rumble at? Real ones talking. If you know, then you know. Car before the horse, had to flip the whole vision. Now we lined up right. Yeah, we moving with precision from the gutter to growth. Yeah, we speak with intention. Married man, real life, not no internet fiction. Gavin X on the mic. Yeah, I stand on business, trying to build up kings, not promote these gimmicks. If it don't make sense, then we gotta correct it. SBC Nation, yeah, we highly respect it. Mr. Walker stepping in, yeah, the truth gets spoken. Lot of homes fell apart, yeah, the structure was broken. We ain't here for the games, we applying the pressure, trying to guide our people to a whole nother level. From single by choices to truth over lies. We've been dropping real game, cutting through the disguise. If it's real, we salute it. If it's fake, we expose it. Yeah, the message hit different when you actually live it. Nug in the cut. Bomb Keisha got opinions at the end. Nug in the cut. Bomb Keisha got opinions at the end. Nug in the cut. Bomb Keisha got opinions. Ay, be breaking down culture while the world steady tripping. Ay, with a Regal Rumble, yeah, the crown stay heavy, we don't fall. Ay, with a Regal truth over lies, yeah, the story been told. Listen, two married men from the trenches, still standing, still building, trying to show you it's another way. This ain't hate, this is game. Hit that like button goes, don't play with it. Subscribe, go, yeah, stay with it. Cash app lit if you rockin' with the flow. Super chats on, yeah, support the show. If you SBC Nation, then you already know. Where the Regal Rumble at? Yeah, we shaking up the game, let's go. Where the Regal Rumble at? Cart before the horse. Now we running the show. Yeah, we back in the building, let's go.
Let's get ready to rumble!
Welcome. Live Saturday night, Regal Rumble, brought to you by
Car before the horse production.
We live. Welcome to
Car before the horse production.
It's Saturday night, Mr. Walker. How you feeling, brother?
Yes, sir. I am feeling freaking-tastic per usual. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, El Nug Nugs and Le Bonquishas. Welcome to Car Before the Horse Regal Rumble, in affiliation with the Bougie Negro Podcast, and also, as all you Negroes know, in association with Ain't No Fun Once the Rabbits Got the Gun Entertainment. What's going on with you this fine Regal Rumble Saturday?
In the big name of Jesus, you hear me?
Welcome in, SBC, Cart Before the Horse Nation. Make sure you guys are hitting the like button, hit the subscribe button as you come into the room.
After you jive chickens do those two things, come one, come all this fine August 1st, 2026. As you can see, Gavin X and I are very much still in the mix, reporting live to you jive chickens from this wonky, ever-changing dating, mating, and rage baiting market, my baby.
Man.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
So sit back, hit the like button. Y'all see the thumbnail tonight. We got a lot to talk about. And I see our sister Ebony Dean backstage. So welcome up.
Hey, everybody. Happy Saturday.
Happy Saturday, Sister Ebony. Welcome to another Regal Rumble.
Yes, I'm happy to be here. Thanks for having me.
Yes, ma'am.
So welcome up. Like Mr. Walker said, another Regal Rumble. And tonight, we're going to be talking about the dating market is cooked and who caused this mess. So we're going to be bringing out a cast of characters tonight. Some of y'all favorites or some of y'all least favorites. We're going to find out.
Listen here. Shout out to the whole cast. Everybody's about to come up. I'm a fan of them all. Shout out to Brother Leon King. Dare I say, I'm a bit of a glutton for pain. You know what I mean? I like a little punishment with my pleasure. That sounds wild. But y'all know what I'm talking about. I don't mind these crazy contestants because they can't take us up out of here. It is August 1st. Another month. We still here. We still standing.
Yeah, well, I'm just excited to see what's going on with Hot Girl Summer. Is it still going on? Are they, starting to get ready for the fall, ready for cuffing season to get booed up? We'll see what's going to happen.
Halloween right around the corner. Halloween after Halloween is like towards the preliminary cuffing season.
Right.
And if y'all seen, we had Sister Bree up here the other night. She had on her Halloween get up. So I would say Hot Girl Summer is over. They are transitioning in this moment.
Listen here. The date market is cooked. It's a mess. If you ask me, you know what, the joke is on us. We up here yelling at from the mountaintops that Hot Girl Summer is over. But Chris, like, hold my Casamigos. Welcome to Hot Girl Fall. Welcome to Hot Girl Winter.
Well, no, now after Hot Girl Summer, now we are entering into cuffing season.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, this is a season where Bonquisha ready to settle down, get a man, get pregnant over the winter, all that.
That's what tends to happen. And shout out, Ebony said the same thing. My prediction, however, is that it's going to continue to morph. That still, even though it's wonky, that still kind of makes some sense. Cuffing season is cold, settle down. Even the temporary settle down shall vanish I have prophesied. You heard it here, August 1st, 2026.
Right. And men beware, because all these babies' moms, they're looking for school clothes and school supplies for the little nuglets. So just if they're extra nice to you around this time of year, it's because they want you to help out with that. So just beware.
It is back to school. Oh, we got y'all. We usually have a PSA for y'all single moms out there. If you're going to make a deal with Mr. Charlie, make it now. Because towards the closer you get to back to school, the less you're going to get for said kutakata.
Right.
Yeah. I would say, Mr. Charlie, this is his favorite time of year. So he like the damn kutakata accountant. Like the real accountants, they ready for like January, February, tax time. Uncle Charlie ready for August, September, school starting. I know what you need.
And he got what you want. If you got the kutakata for the school supplies, he got the school supplies for the kutakata.
Yeah, and Nate's ready for all y'all to be in a bind. So here we go.
All binds.
And tonight, like I said, we're going to be talking about who caused this mess. So stay tuned. And also shout out to Olawa. Been a member 20 months. He says, I see y'all tomorrow. Hold me down, replay game.
POP, hold it down. Shout out to Sister Olawa.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
And shout out to our sister Tanya. She been a member 26 months.
Shout out to Sister Tanya. Is that from the UK? Day one since day one?
Yes, over in the UK. We appreciate you, sister. And shout out to Brother Chuck, been a member 15 months. Says, salute to the fine folks all gathered here today.
Amen. Appreciate you, Chuck.
And Frederick Howard gifted a membership.
Appreciate your brother Frederick. Always coming through, brother.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
So like I said, tonight, game over. All right, we're going to set the tone tonight. We're going to bring out some of y'all favorites. We talking about the people who started this mess or not. Everybody didn't start it. Some people had solutions, and we're going to dive through it.
You know what I say? I've been saying I ain't changed yet. Who caused this mess? Let me be more specific. It's easy and it's kind of pokey to say to women. The bad women. Dare I say, yeah. Who is the bad women? The vindictive feminist women. Feminism was good for them. They cooked the dating market because they took away, via their actions, they took away the idea of courtship, monogamy. They tanked that by moving like dudes. So there we go. The bad women who are also the loudest representation, Sister Ebony, the loud sisters who are the biggest representation ruined the dating market.
Yeah, and I'll say this, you guys, the farther they stray away from being up under some instruction is, where we are today with everything. And so we just need to get back on track here. We can call it out, but we need to remember that we are a part of the community and we need to be here for one another. So,
amen.
Man.
Money, 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 money.
And shout out to Brother Jihad. Come through with $10 in the Cash App. He says, salute to the whole SBC Nation.
Salute. Appreciate you, Jihad.
Appreciate that, brother.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
So here we go. We're going to start here. We're just going to do a quick illustration before we get into the suspects tonight. We got a couple suspects. So before we get into that, we are going to, where we at here? Start here, because people say, what do y'all mean who caused this mess? What is the mess?
Let's take a look at some mess.
Why did you pop your balloon?
She's just not my flavor. I'm big into health and fitness, and she's not, so just respectfully.
I love all my finest, and you don't have to. I'm good.
God be with you.
Is he someone that's your type? And what's not your type? He too bougie for me. I like a down-to-earth female.
Yeah. She said he an old Mr. Walker type, old bougie ninja. She don't like you bougie ninjas. She like a hood ninja, a real ninja, boy. And he say fitness. And this is crazy.
See what I'm saying? That's what y'all don't understand. Mr. X has been saying it since we came up here. Two things can be true. A bougie ninja can be a real ninja too. I'm trying to tell y'all something. But shout out to this brother. He didn't say nothing. Wow. What did the brother say wrong? Look at this woman. He said, I'm into fitness. That don't really seem to be your bag, baby. So I'm gonna let this ride out. No hard feelings. It is what it is. See you never. And she couldn't just say, I understand. Respect, young king. No, she had to say, wow. I love all my curves. That's the damn problem. You need to learn to hate them.
Right. And he came up here with his whole Nino Brown energy. He had the black on black and everything. And then he hit her with the God be with you. And that's the coldest line I've heard all day. Yeah, he wasn't playing, but shout out to him. You know, he's got his little muscles going on and everything. She knew better not to come on, pop the balloon or whatever. She looks like a hot air balloon. So she wasn't even ready to be up here for all this. So she knew better. Come on.
And he didn't say that. He said that. He said, God bless you. God better force be with you. He was all pleasant. These big brutish women ruin the dating market.
And she's not, so just respectfully.
I love all my finest, and you don't have to. I'm good.
God be with you.
Is he someone that's your type? And what's not your type? He too bougie for me. I like a down to earth female, and he's too uppity for me.
A man should be offering you something to even be in your space. To share space, to share anything with you, he should be offering you something. It's not even a negotiation. And that's why they play with y'all so much.
Man, listen, look at them. These women, she got all the trinkets. This must be one of them chakra women. All right, she got tarot cards, crystal balls, you name it, all that. And some more stuff, whips and chains.
All that, yeah. Yeah, this leg bomb mama up here, don't play. Leave her to her own. Leave her be. Don't tell her no lies, no half truths. Leave her be. Let her go. Don't mess. Women that jingle jangle when they talk. Yeah, be weary. She's stirring that teacup on you, just in a different way.
Yeah, and I'm all for, having your gemstones with you or carrying your gemstones, but she's got all her sets and everything all over in her hair, around her neck. Oh, she got her Mr. T rings going all across her fingers. Like this is too much. And you guys know, all the men out here, if you do pull up and go on a date with her, she's going to be reading your horoscope and telling y'all how you guys are not going to get along. You're not compatible because your Venus is in the moon rising and all that wonky stuff. You don't want to mess with this. She's doing too much.
That's what it is. She got on too daggone much. Yeah, shout out to self-expression, little jewelry. But like I said, she jingling, clink, 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 clink. Like, calm down. Ain't that many spirits trying to get you. You're gonna be all right.
Yeah, and then you if you guys do get physical or whatever, she might scratch something or, be rubbing a thing or two and might scratch you or cut you. So you might want to be careful.
Ooh, get that. What's that little shell on your gooch? You don't want that.
And that's why they play with y'all so much.
You finna come up here and not do shit. Niggas wanna fuck with an independent bitch, but then think you finna come up here and not do shit. It's not gonna happen. Not at all. You just not finna come up here and not do shit. Yeah, I got it. And I'm not finna ask you for help.
Oh, my bad. I'm not finna ask you for help. So we are talking about the dating market is cooked. We just wanted to illustrate some of this stuff to y'all. Big sister up here, the attitudes, the entitlement, who caused this mess? We understand what's going on. We're going to get to the bottom of who's causing it.
I tell you what, I spoke on it before. Another prime suspect, man, I wish I could illustrate things up here. Another prime suspect is the big sassy sister we had on display. What went wrong? The big sister back in the day used to be a contender in the dating market. Why, class? Because the big girl was sweet as the apple pie she could have been carrying with her. And it was something to compete there. She was coming with ample amount of femininity and cooperation because respectfully, she understood her place in the date market and she got a desired outcome. But now she ain't sweet. Now she bitter, mean, stank face, and too good for somebody. All wonky.
Yeah, and I think one thing that we're noticing, even just with starting the show today, is that nobody's coming up and presenting their best self. The first woman, she was blowed out. Then we had Chakra Mama. She was going to put a root on you or something. And then you got the cross-eyed chick with, with her glasses. You took them glasses off. She wouldn't even know if you were trying to do right or not because she can't even see you. So they're not coming up here. They're not serious based on their appearance and how they're even talking about what they can do for a man. So they're not serious about anything.
Not at all. You just not finna come over here and not do shit. Like, yeah, I got it. And I'm not finna ask you for help. I'm not.
Every woman has looked at a man while he's sleeping and thought, I should knock the shit out of this mother right now.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka! Who is that? Is that Evie Ray? Evie! Don't tell me your old lady waking you up out your sleep. Evie got to get up and go clock in, bury folks. And she do them like this.
What? Wake your punk ass up. We have discussed this, man. This is another chapter of Mr. Walker's Book of a Happy Marriage. Yeah. If your woman does not get, is not at least at peace with you resting, with her seeing you rest, you in trouble. This is a real thing. Why do she want to go upside his head while he enjoys his slumber? Because she doesn't deem him to be resourceful enough to be getting rest. She still want things. She like, why you sleep? And I ain't got this Birkin. Why you sleeping? We ain't been to Dubai. Why you sleeping? That Escalade ain't in the driveway. Slap.
Yeah, and I could just tell by her face, the first problem is he probably gave her the best 5 minutes that he had, and she didn't get a chance to finish, and he did. And that's how he's looking while he's asleep. So men, y'all better get your maca and be ready to perform, or else your lady's gonna be looking at you like this. But let Uncle Nug sleep or whatever. He needs to go to sleep. He tried. He gave you that hot 5 minutes.
Hey, that's a real thing, fellas. Again, back to keeping a happy, peaceful household. That's true. Women don't be wanting to say it, but yeah, when they get sexually frustrated, they can get a little wild. So yeah, got to make sure they satiate.
All of that. So this is wild.
And while he's sleeping and thought, I should knock the shit out of this mother right now.
That's wild. We just had to run that back for y'all. Obviously, we ain't going to show her going upside his head. You might have to go to the Patreon for that. But this is a real thing. Don't let it be you.
And I must point out, I got to do it. A double standard in you sisters' favor. It's too easy to laugh at this. Dude getting his head went upside. It sucks. It probably hurts Sting, the back of that bald head. But it's comical. He'll be all right. His feelings ain't going to be hurt. But, if it's the other way around, it ain't cool.
Yeah, and at the end of the day, let that man sleep. We don't know if he pulled a double shift. He's working all these many hours and just needs to rest. She pulled out the good Amazon sheets for the bed or whatever. He looks nice and cozy, so let him sleep.
I agree. So here we are. So we asking, how did we get here? Shout out to Mr. 40. Come through with the jewels. Said he's hiding.
Appreciate you.
Yeah, he should have been hiding. And Lee Turner come through with the super sticker.
Appreciate you, brother Lee.
So here we go. Who's responsible? All right, we're going to start with Exhibit A. Exhibit 1. We're going to bring the pander bearers out first. That's how we're going to do it. We'll start with the men and then the women, and we're going to figure out who's most responsible. You muted.
I like that, because I was going to say earlier, men, we must admit, some way, some shape, some form, we play a role in it. You understand? For sure. So let's take a look at the panders, because I ain't got no problem putting 100% of the men's blame on these ninjas.
So here we go. If you're just coming in, hit the like button. All right, the first person we're going to bring up, Umar.
Exhibit A.
Black men. I'm going to put this on us sisters too. We practice color. I think the colorism of black men in the dating world. supersedes the colorism of sisters in the dating world.
See, we never, you don't hear this conversation.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
So
yes,
now,
sir.
what do you mean by that?
Black men are extremely biased against dark-skinned black women. I've been in rooms. I've been in events. And this is a global phenomenon too. It's not limited here. It's a Pan-African issue. I've been in spaces, right, where there might be 3 or 4 sisters over there. They are all attractive. But the dark sister, in some cases, stunningly beautiful. Stunningly beautiful. And the brother would always go to one of the lighter ones just because she was like, I've seen.
You a lie, and the truth ain't in you.
Umar, you are saying you done hit dog on something like this. When he all hugged up with the woman in that picture, they always, and it was like, Umar, they thought she was Becky, but she wasn't. All right, or maybe not. But nonetheless, this ain't true. I don't know where he getting this from. Why ain't you married to one then? Show them. Y'all know what I say to Umar. Show these ninjas what it looks like when a strong black man got a strong black woman. Show them, Umar.
Thank you. We can show you your jive turkey. God dang it. And you notice anytime he talking about these women, giving them dessert nicknames, he get off of chocolate real quick to make Mr. X point. Little chocolate, then he butter pecan, caramel, butterscotch. He started getting lighter and lighter. And it ain't no problem with having a preference. It's the hate that could be attached to it. I'm not agreeing with him. I don't see guys sitting here, definitely not outwardly talking. I wouldn't. Yeah, let me be clear about something. If I was somewhere by chance and some men was making negative comments about some black woman's complexion, call me foolish. I might feel inclined to step in and say, y'all ninjas sound ignorant as hell. Because it is, that would trigger me. Because like, I never seen it. If anything, I've seen woman on woman violence when it comes to colorism. That's my personal experience.
Right. And in the dating market, I think it's important to take a look at, because a lot of times, you know, women or men, you know, they'll talk about her for being dark skinned, or women think it's because I'm dark skinned. Well, what are you doing that's turning that man off? It might not be your complexion. Maybe you are not fit, feminine, friendly, cooperative, or submissive. And then he doesn't really want to rock with you. And it has nothing to do with your skin tone. You know, so for example, like my sister, she's beautiful, dark skin, beautiful woman, and she doesn't have any problems attracting men, you know, or any of that. So that's just not something that happens. And I think sometimes it's a cop out. Look at what you got going on, and why it is a repellent to men. And it's not all the time it's about your skin.
Thank you, sister.
Man. And shout out to Skinny Boy. Says, sorry, Walker, not going to talk about your shirt.
He said, so we're not. You can talk about it, huh? I ain't clean, cuz.
Okay, there we go. And shout out to Lord Bison, been a member of month. Says, wrong. I date dark-skinned sisters overseas only.
Shout out to Lord Bison. Anybody listen to Umar, brother? We know what it is. God damn.
So here we go. If you're just coming in, we just getting started tonight. All right, this show is jam-packed.
Rise of the darkies.
Repeatedly and consistently. I hear young men say they only date light skin. Look at the gangster rap community. Many of our prominent gangster rappers have at least one song where they either condemn dark skinned women or promote light skinned women. Jay-Z, he has a song earlier years where he says he only dates the wavy light skin.
Yeah.
Him being with Beyonce is not an accident. He probably would never consider a dark-skinned woman. I'm not trying to say Mr. Carter is a light-skinned supremacist, but going off of his lyrics, he may definitely qualify for one. Our dark-skinned sisters who are just as beautiful as our browns and our yellows are being overlooked by black men because they don't have a complexion that approximates the slave master.
That's, you know, and we never really talk about
it has permeated the black consciousness community. I'm gonna put my black
Stop getting into relationships because you're scared to be by yourself. I said stop getting into relationships.
Man, hell, stop. All right. So what? He just called Jay-Z a colorist. All right, because he got. What is he? Go ahead, Sister Ebony. What is he hitting on?
Well, I can recall a song off top, Girls, Girls, Girls. In that video, he had women of all different shades and complexion. Miss Fufu, remember he was talking about Miss Fufu? She was African in the song. So what is he even talking about?
He just hatred. Yeah, Umar is a hater. He a pandering, hating a ninja. I don't know where that come from. I really don't. I will say this. Like, does colorism exist? For sure it does. The only way I've seen it displayed again was with older gatekeeping women making either direct or indirect comments about dark-skinned girls. So I'm telling you, like, we got to really, if we really going to talk about it, let's talk about it. There's nobody more influential in these little girls' lives than the single proud women that are raising them. That's where it comes from. And y'all, you dark, you nappy-headed. Auntie Ma, I'm telling you, colorism is heavy in Bonquisha's world, in the hyena world.
And I would say the only time I've ever heard of it is they tried to put that on the brother Chris Brown. I know a lot of these sisters try to put that stigma on him, saying that he don't like black women or darker skin. You know, even when he in the club, he'll kick him out his section or whatever the case. I don't know how true it is, but they have been online making claims.
Here's the thing. Just as women have preference, can men have preference and it not be colorism? You know, I don't know. I don't know about it. I personally think a skin color don't matter to me at all. However, men can have a preference. Like, I like him lighter. Maybe that's his thing. That get him off. Who knows? Is that wrong?
Yeah, I don't think it's wrong to have a preference. You know, back in the 90s and stuff, being light skin, you know, liking light skinned men. I definitely like lighter skinned men earlier on, but now, you know, it's all about a dark skin. So that's my, you know, that would be my preference, and that's okay to have. There's nothing wrong with that. I think with Umar, a lot of his supporters and the people who are still donating money to the school that doesn't exist, maybe they're coming to Dr. Umar with those gripes, and he's trying to get the men, you know, to come around. But there's something about those women and why they're up under his instruction and not under another man's instruction. It has nothing to do with their skin tone.
And there you go. And they always pick the worst examples. Like Mr. Walker been telling y'all, you know, the average man's not doing that. The most, maybe like celebrity, they even put that on the brother A.B. and Dean. Why y'all always got these light-skinned women in here? Why they always Latinas? Why don't y'all have dark-skinned black women? They be on there like, Dean, you don't like black women. He's like, I do. You know, I just don't date them, you know, whatever the case. But you know, they try to put this on, but why do y'all even want these men? Y'all would claim these are the most toxic men, but y'all worry about the Chris Browns and the ABs. Y'all say these are toxic, you know, they DV and all this stuff, but y'all worry about their preference.
I could not imagine a sane man of any caliber, you know, coming up to me saying, yeah, man, I met this sister, man. She was pretty in the face, thick, you know, slim in the waist, all that, man. Good conversation, good head on her shoulders. Only bad thing, man, she was a little dark. Like, what? Now that's when you say your mama black.
Right. And who cares what Chris Brown and all of the other celebrities are doing in their sections? At the end of the day, what are the outcomes that you're trying to get? Are you trying to find somebody that, you know, for a potential relationship or for marriage? Focus on what those type of men want and become that person. And I'm telling you, it has nothing to do with skin tone. Just it's about your attitude, your presentation, and all that plays a big role into it.
I agree. And shout out to Devil's Game. He says the old generation black women are super colors.
Seriously. And yeah, just as of recently, I think the world's most beautiful woman as dark as this microphone. And what are we talking about?
Yeah. And Taylor Lifestyle says, blessings, SBC Nation. How many times we gonna throw this ninja in the pit?
Many times, like a daggone pandering yo-yo.
Odd Job with the 5-ball says, good evening, chatting panel. Ebony Dean, Fufu came from Eddie Murphy. Jay-Z biting off of our people for years.
Yeah, that give me half, Eddie.
yeah, he did get it from there, but you know, he represented in the girls video. Yeah. So
I think
shout out to DeMarcus in the Cash App. He says a light-skinned supremacist is insane.
Madness. Yeah, I don't know nothing about it. That's wickedness. If it's true, folks there are colorists, but if you are, you sick.
EV says the governor of Glaze says don't save any of them.
You will save whoever we command you to save.
Yeah, we just saved you up out that bed if you missed the last segment.
Yeah, looking all pathetic.
Nonetheless, all right, Umar, far from done.
Are being overlooked by black men because they don't have a complexion that approximates the slave master.
That's and we never really talk about.
And it has permeated the black consciousness community. I'm gonna put my black
Stop getting into relationships because you're scared to be by yourself. I said, stop getting into relationships because you're scared to be by yourself. I said, black man, stop dating our sisters because you are emotionally toxic and you don't want to get a therapist. So you just want to romance the queens as a way of distracting you from those issues in your past that you need to deal with. Black women, stop dating my brothers. Destroying black men's lives because you are emotionally and psychologically unhealthy, and rather than face your problems, you want to show up in somebody else's life and destroy their life because you don't want to fix your own. Too many spiritual vampires in the black community.
Hell! I mean, is Umar the pot calling the pot a pot? It's amazing, the way he be up here preaching. Why don't you focus on the school? It's like he been talking about mating and dating and all this stuff. That seemed like this his lane now. Umar's is he a dating coach?
No, I would never say that. At least not yet. This is a premium case study. Shout out to the phenomenon that is YouTube. What we are seeing here, this is a PhD. This man carries a PhD. He's educated. He is indeed a scholar, pandering scholar, but he is a scholar. As intelligent as he may be book-wise and well-versed in whatever he versed in, the thirst is undefeated. He just can't fight that thirst. He yearns for a woman's soft touch. So his mind just kind of like a scrambled egg and he just can't get off of it. So no matter what he talk about, you could be talking to the ninja about changing brakes on cars. He'd pull the brake pads up, say, damn, these brake pads thick. These like some 5.5 brake pads. The thirsting got into his daggone DNA. I don't know if he could be cured.
Yeah, and the thing with Umar is at least have like an existing relationship with a woman, just somebody, lock in with somebody. I mean, whether or not you get married, but at least be an example of something if you're gonna, come up here and be talking about relationships and who needs to be doing what. How come you're not doing it? And he's coming with the same old talking points, like talking about, I think he had mentioned like emotional intelligence and intelligence in men, and it's like those talking points are dead. Like men are going to be exactly who they are. Nobody's trying to make sure men are tapped into their emotional intelligence. Like that's just not even a thing. That's like something that's made up, and all these women are using that as a talking point. And it's just not going to happen. So you can't force men to be what you want them to be. Men are going to be who they are, and they're going to choose the ones who allow them to be exactly who they are.
Amen.
And there you go. And Umar's greatest cop out, a lot of people say, get married. He say he's trying to get married, but he's looking for 2 wives or 3 wives. And it's hard to get 2-3 women on the same program. So then he will deflect and blame the women because they can't all get on the same page, and he's looking for many wives. So
if any man can handle and manage 3 wives, I would imagine it would be King Kong consciousness. God dog.
And I would so be here for that reality show. That would be excellent for Netflix. They could be the polygamous part 2. So I would love to see it.
Date within your self-esteem level, because a man dating a woman with lower self-esteem than him, or a woman dating a man with lower self-esteem than her, they can't really be a partner anyway, because they don't even see you as an equal.
Right. Yeah.
This is why celebrities tend to date celebrities. You know why? Because few people are going to see them as the equal. Yeah. I don't need a cheerleader. I need a wife.
Right.
Yeah. See that?
Right.
I don't need a cheerleader. I need a wife. Right. And when you're a celebrity, it's hard to find somebody who sees you as equal, who will tell you, I ain't feeling you right now. Mm-hmm. Whereas a cheerleader, even if they're not feeling you, they're not going to say it because they feel like you're just God's gift to their life.
Oh, yeah.
Self-esteem matters.
Yeah.
And the second quickest way to get your frequency dropped, make love to a low frequency individual. Lord have mercy. Stick your Shango stick in a low frequency cookie jar. Stick your Shango stick in a low frequency universe. When you're done, you're going to be completely drained. Black woman, let a broken phallus go for a swim in your universe. Let a spiritually infected invade your sacred womb.
like Mr. Walker said, it's always metaphors about hunching and kudakata. He can't help himself. He's drinking with the thirst. Yeah, your Shango stick. Let a man put that Shango stick in your Lake Minnetonka. And I don't know.
I love it. I love the horned up madness as well, brother. Listen, I've talked about this as well. Wrong messenger, but hunching it's supposed to be an energy exchange. It is. You go out here dealing with these wild spears. Yeah, they are going to jump on you. What does that look like in real time? Just a woman sitting there, she done threw some wild kudakata on you. Now you send her text messages doing work, you off your square, you wind up getting jammed up somewhere, another missing work. That type of ish. That's a bad energy exchange. Nobody you are dealing with, man nor woman, should be messing up your daily life, pulling you from your duties and responsibilities. It definitely is an energy exchange. I just wouldn't, be saying Shango sticks and Yoni verses, but yeah.
Yeah, I definitely agree with Umar on this subject. Maybe not the wording that he uses, but definitely agree with him because like Mr. Walker said, it is an energy exchange. And both men and women, you need to be careful who you are having intercourse with because men leave an imprint on women and vice versa. And women, we have to be careful if you're out here moving most wonky and getting $40 from all these different men, that you're carrying all that energy with you from all those different men. And so if you're not really feeling that person, if you're not trying to be in a relationship, you really want to make sure that you're not sharing that energy and that exchange with people who are low vibrational, because you will find yourself actually being and acting in a low vibration. So if you want to continue to level up and everything, you need to make sure the people that you are sharing your body with are worth it. And that goes for both men and women.
Yes.
There you go. And Sister Rachel says, shout out to Evie Ray. Thanks for the kind words on Theo's channel. She says, hi, Ebony Dean, Dr. Mr. Walker, Master Mechanic, and Gavin X.
I like that. I like how it's Dr. Walker, Master Mechanic. No, I'm Master Mechanic too. You got to fix that. Shout out to Rachel.
Well, I think it is. She put Dr. and Master Mechanic.
Dr. Walker. See, you say doctor, didn't say Master Mechanic. Oh, and yep, you good. Right on, sister. Right on.
There you go. And shout out to brother DeMarcus back in the Cash App. He says the FDMG School of Mating and Dating. What we talking about?
Don't give him no ideas. He only need one little square room for that. Y'all gonna be close.
Umar be done turned the school into a brothel. Don't do it.
And when y'all done, I don't care how good the sex was. When y'all done, you're going to be stripped of your ashe. You will be stripped of your ashe. You will be stripped of your ashe. Oh, yes.
All right, hold on. Why Umar's hands look like he been laying bricks all day? You're at the airport. Umar's hands, if you just removed his face, show his hand, I'll be like, that's a crackhead every day. But it ain't. That's Umar. I don't know.
Yeah, we want to do this. Shout out to my mama. My mama was real big on aesthetics and stuff, and I got that from her. Because of her, I don't go nowhere. I keep some little hand lotions because I'm a working man, and I'm always doing stuff. I'm always washing my hands, and my hands will look just like that if I didn't keep moisturized. Yeah, I'd be dang if I come up here put my hands on camera. Y'all be clouding me. Ain't nothing to moisturize your hands. You can still be a big, strong boy and put a little bit of lotion on them crusty knuckles. And here's the thing. Here's the big benefit. I don't know, one of the sisters said in the chat during one show, and it's true, live by it. Like, women, they be having desires, and they be want you to touch on them at times. If they look down and see an orangutan hand, it's kind of going, I don't know. Your knuckles, your fingernails all discolored. Ain't so healthy for sensitive areas. But moisturize and clean your hands, man.
Well, see, y'all, this is what happens when you're trying to mop these floors every day and wipe down those desks and shine up those desks every day. All them chemicals and products getting on your hand. And see, he's supposed to be the prince of Pan-Africanism and all that. That should have came with a lifetime supply of some shea butter or something for you to keep on deck at all times. And he clearly doesn't have that. But y'all, I know his hands are ashy, but what's up with the hairline? Like, he looks like he went to one of them janky little, barbers from the diaspora, and they messed up his hairline. Why is it going inland a little bit on top?
They nicked him. He might have a little widow's peak. He said, "Hey, get that widow's peak," and he said, "Okay."
Yeah, they just took a razor blade right there and just cut him up, did a and then a
I would say them hands is inexcusable. One thing we know, Umar, he's not known for doing any blue collar work.
Thank you.
So if you was up here, if you was master mechanic Umar or electrician Umar or whatever, granted, but you supposed to be a scholar, reading books and pushing pencils. Why your hands look like that?
Amen to that. I second that motion. If we know him to be a daggone bricklayer, I say, come on, guys, he laying bricks. But he ain't. He pandering.
Yeah, and I wonder where he's headed to, maybe to another city to do another lecture in one of them struggle motels. And then he's probably going to go live talking about the school and more pandering and more donation. So.
Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Absolutely not. You cannot talk black and sleep white. And why would the original man want a member of the race that enslaved and dehumanized you to carry your seed? Why would I, after the rape and the lynching and the slavery and the Willie Lynch and the Jim Crow and the police brutality and the economic apartheid and the gentrification and the AIDS and the Ebola, the West Nile, the COVID, the genetics, the eugenics, why would I want to take my original seed, God's seed, and put it in a cave-dwelling organism? Why would I want to do that?
Yeah, we need to hear you, bro. The mic is yours, Ace.
I want to incubate my son, my daughter, in the womb of the people.
I remember when I lost my mind.
Umar ain't serious. Umar, we're going to find out Umar got like 8 kids by about 5 snow bunnies. In the end, when it's all said and done, because there's no way what he said, you can't date outside the race and be for the race. I guess that's what he's saying.
Dr. Umar seems to have, at the very least, a slight, hate towards, the pink white kudakata, snow bunnies, as he likes to say it. Why? It's my understanding as a simple-minded man that folks only tend to not like or have such hatred towards things that they don't understand or things they may subconsciously desire. So I think one of these big booty snow bunnies that rubbed on Dr. Umar and he done got the shakes, and now he like, hey, snow bunnies never. He got to do that mantra in the mirror every morning so he don't fall into some white cheeks.
Right. And I think the one thing that Umar is talking about, maybe he's leaving out a certain part of the context, because I don't think that he's talking about all white people, but I do think that he's talking about white supremacists, and there is a complete difference. And so if there's somebody who does not, like your race, or you have to be thinking about this when you're talking about getting married and having kids. If you do have a kid with somebody who could be potentially from a white supremacist family or whatever, that is going to affect you and your children. So I think that he, mistaken himself by not saying that, because I think that is the main context. But by all means, date who you want, but just make sure that they know who you are and recognize, you have to see color. When you look at me, you need to know that I'm a Black woman, or, they need to be able to see you and know your struggle and be able to empathize and sympathize with you when it comes to that. And also to be able to fight for you on those front lines if need be. So I think that's what's most important.
That's true, Sister Ebony. Right quick, Mr. X. I went to school with a guy whose grandparents didn't accept him for 5 years because the mom was white and the dad was Black. So there you go, right on, because whenever this white woman and black man was hunching doing their thing, they didn't think about this kid gonna be born into this and the grandparents despising them. And then you never let that go. So amen, Sister Ebony.
There you go. And shout out to Brother Jay Tillman. Says use quality lotion and throw the loafers away. The loafers.
Shout out to Brother Jay Tillman and G Honda's loofahs. He got a loofah commercial. It is outrageous. Shout out to Brother Jay Tillman, the AI king.
I gotta see that, y'all out of pocket. Shout out to Unc B. Streetman. He said, shout out to the ever glistening Queen Ebony Dean.
Shout out to Unc.
Thanks, Unc B. Streaming. Good to see you.
Appreciate you, Unc. And EV says Umar got his haircut at Walmart.
Diabolical. Put a one in the chat if anybody got their hair done and cut at Walmart. I'm trying to see something next to the cash checking place.
And shout out to Brother Elijah. Come back again with a 50 ball in the Cash App, sponsoring the show. He says, seeing you all achieve and stand out. He says, favorites. Any standout favorites? Okay. Any standout favorites from our channel after all we achieve? Big Dime's always a favorite.
Yeah, Big Dime has pretty substantial legend status. Can't hate. I kind of hate her, but she's funny. Yeah. Shout out to Brother Elijah. He support more than Evie Ray. Shout out to you, brother.
So there you go. Okay. So he want to know through our whole archive of work. You know, that's tough. I would say Big Dime, but Mr. Walker don't like Dime.
I don't like how detrimental she is to the kids, because that she is. That's what irks me. But Dime stand alone by herself, just around adults, torturing them. Oh, gold, absolute gold. We got a Mother of the Year segment. That's premium Big Dime and Mooch. Yeah. See, you get both with the Mother of the Year. Shout out to the SBC series.
Yeah, it's going to be Big Dime every time for me. Although I am scared of her. I like seeing her on screen. I don't want to pull up on a dime or nothing. That's not for me.
In the big name of Jesus, you hear me?
And shout out to 3 a.m. gifting a membership.
Shout out to our light-skinned brother, 3 a.m.
And like I said, shout out to our brother Elijah sponsoring the show once again.
Appreciate you.
Hit that like button. Subscribe. Don't front, cash out. Support the show. Super chat. Let it flow. SBC Nation, we see y'all. Call the photo. Stand tall.
Shout out to Carver for the Horse. We appreciate y'all.
Yeah! And shout out to Brother Elijah. Umar ain't done. Here we go.
Who have destroyed my people in this world.
That he hired to come in here and clean this motherfucking apartment. Joe might not know who the fuck cleaned it. Something just hit me.
Are you mixed race?
No.
Or you a bunny hopper?
Yes.
That's why you have a liberal perspective.
That's not true. That's not
because you go home to a white woman.
Yes, but that's not true. I felt this way before I met my white girlfriend.
So help me understand how you could be so passionate about the black.
I'm passionate. I'm an objective thinker. I don't. If something makes sense.
So you have no loyalty to the black community.
No, I do have. I probably employ more blacks than you.
Okay, so help me understand that you employ more blacks than me, but you go home to a white woman. Why you don't have a black woman?
Because I fell in love with a white woman, not a black.
Why didn't you fall in love with a black woman?
I did. I fell in love with a black woman. We broke up.
Okay, and why didn't you fall in love with another black woman?
I did that too. We broke up.
Okay. And why didn't you get another one and another one and another one until you found the right one?
Because I met a white woman that I fell in love with, and that's the person that
you're being disingenuous about something. And let me tell you what you're being disingenuous about.
True.
Romance is a function of focus and opportunity. If I want to date an Asian, I'm going to put myself around Asian women.
Man. Come on, Umar. He said you should have tried again and again and again. He said, I did it. Try again. I did. Go and try again. Like I said, Umar, you cannot be policing people's meat, if you will. You can't. you ain't got that kind of power, Umar, especially when you can't even show and lead by example. You ain't walking around touting up your queen. Why you so worried about what other black men are doing? That's crazy.
Yeah, it's especially something as delicate as this has become today. Granted, 50 years plus ago, mixing a race was more taboo, and because of violence and racism and hatred, it really was dangerous. We in 2026, maybe 70 years ago. But nevertheless, today, with the dating market, listen here, I would love for my son to bring home a young lady that, shared his complexion. However, if I know that he done tried and we done look, because I'm gonna be helping him, trying to get him right direction. Ain't nothing to be found. You gonna sit and say, "Oh, son, ain't no melanated sisters for you." Guess you gonna be alone. And if there's ample, like Sister Ebony said, Becky's that can see him for the black man he is, it is a task, but no, it ain't that, Umar.
Yeah, and date whoever you want to date. I don't agree with Umar here. I think you should be able to date who you want to date, but don't undermine your lineage and your culture while doing it. And make sure that that person and their family is not undermining your lineage and your culture while doing it. Not all people from the diaspora or other countries are horrible people to date. That's not even the case, because there are great people. I've actually even dated other people from different cultures, and they were great relationships. So it's just all about how they see you and how they treat you, and how their families and everything treat you as well. They have to see you for who you are.
Amen.
And there you, and Umar simply just weaponizing this in a way where he's speaking in absolutes. And like we said, there got to be nuance. If you're sitting up here, somebody like Officer Tatum, granted, you can talk about why he want to be with Becky. You probably be right. You see what I'm saying? And what they go on in their household and whatever the case. But you can't just throw that and project that to everybody. Like you said, if there's something egregious going on, then yeah, we don't agree with it.
Amen. Context and nuance. This brother got Umar in the corner. He said, "I did date black women. I employ more black people than you. I tried. This is where I landed." Come on, look at this. Look at this brother on the screen. He talking to. I don't know too many melanated sisters we done put on display that's done called on this dude. You know what I mean? Oh, I want me a light skin, Huntington Bear looking ninja. Like, I just ain't never seen it. This seemed like a dude that Becky would love, just from what I've observed.
Yeah, and with the statistics, doesn't it say that 80% of Black people who are married, 80% they're married to somebody in their own race? So that's not even a question. If we're talking about just a couple percentages off that are doing it, or you're looking at what an NBA basketball player or a celebrity is doing, that is not actually reality. And a lot of us are dating and having great relationships with each other. And, we're working on the others, but we do date, within our race. And if we do date out or whatever, just, again, make sure that person rocks with your culture.
That's it. So the people just coming in, this is from the Joe Budden Show. I guess this is one of the co-hosts, not sure. I see y'all was saying they both suckers. Y'all saying this dude is a sucker too, like Umar. Not sure who he is, but more than likely if he up there with Joe Buttons. But we just speaking on the context. That's all.
There we go.
Get another one and another one and another one until you found the right one.
Because I met a white woman that I fell in love with, and that's the person that
and
I'm
you're
with
being
today.
disingenuous about
That's not
something.
true.
And let me tell you what you're being disingenuous about.
True.
Romance is a function of focus and opportunity. If I want to date an Asian, I'm going to put myself around Asian women so I can find one. If I want to date a Latino, I'm going to put myself around Latino women so I can date one. If you wanted to marry a black woman, you would have put yourself around black women so you can find one. So how did you end up with the Caucasian? No disrespect to her.
No, not at all. What I'm telling you is the places that I go socially are not just mono.
So what? I went to a white college, white job. I never bunny hop.
Listen to my question. Let me answer you. That wasn't my priority. My priority wasn't, I'm not closed off to dating Latino women. I'm not closed off to dating Asian women. I'm not closed off to dating white women. So again, in my search for romance, all of those things were on the table.
But you do understand that by not being with a black woman, you undermine the success of the black community.
That's your opinion.
That's my opinion. Then tell me how the black community benefits from you having a white woman.
If I lend to the financial uplifting of that community, one, that's one thing. Two, if I'm helping to educate the people in that particular community, that's a benefit.
Does not your white woman benefit more from your economics than any black person?
Yeah, probably.
Exactly.
So why can't they both be mutually beneficial?
You want to know why? Because she belongs to the group that is responsible for the historical oppression of your race.
Umar, I hear what you're saying, but you tripping. For, like I said, for a single man, who benefits for the most of your resources? All right, the 304s on the street corner. All right, the local D-boy with the North. Who benefits the most, Umar, from your bread? Like, will you stop? Like, so you got to be leading by some example when you are this staunch, because he's standing on this square, but it's cemented in quicksand.
And here's my thing. Like, I'm often thinking about kids in this. Like, Umar, there's so many mixed race young kids walking around. Shout out to all these little broccoli head kids out here, man. Like, do you not understand this hateful language? He is indirectly or directly talking down on them. Yo, mama, a snow bunny. Like, you see what I'm saying? Like, come on. Like, any message that has hate in it is of the devil. You don't have to have hate in there to stand for your people. And that's what he's doing. I'm wondering why is the hate? Why is it there? Understood in the past. I already touched on that. Yeah, it was a different time, but this just ain't that, Umar.
Yeah, and don't ever let somebody, sit up on a panel or be talking to somebody and you don't have to answer to anybody. At the end of the day, you are the one who made the decisions that you make. And if you're married to somebody and you have a family with that person, you don't have to explain yourself to somebody like Umar. He doesn't even have a family or anything remotely close to being stable at this point. So you don't have to answer to him. But there are actually great people, in the white community. And I will say our good sister, Ree Pink, we know that she's married to a black man and she has, her black children, and she is a rider. So there are riders in that community as well. So just make sure that person is down for you. And you don't need to be listening to people like that and have him tell you what you need to do. You know in your heart what you need to do, and if that person is doing right by you and your offspring.
Amen.
There you go. And at the end of the day, we all know that Umar has an agenda. Like his audience is mainly black women, single moms in particular. So he always gonna stand on this square, and they love him for it. We see him up on stage, Black Queens Forever. The women go nuts because this is their champion. So he will forever be on the front lines and very boisterous on this issue.
There you go. Shout out to the chat. We historians over here. Look up John Brown. John Brown was a rider, man. There you go. Y'all know about John Brown, and he wasn't brown.
Man. And Sister Naive come through, been a member 19 months, says, hey, now I'm late. Brothers, lovely Ebony Dean, and the On Fire chat.
Well, welcome, troublemaking Sister Naive.
Appreciate you, sister. And shout out to Uncle Derek. He says, who benefits from Umar uplifting the 304s and bum Keishas?
The bum Keishas and 304s.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka! So why would you voluntarily go over and marry into that? Because when you marry the woman, you don't just marry the woman or date the woman. You're dating her community and her culture. And given the history of us and them, why would you dare align yourself with that if you care about us?
Let me ask you a question.
The reason you have no business being with a Caucasian woman is although she nor her family may have participated in our oppression directly, she benefits from it. Every white person benefits from the enslavement of blacks. Every white person benefits from the marginalization of black folks. Every white person benefits from every handicap that has been introduced into our community. And I'm quite sure she, like every other white person, has done nothing to level the playing field. See, the white woman for the black man is the political surrender flag loon. When I walk into a space with a white woman, I'm letting every white person know I am not loyal to my community. I'm not loyal to my mother. I'm not loyal to my father. I'm not loyal to my neighbors, the children I went to college with. I am loyal to you. The white woman is the black man's nonverbal mouthpiece.
Oh, that's wild. I would say behavior and other things got to come into context. If this is a strong black man standing on business, you would never get that sentiment. So, like I said, we ain't talk about no Officer Tatum type ninjas. We get that archetype, but that got to be a small percentage, I would imagine.
Yeah, Sister Ebony said it best. Still be able to be you. Don't shrink yourself, especially black folks. Don't shrink yourself for another culture. Please don't. Your ancestors shall hate you for it. Be you. That's the big thing. Don't be out here present yourself like they done stirred the teacup on you. You don't get out. You're like, yeah, I'm with my community. All those, I don't know what to call them. Growing up with our ignorance, we call it talking white. But just your mannerisms got no seasoning. When you sit and talk like this, like that's no seasoning. You know what I mean? Like, don't be that. Keep some seasoning on you.
Yeah, and I think Keep It Pushing in the chat had said that if you're mixed, you're not black, and that I would say is it's not true, because as long as you have a black parent, you are considered black. And if you do have a child that is of mixed race, it's still important for you to teach them about the system of white supremacy and what the world overall thinks of him, and preparing him for the real world and what is to come. It's fine to be mixed race or whatever, but just don't ever forget either sides of your culture, because that is the makeup of who you are. But you also, it's important that you understand, your lineage and where you come from. That, yeah. So I would say they are considered black. So
for sure.
There we go. For sure.
By having her next to you, you are making a political statement to the world that I am loyal to the white power structure.
Yeah, and so I asked him, like, yo, what is... Man, I don't like, they talk too much. They argue too much. Listen, black women love me. I love black women. I don't hear no bunch of arguing.
But here's the question I would have to any black man who maligns and denigrates black women to justify dating white. First of all, you were going to date white even if you were treated well.
One of the big differences I noticed between black women and white women when it comes to black men. A white woman will look at a black man for his potential. The black woman will look at the black man for what he's able to provide for me at this moment. The white woman is evaluating the black man with an eye to the future. The black woman is evaluating the black man with an eye to the present. And so because of that, the white woman will find a black man who has nothing, but she sees the potential, and she will help him work and build to fulfilling that potential. And a lot of times when we see brothers with these white...
There you go. Yeah! So this is treason, Umar. Here's the thing. If Umar is speaking negatively towards black women, does that make it automatically true? Because the amount of pandering he does, and these are the women that pay his bills. So for Umar to commit this high level of treason, I don't know.
I'm so happy you pulled this up. I had seen this. Yeah. I think Umar made this video after some sister turned him down. He got all in feeling. These sisters ain't feeling me because I ain't got my money right. Let me go ahead and make a video. Let them know how I feel about them. How Ifa Tune they feeling. But this is somewhat of an observable reality. KS kind of touched on this. Melanated sisters, y'all want y'all ninja to come with it. Oh, the 666, tall, handsome, muscular, big meats, all the money in the world, can hunch like a corn star. And no woman ever said, oh, that ain't true. See, never was a rebuttal. But Becky just like the glow of that ninja's dark skin. And she just smitten with that. It is what it is. Shout out, he called it out. So Dr. Umar, you can acknowledge that these Beckys can tend to be more cooperative but now you want to be confused when a brother go find him a cooperative Becky. That don't make any sense.
Yeah, and it's okay if you want to date, like I said, date whoever you want to date, but it's okay to do that, but you don't have to down talk your race while doing it. If you want, like I always call, well, what the term I use is divestment dummies. All these divestment dummies, going off and dating Brad and Chad and doing all that, but they're always talking negatively about Black men. You should be able to date whoever you want and still be able to have high regards of the men in your community. So why can't you do that, and vice versa for the women? You can date whoever you want to date, but you don't need to down talk the women of your community while doing it. So I think that there's a big problem with that. If you are doing that, I don't think that's okay. Date who you want, but you don't have to do that.
Mm-hmm.
There you go. And shout out to Guy Incognito. Says, who helps Black people more, Byron Allen or Dr. Umar?
I don't know Byron Allen, but shout out to you.
Byron Allen, he's a billionaire that's married to Black man that's married to a white woman. I think he does some philanthropy in the Black community, giving back and whatnot.
Oh, I think he got kind of like a square head. I know. I would say Byron Allen. I think he got charities and stuff. Yeah, Byron Allen.
Yeah, I would agree with Byron Allen, and I think Dr. Umar does way more for the people of the diaspora than he does for us.
Mm-hmm.
There you go.
Women, he didn't meet her after he got rich. He met her when he was broke, and she built him into the millionaire he is today. Black women are going to lose, although I totally dismiss interracial dating. For men and women, it is not justifiable or acceptable. But because we're under the hypnosis of religion, which has us trapped into multiculturalism in every aspect of our existence, including marriage, that reality is going to be with us for a while. Black women need to start finding Black men who have potential and then investing in them. Since you make more money, use it to invest in your husband's dream and potential, so your money is working for him and you at the same time. But this mindset of you need to have the bag when I meet you, come back and find me when you get the bag. You know what the problem with that is? When the man does finally get himself together, the Black man, it might be 10 years after he met her. So even though he got it together, he ain't interested in her no more.
Right now, we got an epidemic of Black men killing their women.
Mm-hmm.
That wasn't love. You couldn't kill somebody you loved. You know
what? Hell, he all over the place. We got an epidemic of Black men deleting their women. Umar, just relax. All right, we're talking epidemic. That would mean, tens of thousands, if not millions. So stop.
If that was true, don't you understand? The colonizing white man looking for a reason to get rid of us Black men. If that was true and they could prove it statistically, they would have a whole new crime bill. Like, just thought they would love to. Y'all wild, feeding into this madness. First you talking about investing potential. Now you want to say this. Two things can't be true, Dr. Well, my goodness. But I agree with that. And sisters need to invest in established potential. What do I mean by established potential? Y'all done had these conversations. This young man or man to let you know where his mind at, where he's going. Invest in that vision, in that guidance, in that leadership. Don't invest in nug trying to flip your income tax check. That's where these sisters get. I invested in nug. We didn't. Not him. That ain't leadership. That ain't guidance. That's a lie.
Yeah, and when you do invest in your man, you have to make sure you're still treating him like a man while doing so, and still knowing your place within the relationship, because at the end of the day, he is still the man. And it should be nothing for you to, come take this and you can go start your business, or you can go do what you need to do to get your licensing to start this, and still treat him like a man, still treat him as though you didn't even do it in the first place. I think that is where the disconnect is. But there are men out there that do it. But I don't agree with him talking about the Black men in our culture are deleting their women, especially when he's a big advocate for Pan-Africanism. And there's all sorts of treacherous things that go on with the men and women in other countries. They are allowed to abuse, their women and to R-word them and to do all sorts of things to them, and nothing happens to them. As a matter of fact, women in other cultures and from different countries, they say that they feel the safest with Black men because they're the most compassionate, because the men in their cultures are not compassionate because they don't have to be.
Mm-hmm. What was going on? He was addicted to her presence in his life. His illness cannot exist without her presence in his life. And because he can no longer have her presence in his life, he's going to take her life. That's not love. That's psychopathology and addiction. Wow. And you have a lot of traumatized Black people running around thinking they're in love with people. You're not in love. You are simply addicted to their presence in your life. They serve a purpose for you. That's it. It's not love. And if you don't really understand what love is, oftentimes clinginess, attachment, thirstiness, and addiction is called love, and it's not. Love don't hurt. If it hurts, it has to be trauma.
So take us into love, though, because I do agree with you. A lot of people are confused about what love is.
Right.
So how would you define love?
When you truly love somebody, truly. I'm starting a conscious dating site where I'm going to be hooking up conscious folks, brothers and sisters, to date. The conscious singles convention is still being planned. The conscious singles convention is still being planned. The conscious singles convention is still being planned.
The conscious single convention. What they gonna be doing all weekend?
That's all she care about. Cannon, pump, and pump. Cannon, pump, and pump.
Umar, get the hell out of here. You about to turn the school into what? Like some kind of hookah lounge and a cigar bar, and you're gonna put a motel on the top floor?
Let's hear. Maybe a little hookah, but it's gonna mainly revolve around a book club. Yeah, a smutty book club. I'm pretty sure he got his own book. They're gonna gather around in a little conversation, big old conversation pit. You could dress as casual as you want, clothes as you could do if you want to. But the book is gonna be called 50 Shades of Chocolate. And they're gonna be sitting there reading Dr. Umar's erotic fan fiction. And the Hump and Pump seminar is after 12, Mr. X. So you come before 12, you got the 50 Shades of Chocolate, you're gonna sit there, get all roused up. There's gonna be baby oil around. But after 12, yeah, you got the Hump and Pump seminar.
Yeah, and all he's going to do is use up the points that he's accumulated at the Red Roof to rent out the convention center, and it's just going to be a whole bunch of soul ties being swapped all throughout that whole weekend. So I don't advise anybody to go to that. But my question to y'all is, what happened to the dating with the doctor for 500? Because remember, he was out there kind of on the blades, selling himself or whatever for 500 for dating with the doctor. What happened with that?
Yeah, I wonder if he probably didn't get no daggone takers. All these dudes saying they woman trying to go play basketball with Umar. He got canceled.
Good question. And shout out to Devil's Game. He says potential is a bad word for single women.
They put in their energy in the wrong kind of potential, brother.
And Brother Devon with the 5 ball, he says some years ago, Umar got exposed for smiling and grinning in Becky's face at the mall. He was really macking. It's on YouTube.
I believe it. Easily believable.
And for that action, we're going to put him in the pit.
Once again, back in the pit.
Fuck is you talking about? This is Sparta!
You got to know when to hold 'em, know when to fold 'em, know when to walk away, know when to hide. You gotta count your blessings. You're sitting at the table. You hear me? Ooh, child, things will get brighter.
No, they won't. Now, as long as Umar keep pandering and these ladies keep loving it, it's gonna get darker.
Man, and Guy Incognito says, isn't Dr. Umar a two-time baby daddy?
Yeah, allegedly. At least one time.
No, he got 2 for sure. Maybe 3 or 4, but he for sure got 2. He 2 for 2.
Ooh, Umar was a Rolling Stone.
Yeah, his one daughter, she be up here. We done seen her up here.
Her, the wild one.
Deadbeat and Umar said, "Nah, she acting like her mama." You know.
Well, water found his level, Umar. Let's talk about it.
So in the meantime, we are talking about the dating market is cooked. Who caused this mess? We started with Umar. We moving on. Derek Jackson.
Oh my gosh, this ninja.
He back on the scene.
God.
All right, man, you live. Go ahead.
So, my wife had me serve divorce papers yesterday while I was at work, just out of nowhere, man.
Damn, I'm sorry to hear that, bro. She in the house with you now?
No, man, she left, and she took our son too. By the time I came home, all her stuff was gone. Wouldn't answer the phone. I mean, I've been calling all day, and I think she got me blocked at this point. So, I just don't know what to do.
Wow. How old is y'all son?
He's 9.
And how long y'all been married?
15 years married.
Hell! So this is Derek Jackson. Like I said, he's back on the scene and he's doing this type of content. And a lot of folks think it's AI. So we're going to start there. A lot of people, if you go to his channel, all he does now pretty much is talk to men for the most part about their issues, mostly men, divorce, and whatever the case. They always got these tragic stories. My wife serves me papers while I'm at work. A lot of people don't think it's real. He sits there and he's communicating. Obviously, it's edited, however, but he's putting this content out to the world.
It's weird. That was weird. Why is a grown man calling Derek Jackson and not knowing him and his track record is not an excuse? You a man, you got to do homework on folks. And you a man, why you come up here complaining and whining like a little bi? My wife served me divorce papers when I was at work. I'm a bitch. I'm sorry. And like that just bothered my soul. Go do something. She left. Why you don't have the luxury come here complain, especially to this parent of Ninja? He probably took your woman. Ninja, it's Derek Jackson.
Yeah, and y'all, it kind of did sound like it was AI, or because I don't even see why anybody would even call in to get advice from him. I understand, women, there's some women out there, they just like to be lied to. That's why they like people like Dr. Umar or Derek Jackson. They like being lied to or whatever, just like listening to their baby's dad saying, when I get my income tax or when I do this, I'm gonna take you to Hawaii, I'm gonna fly you around the world. And they just like being lied to. But for a man to call in and do this, I think either that was the homie calling him or is AI, because it sounded like it doesn't sound genuine at all.
If human or AI, was pathetic.
Anyway, we've been together 22 years.
And you say this was out of nowhere? Like y'all was perfect, and then she just up and filed for divorce and left the house?
I mean, I wouldn't say we was perfect, but ain't nobody perfect. Everybody got their little problems and whatnot.
Whoa. What kind of problems we talking?
And, like just petty shit, like Instagram likes and girls lying on me, just anything she could use to accuse me of cheating when I wasn't.
All right. So I'm trying to help you, but in order for me to help you, you got to stop because that's what you're doing right now.
Sweaty, I'm not lying, Brad. After the last time she caught me cheating, I told her I wasn't gonna do it no more, and she just didn't believe it. But that ain't no reason to just up and leave.
So you did cheat before?
Yeah, I did.
How many times, and how did you get caught?
Just 3, at least that she know of anyway. And I wouldn't say I got.
This is wild. So, like I started off, folks are saying it's AI. Like I said, it ain't one video. He has a catalog. He's dropping content of this style. It's just him in the chair with these goofy earphones, and it's fast hitting questions and they responding fast. And it seems very scripted. So, it seems like he's in there with a producer and they drawing up AI. AI is very advanced anymore. So this can easily be done. And most of his audience are women. So it's not men like us who gonna call it out. It's desperate women who's looking to hear this kind of stuff. Y'all see, we told y'all these men ain't no good. So the kind of stories that the men call up here telling, the women eat it up. See? Yeah, they come up here talking about how they was cheating or whatever the case.
This is him. This seems like an attempt of him trying to lighten his egregious behavior. You know what I mean? I don't know much about his ex-wife, but I do know he tortured that post sister. He tortured her. He was awful. Yeah, he a special kind of evil, man, because that sister liked him. I don't trust no ninja with no painted on sidebar. He got Bonquisha sidebar. It almost come down to his damn eyebrow. Like, come on, man. That's painted on. He had to take his time to fade that on. And this is so scripted. Like, you see what I'm saying? Somebody need to say, hey, is this a live person? You got to ask up here in social media land nowadays, because you can assume what you want. You see what I'm saying? The way he has this presented is as if somebody called in, but he'll never say call in show. You know, you just assume. He a cheating liar, and once again, he is banking that you're going to assume that this is a call-in show.
Yeah, and I want to go in the chat and see if he actually drops a link, because who is calling in? Because if there is no link and there's no phone number, 1-800 whatever to call, then we know it's all cap. But I agree with you, you guys, with saying that he is trying to take the deflection off of himself because of all of the things that he's done in the past. I think he's trying to save face and definitely trying to, keep the money coming in. But this is not the way to do it. You can't just highlight other people who had shortcomings like you. Maybe what he can do from, his experience is maybe talking about the challenges and maybe why he cheated, and maybe helping other men overcome that, or even just taking accountability for that. I think that would be the best route to go, instead of just pandering and doing all this, because this isn't going to go anywhere, and we could just tell it's fake.
That would be best. I like that would have some substance and be more wholesome. But he ain't, this ninja ain't that. That's why he can't do anybody sit up here and be accountable and show some remorse and atonement. Look at this ninja, still is a poon hound.
Got caught. It was my own son snitched on. Like, he was supposed to be in the living room with the other chief's kids, but
pathetic.
He was being nosy, and she told him.
So 3 that she knows of, and after your son quote unquote snitched, you were stealing girls' likes on Instagram and got them coming to her as a woman. Right?
That's how you want to put it, but like I said, man,
No. Don't say else. Unfortunately, all of that gaslighting, that worked on your wife because she was trying to see the best in you, but I see the clown in you already. You got caught multiple times, meaning she forgave you multiple times, despite being brokenhearted. Then you half-ass told her what you did with the whole 3 times that she knows of, meaning there were definitely more, but somehow she still tried to stick through the marriage. And even after all of that, you kept showing signs of cheating and got girls coming to her to tell her about how you being a creep, right?
See, now.
Hell!
Listen, this is the content. So the women in the chat will eat this up, because now he's playing Captain Save 'em. He riding around on his white horse. So he let you come up and talk, and then he try to cut into you. No, you shut up. You's a clown. Yeah, you cheating on her. And then he goes into the protector and the pander bear. And that's how he's getting his money these days.
Riding around with his cape on his horse, like the great white knight with his meat out for some unsuspecting sister. It is a ruse. This is pathetic. So once again, I seen a little bit of his madness. This is what we used to do. But instead, he used to just talk directly to the women. Don't let this dude gaslight you. Don't let him do that. Whole time, he is 100% doing that to his wife. Right. This ninja used to be on camera telling the women all these fine feel-good things with his baby car seat in the backseat, making rounds, beating random Kudakata down. That's who Derrick Jackson is. No need to say allegedly. That's why he fell out of glory. But now, instead of talking to the women, Sister Ebony Dean, now he's going to get back in their graces by talking directly to the men, but the same message. And the whole time is him.
Yeah, and this is complete clown behavior, you guys, because if you guys were listening to the story, the guy said that he brought his son, to the D appointment or whatever, and then the son told on him. What kind of a man? First of all, you need to be talking to your son, taking him to Toys R Us or to Target or something, getting him a toy afterwards, if that's the route you're going to go. But the fact that, he's bringing the baby to the appointment and doing all this stuff, I don't believe any of this at all. And if there are people out there moving most wonky like that, you need to completely get your life together. This is all cap, y'all.
You just being disrespectful.
And you being delusional if you think that woman shouldn't have left you a long time ago.
Well, what's the point of vows? What's the point of through thick and thin? I guess that just don't mean nothing no more, huh?
No, the vows to honor and cherish, those meant nothing to you. That's what created all of this. Through thick and thin, that meant your wife was supposed to ride with you through life's ups and downs, not remain stuck in the car while you drove y'all off a cliff straight into hell. But the reason this feels like such a shocker to you is because y'all had two completely different marriages. Like, for you, it was you having your cake and eating it too, occasionally getting a slap on the wrist whenever you got caught. But for her, I'm sure it started out with her being really excited to spend her life with you, yield her womb to you, have your children, proud to bear your last name. And then that first time that you got caught, you broke something in that woman that you'll never see. At that point, she now has a nervous system that both fears and is repulsed by you at the exact same time.
You can't make this up. So the Panda Bears, you got Umar, him. It's amazing. These men with these predominant female audience where like 90% of people that watch them are women, especially the supporters. So they always going to be on this side of the gun line. It's unfortunate.
Everything, all the advice he is giving, he is pulling from his personal experience with his wife. Why are you letting this dude guide you, drive you off a cliff into Hades? I ain't no hater, man. That was him. He did that. I understand his wife was a willing participant. Understood. But here's the thing, man. Like, yeah, she was a willing participant, but this brother, she liked him. We talk about that. This is energy. You don't do that to a person that like you. She liked this dude. And he like, stay at home. I'm a content creator. I got you. I talk about wholesome stuff. I ain't cheating on you. He out here hunching everybody. This ninja cannot, he should not, dare I say, be able to have a platform like this with his past. His past is horrendous. He never apologized, showed no atonement. He is doing the same content, just talking to men now. And he's still just pulling from his personal experience. This is sick as heck.
Yeah, this is wild. And, those 90s talking points are just no longer valid anymore. Like, you guys are, they're having these shows and all they're talking about is what the men are doing. And, the men are bad and it's all the man's fault. But in reality, if they just get off these type of shows and see what's actually going on and seeing what, real men are talking about, because to me, I don't look at, Umar or even Derek Jackson when it comes to dating and relationship. This is the last channel that I'd be watching. I'd be watching what the men are watching, like y'all, SBC and Cart Before the Horse, and figuring out what the men are talking about and what the men are looking for in women. If I was single, that's what I would do in order to find men. But going on places like this and platforms like this, you're not going to figure it out, because all you're going to see is just simp people giving simp advice for simp behavior. And that's not the route you want to go.
Amen.
Man.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
And shout out to our brother Leslie, come through sponsoring the show. Brother Leslie dropped 30 ball. He says, thank you, brothers, for consistently making me laugh.
Yes, sir. Appreciate you, Leslie. Thank you.
Appreciate that, brother.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Here we are. We ain't done with this ninja.
All right, man, you're live. Go ahead.
So my question is, what should I do if I love my wife, but I'm just no longer attracted to her?
Y'all prove every day that men can do anything and still stay at the top. Why is Derek Jackson coming down my timeline with this many likes? And I'll go to the comments and I'm like, of course we're reminding him that you were a serial cheater. He did all these horrible things to his wife while he's making these how men should be videos. No, the comments are full of women saying, oh my gosh, this is such great advice. Oh my gosh, I feel so bad for the girl. Oh, Derek, you know exactly what to say. Like, he's still scamming y'all. Like, is y'all that gullible? Y'all still being scammed by this man? You could probably sell women a dog bone, really seriously, because women are more obsessed with fallacy than reality. Because he can come on here and give all of this advice, pandering to women, saying how horrible men are, all while being a horrible man. And I go to his page and he's making videos, point of view, I'm the perfect husband, blah blah blah, and all the women like, oh, I wish you were my husband. Oh, you would be a great father. Oh, you're a great, like, what? And it's like, we literally watch this man destroy his family in real time. Were y'all not there? And he gets to come back on here and he's still getting advice and getting women to buy into this character. Women are out here so desperate for advice, so desperate for validation, that they will listen to a horrible man who we know is horrible just because he's saying the right things.
Yeah. Copium. All right, they got to go to sleep at night. I would imagine a lot of these women are going to sleep at night, all right, watching Derek Jackson, pander and get on the men. They got a rose in one hand, they cell phone in the other hand. Whang, whang, get him. Oh, I cheated on my wife. You ain't ish, ninja. And like she says, all women in the comments.
Listen here. Dude's calling up here trying to get real marriage advice from Derek Jackson. Yeah, the world is going to Hades. The dude asks, he said, I still love my wife, but I'm not attracted to her. What should I do? You asking Derek Jackson. He gonna say go get some different cool kind of digit like he did time and time again. But what I would say is gently and politely, but directly tell your woman, have a conversation. I believe a lot of guys don't want to sit down. Your lady got a little big, and you don't want to sit down and have this conversation because there may be things you may need to change as well. See what I'm saying? So, okay, you want to talk to your lady, hey, getting a little big. We have issues here and there, and they take that in now. Now you got to help them get on the straight and narrow, because most likely you're talking about weight. Can't be bringing certain foods in the house. Your diet got to change. You got to have some structure. So I truly believe that's why, because guys bring this up quite often. You talk to your woman, but you got to be in position to lay down the law, if you will.
Right. And it's good to even lay down the law or talk about these things prior to maybe getting married or having kids or being in a relationship. Like, what's it going to look like after I have the baby? And, I'm still going to expect you, within reason. Everything is going to be within reason, within, a couple months. Like if you're nursing, I want you to get back in the gym. We can do it together. That could be like, a date activity that you guys can do, working out together. But it's definitely a conversation that needs to be had. And I would want to know, what is it that you expect from me? You want me to be, within a certain way, within reason, of course. And as long as he tells you that, and just stick to it. And are you providing her with, time of the day? Like if you guys have kids, is she given an hour or two to go to the gym? Are you home to watch the babies or whatever? There's a lot of things that come along with it. Also making sure that she has the proper nutrition. And if she doesn't know, show her the way. Like there's things that you can do, but I do agree with the caller's question about it, because it is a subject that comes up a lot. But definitely have those conversations. And women, if your man does have that conversation with you or your husband, be open to what he's saying, because that's like a cry for help. He's saying, I'm not, physically attracted to you. I want to be, but I'm just letting you know what is going on. Maybe if you can lose a couple pounds or whatever, that will help me be more attracted to you and not take offense to that, ladies. So,
amen, Sister Ebony.
And vice versa. Like you said, same thing for men. Like you said, for that comes down to being providing, being resourceful. So like you said, she might want, y'all might need a bigger house or whatever the case, a new car, or she might want something built or fixed. I mean, you got to be able to get it done. It's reciprocate.
There you go. That's, again, guys, when you standing on your square, it is much easier to help and assist your woman stay on her square. Message.
Okay.
Yeah. And we just wanted to address a couple of things. You know, we understand that some of you may have already heard, maybe not, that this chapter of our marriage is one that was preceded by a marriage that I completely failed. And I would say it just started around August, maybe September of last year. But, you know, a lot has been said already about what was the cause and all that other stuff. Some of it is true. Some of it is completely false. But the truth is, and I'm saying it here now, is that Derrick Jackson was involved with other women outside the marriage. And by involved, I want to be clear, I'm not talking about just casually kicking it, maybe a lunch or something like that. I'm talking about as serious as sex, to sexual flirtation and meeting up and that kind of thing. And some things that otherwise may be considered okay by some in terms of like just chatting or checking on people or being checked on by people that I've had a previous encounter with.
Man, this woman is in the sunken place. Somebody stirred a damn teacup. Look at her, just a broken soul. And he's sitting there, yeah, I done did some things. Some stuff was out of bounds, you know, I done hunch. But some stuff was normal. He said, I was just talking to people. You know, it wasn't just normal stuff. But then I was going too far sometimes and I was hunching them. But then most times we was just chatting. And look at this girl here.
Listen, man, that's so dire. This is evil. This is evil. Like, men and women are different, yes. However, she's still human. Still a human. You sit here holding her hand, talking, and he's sitting here still trying to rationalize. Yeah, you know, yeah, I was out here hunching, you know, some sisters, but I go to other houses and we would just talk at the table. So it wasn't all bad. Shut up. That's wild. Why is this? He sit here holding her hand. Like this is weird. This is very cringe. I ain't gonna hold you. And he up here, he's trying to rationalize his behavior. He ain't showing no atonement. Look at his eyes. No sorrow, no atonement, no shame for breaking the vows of his covenant. He married. Like, he just like, it's cool. You know, it was what it was, but it wasn't always that. So y'all need to chill.
Yeah, and this reminds me of, you know, shout out to the late, great Kobe Bryant, you know, when he had his mishap in Denver and how his wife was at the press conference holding his hand and rubbing his hand. This ain't that, Derrick. And she looks like she is completely over it. He probably asked her to get on camera and she was like, all right, I ain't taking my bonnet off. It looks like they have matching little wrestler cushion underneath their shirts. She looks buff and he looks buff and this is all wonky, but she just looks like she's completely over it and just ready for him to go. But you know, the fact that he's just talking about all of the things that he was doing and you know, she's just there. And this was a wild time for, you know, social media and the dating world at this time. When all this got exposed, this was crazy.
And some things that otherwise may be considered okay by some in terms of like just chatting or checking on people or being checked on by people that I've had a previous encounter with. But without my wife's knowledge of it and with us having a sexual history, all of it falls under the umbrella of inappropriate, cheating, affair, stepping out.
A few moments later.
I did not come here to play games and to play dress up. I came here in my battle suit. I came here on the battleground covered in the blood of Jesus. I received the anointing of the warrior and I spilled the blood of the enemy. You see a bonnet, I see the helmet of salvation. You see an army green shirt, I see the breastplate of righteousness. I see the belt of truth, the sandals of peace, the sword of the spirit, which is the word of God.
With no man, I'm just about to lose my mind.
Oh, sister. So this was right after the interview and they finally split. And then she went to the church, the only place she can go. And, you know, the righteous breastplate, the bonnet of salvation, she was just losing her mind at this point.
Oh, sister, man. That's why I get it. You know, water finding this level. You know, I understand, but nevertheless, sister, you know, if relationship should not be about leverage. However, in this relationship, Brother Jackson had the leverage and he took full advantage of that. That's what I mean by sister. She went out here cheating on him. She ain't get no get back. She very easily could have got some get back. And nope, she still love him. She went and found some guidance and leadership under the breastplate of the Lord. Yeah,
I think part of their thing was they college sweethearts, and like I said, he leveled up on her essentially. So he was, wasn't always what he was, and he that came into all that money, social media, and more desirable women. And he like, look, this family stuff, obviously his flesh was weak, and he was falling victim.
Pathetic.
Yeah, right. And now she's a no limit soldier in the army of the Lord. And, she's got all her protective and, she has to figure it out. I wonder what their status is now. Are they divorced and has she moved on? And
yeah, I think he's remarried, I believe.
Oh, wow. Okay.
On the low.
Okay. Well, hopefully she figured something out and all that armor, the body of Jesus and all that has helped her find the man that, that will help her on her journey. So shout out to her. Hopefully it's worked out.
Yeah, I believe she's still single as French toast, but obviously he moved on right away. Like he already had women. He was taking pictures days after they broke up. He already had IG models and stuff.
Yeah, she's still single. Yep, she's still on the market, fellas.
In the shield of faith. And I've come to the battleground, covered in the blood of Jesus. Heals. He changes. He resurrects from the dead. It doesn't matter what mountain or what giant stands before you, but he has the power. For it is not by might nor by power, but by the Spirit of God. And the word of God is sharper than any two-edged sword.
Listen, I'll say this. This is what happened, ladies, when you...
Because you done got addicted to penis juice, and now truth knocking you smooth across your damn forehead.
I mean, because it is what it is. Like I said, I think the brother was always like an athlete or something, so she know what she was dealing with. She got with the guy, and, he just started getting his finances to match everything else. And the rest was history. What did she expect? It's unfortunate.
Most unfortunate, man. Took this sister down through there. She had to run to the pews for something. Then he gonna turn around and get right back married. That's gotta hurt too. She would have had a much easier time healing with her bonded to salvation if she knew that ninja's running around here and couldn't get a lady too, because she can't get no man. And that's why I tell you, sisters, do not be out here playing and chancing it and playing house with a guy you really like and check all of the boxes with your hypergamy. Like you said, this dude, athlete, tall, got some charisma. You in trouble if this goes south. You got to understand how powerful that is. Why? Because now you leave him. Okay, you want to find something, ladies, equal or greater. You older. This ninja done ran you crazy. So ain't much left for the next dude. Be careful, sisters. That's why casual dating and hunting is FUBAR.
And I would say, look at the house. Look at the arrangements. Like I said, he leveled up real fast on his social media, and the money was flowing in during C19 2020. Money was flowing in crazy. Like just the level up was very fast. Like I said, they went from college dorm living. They got kids. They married. And obviously, Kudakata just coming from everywhere. It's undefeated.
It is. And you know what? Shout out to KS talking about meat discipline. You got a relationship. You got something real, man. I seriously believe there is a curse attached to effing up a good relationship. So, man, you got women going to throw Kudakata at you. They just send you a text. Hey, come get this Kudakata. Like, you as a married man, you got to be like, no, thank you.
Right. And women, who are in this position, it is most unfortunate with the things that happened. But you have to bounce back. No man is going to come and peel off that armor of the Lord. You're going to have to take that off yourself through healing and through therapy. So, if you are looking for a relationship, you're allowing that person to come in, because nobody is going to come into this and want to be a part of it, because these other men didn't do that to you. So heal and, do the things that you need to do to get back out there in the dating market and to for a potential marriage like Derek did and just kind of figure it out. Because, you know, you don't want to spend the rest of your life alone just because of a past relationship. And not all men will do you like your ex-husband did. So go into it with that mindset and you maybe will have outcomes if that's what you're looking for.
There we go.
Here we go.
And Devil's Games, he said these Ricky Lake, Steve Harvey type shows are done.
Man, he trying to bring it back.
Jay the Gray, been a member 34 months. Does Derek shape like the word soft bodyguards? World softest bodyguard.
I'm trying to tell you, man. Just big for nothing. Shout out to Jay Gray.
And Brother Blaine, they both look like hostages making a video.
He do. Yep, she a hostage to him, and he a hostage to his own meat.
EV, going forward, the bonnet equals the helmet of salvation.
I second that motion, EV. I second that.
That was wild. And EV, Gav, didn't he have her doing threesome? I don't know. But if not, she should have entertained it maybe.
Shout out to Tiny and T.I.
Yeah.
Yeah, and they're actually celebrating 16 years of a wedding anniversary today. They actually renewed their vows. So, and we all know the type of stuff that goes on, but shout out to them and their union. It works for them.
There you go. They told the truth and they kept it a buck and they still together. Tell the truth and get a desired outcome. I'm telling y'all.
Yeah. And Brother DeMarcus says, "Oh, Zimpa Arms is in the building."
oh, Zimpa.
There we go. Nonetheless, we're gonna put Derek Jackson in the pit and keep it moving.
Yeah, bye, Ninja.
Madness.
Fuck is you talking about?
This is Sparta!
You got to know when to hold 'em, know when to fold 'em, know when to walk away, know when to hide. You gotta count your blessings. You're sitting at the table. You hear me?
Ooh, child, things will get brighter.
No, they will not. Long as this pander keep going on. How in the world did we wind up with Derek Freak Monster Jackson back at the front of giving relationship and marriage advice? That was one of the that he set us back. I believe that the time that came out, I think KS was on his way out. It was a mess, man, for us brothers. We was looking bad out here because of him.
Well, I would say just like that woman said in the video, it's showing how desperate women are. These are not men. Men do not watch Derek Jackson. All right. Like I said, we might review him and stomp him out, whatever, but they are not watching him. They're not in the comments or supporting. That woman came up and said, those are women. So it's just showing the state of the women on the market.
Amen.
Yeah, and women, if you do run across a man that is listening to Derek, you need to run for the hills because you don't want a man like that either.
At all.
There we go. You don't want a man like that or like this. Hit the like button.
Not a metaphor.
I hate when men be like, that's the good girl that got away. No, because she didn't get away. You pushed her away. You broke her, so she had to roll away. She didn't just get away like it happened by chance, like the wind blew her. Your inability to emotionally connect with this woman, to think outside of yourself, pushed her away. It ain't the good girl that got away like somebody stole her. You pushed her away. Quit saying that shit. Because if you keep thinking that good girls just get away like that, you will not change what you need to change inside yourself so that the next one don't get away from you.
So here we are. We talking about the dating market is cooked and who caused this mess. Like I said, the pander bears like him and Derek Jackson, these be the main men sleeping with the women. But they are pandering to said women. It's just showing the state of the women because that's who all this revolves around.
There you go. You know what? He gonna pander to the women and he's just gonna pander to you or try to hold you accountable. It's weird. He has a pretty complex way of pandering. I'm currently studying his panderingisms, man. But yeah, it's pandering because it's good. It is uplifting. It can be healing to give confidence. That's not pandering. This whole wicked, devilish gender war got things all mixed up. Giving a woman a compliment, a righteous compliment, is not pandering, but giving a compliment to their detriment is pandering. Oh, girl, you so beautiful. Meanwhile, they 400 pounds. That's pandering because you're not going to get a positive outcome from them, letting them think that their mild health is okay or beneficial. Stop pandering.
Yeah, and with the girl that got away, let's talk about that girl, for example, because when a man knows, what he wants, and when he finds the right person, he does whatever it takes to make sure that he keeps that woman around, and make sure that she doesn't go anywhere or that any other, person will have him. You will know when a man is not playing with you. He will let you know, okay, about all them, men you were going on dates with or whatever, all that, you better, you got 24 hours to figure that out because, we're together now. Men do not play about you when they're serious. So all that, he got away because of something else. There was something about you that, caused him to leave and do whatever. We don't know what that could be, but could it have been your attitude or your disposition or the way that you treated him? Like, we have to be able to look deep into these type of topics, because you could be a beautiful person, but not treat that man right or be ugly inside. And that will cause a man to go pick an average looking woman who treats him right, and he's ready to wipe her up, the next day. So just become the best version of your person to get the outcome that you want.
But pushing women away and not taking accountability by saying she just got away. No, you wasn't ready to receive her, bro. You wasn't intentional. You didn't know what to do with a good woman. See, here's the problem. We all pray for good women, but sometimes we ain't in a season where we can effectively receive her. You're praying for a good woman in your boy season. Make that make sense.
What if I told you that the reason you ain't got a man is because you are happy single? And what I mean by that is, you ain't looking for a man, you looking for a qualified man. Don't you know toxic men rely on women that ain't happy in their singleness? They actually want to find a woman that's lonely and desperate, because when you find a woman that's lonely and desperate, you can give her the bare minimum. You don't have to show up as a complete man. It's a man right now.
So now these men are just looking for women lonely and desperate. And what are these women looking for? Men that are generous and sympathetic. They're looking for generous, sympathetic pay pigs. So they get what they're looking for in the end. It's a transaction. I mean,
these sisters can sniff that out. I've said that before. When they may not be the wisest, but they are cunning and sly. They can sense a man's insecurities and all that. But Bonquisha can't. And even if she can, she welcomes it because that's her level. But a good, sane, healed sister, a man come to her with insecurities and desperation, she gonna smell it out, and it's not going to get her going, and she's going to reject that man. And he's going to give her the ick. Only Bonquisha, downtrodden women just as desperate as Nug Nug, will accept him.
Right. And those are definitely not the men that you want, want to be with or want to invest with or even want to build with. But it's important too for women. If you are out here single and stuff, you should be wanting to look for a man. Don't be so comfortable you could be happy or okay with your life single, but the goal is to always be looking for a husband or a significant other. So don't always get so complacent, and make sure that you're not hanging around too many single people, because single women will keep women single also. If you're on a quest, to find love and to get married, I would definitely suggest you hang around with married people or hang around with couples who are in long-term situations in order to make that happen, to get the best outcomes. So
there you go.
That's looking at you and being like, you know what? She too much work. She takes herself out on dates. She got her own job. She got her own crib. She gets herself her own smiles. She manifests things in her life. She affirms herself. She don't need validation from a man. She want a man. She don't need a man. And that's too much work. It's men that look at you and disqualify themselves. And you keep thinking something is wrong with you. No, something is right with you. Because when you are happy, single, you ain't impressed by a man that gives you breadcrumbs. No. You waiting for a man that can give you the whole meal. Let me tell you something. Right now, you are thinking it's a bad thing. You know how many women can't be single longer than a month? And that's why they keep getting in toxic relationship after toxic relationship. I get it. You single longer than you would want to be, but you happy. You got your health. You got a relationship with God. And that's the reason you're repelling all these people that's looking to distract you. Guess what? A toxic man looks at your happily single self as competition. He ain't worried about competition for other men. None of
Listen, like Mr. Walker said, ain't nothing wrong with uplifting good sisters. What men like him do is they empower bad behavior while demonizing Nug Nug like we all do. But the problem is they try to make it seem like Nug Nug is like 98 percentile. And it's crazy. It's like we all can talk about that bottom 15 to 20%. We always talk about it. But like I said, he projects that amongst all men, and then he act like all women are good and, just hold on to yourself because these ninjas ain't ish.
My problem with it big time is these guys consider themselves, dating coaches, some kind of coach, some kind of help. And folks like Derek Jackson and Fake Metaphor, they come up here giving off like they got it all together, like they know it all, like they got all the answers. But they're not getting all the answer type outcomes. Neither one Derek Jackson remarried. It's egregious, is what it is. But this ninja, Fake Metaphor, he ain't in no relationship. He ain't got nothing going on. His track record is the equivalent to a Derek Jackson. He been on camera talking about he was hunching everything. These pander bears are the men they are warning their female audience of. 100%. That's what grabs my gears. Like the wolf in wolf's clothing is snarling at you.
Yeah, and this is why I love channels like your channels, Cart Before the Horse and Single by Choices, because you guys talk about what men bring to the table, because he was referencing how women that he's talking about, they have enough money, they don't need a man for anything because they financially have it. Well, what about protection, provision, guidance, leadership, love, all that stuff that money can't buy? That's what's important. And that's what these women need to be hearing about. Yeah, you can afford to pay all your bills, but what about when there's a bump in the night, or, you blow a tire on the side of the road, and all these things that happen, and just being able to protect and provide, and provision for you, that's what's most important. And that's what men bring to the table. And women, even if you do have all the money and you got the bag and all this and that, still treat that man as a man, because at the end of the day, it's not only about money. Men bring so much more to the table for your family and for you as a woman, and they actually make you better women. So just think about that too.
Amen,
sister. There you go. Like I said, most importantly, just being the man, the father. Something we don't talk about. A lot of these women think they can just freeze their eggs, Ebony K, and have kids. And a man is obsolete because I got the bag. That is insane.
Shout out to HQ. She used to say the intangible things, but I think everything is tangible. Like Sister Ebony said, it's an energy. You're around the man, women around the man she likes. Y'all can relax. KS used to say y'all can lower y'all shoulders and be a woman. When a woman is with her man, she ain't responsible for much. It's all on him. Y'all don't understand that because y'all used to dealing with low-level, pathetic nug-nugs. No. When you got a real man, wherever y'all go, that's everything on him. That's why that man walk around like that. It's all on him no matter what happens. You can walk into a wall. That's on him.
Right. And the level of peace, the level of peaceful sleep that you get at night, knowing that you're, protected and you're provided for and you have provision surrounding you. Women, I don't know what y'all be doing at night, but there is nothing like that feeling of just knowing that somebody has you and that you're good. So
there you go. And shout out to Evie. Says Ace is the zestiest ninja on KS internet.
Oh, egregious.
And he says, Walker, you mean Ace kidding? Man. Listen, Alizations, shout out to Tasha K, who been exposing it. Yeah, they say some, billionaire man is bankrolling, his whole operation. So whether it makes money or not, he got some guy, some guy that he's friendly with that backs him. And as you see here, this is sort of his set. So the set is his house. I believe he got some mansion down in Atlanta. And, this is, I want to say the basement area. It's a gigantic studio. Y'all see the red chairs back there? That's where they be having, the conversations with folks. Y'all done seen Kundra and them. And this part here with the sofa. So it's a bunch of different sets down there and scenes. And, he talk about he invites people out for the weekend. Come out for the weekend. We're going to shoot for 3 days straight. And he just puts out a bunch of content.
I'm not mad at the hustle. Respect and salute to anybody's business success. However, he do got that face, like he may not, have a sturdy square. I believe people who they're on the inside reflects on the outside. He got that weird weasel face, like he might, fall for some weird things. Shout out to Tyler Perry.
Yeah, especially with that backing, we all hear about, when people are backing you in business and all that, you might have to do a little something strange for the change. So just be careful out there.
No. He can deal with that. He worried about the competition with your own peace. Let me tell you something. When a man sees a woman that's too peaceful, he know he can't bring his chaotic self into her life. He competing with the fact that you got love from your family and your friends, and he know he can't measure up. What I'm saying is some of y'all right now happy single and you think that is a curse. No, it's a blessing, because that helps you disqualify men that are bare minimum, that ain't husband material, that just want to jump up and down on you at night. When you are happy single, you don't settle for just anything. You waiting for your blessing. You looking for a man that's looking to be a husband that? Because you know you some man's rib.
First it was Derek Jackson, now it's Ace Metaphor.
Hell, this is wicked. Yeah, they got feminine tendencies. He talking. This is wicked work, huh?
Ain't husband material. They just want to jump up and down on you at night.
And the women eat it up. He probably got 10,000 cash shots for that. And that's another thing. He also got the Zesty community. So it's not only women that watch him, he got the Zesty community that watch him. I'm sure of all colors. So, the grift and the marketing and, it's terrible. It's terrible. And we asking, the dating market is cooked. Who caused this mess? He definitely on the Mount Rushmore.
Oh, for sure. His head the biggest up there. Big enough. Never mind. Let it go. That was so unforgivable. That body language, the mannerisms. Dare I say, I believe, it's my thoughts, my opinion, that's a lack of testosterone. Because how do you move so loose like that? You know what I mean? He all got all wiggly. Don't that make you feel some kind of way when you got a Y chromosome? Like, don't be wiggling. You ain't break dancing. You ain't on no beatboxing. Why you grooving with all flimsy like that? Then this is wild.
Yeah, after all that movement, y'all, he is definitely a tenor in the Mississippi Mass Choir, if you ask me. With how he was moving and everything, it's most wonky and it is what it is. But I've always saw a little zest in him, so this kind of confirmed it with all that movement. That was too much.
That was terrible,
man. And Omni Design with the 20 ball. The zesty so-called men trying to act masculine.
Shout out to Omni always coming through. That's the thing. It ain't an act. It's an involuntary, disposition. It's involuntary. Ain't got to think about it. Like he just moving free.
Yeah. And now that I think about it too, why would women even be getting advice for him if they're competing for the same man, same said man? So if I was a single woman and I know you're kind of moving most wonky the way that you are, I'm not going to be getting dating advice from you because you want the man that I want. So it is what it is.
See, you speaking like a logical woman, but like the other woman said, the state of the market, these women are delusional and desperate. They are willing to listen to almost anybody or anything that's going to, stroke them and make them feel good at night.
And his lack of masculinity ain't scaring them. It's welcoming their tainted souls.
God, And EV says, see, he's talking women out, taking women out, the men he wants. Talking women out the men he wants.
That's what Ebony just said.
Two things is true. You know, they just don't see it like that. At least I don't think the women are using that logic.
And I don't either. Yeah, because he ain't saying nothing they don't like. They're not gonna. They may think it ain't gonna say it, but
the moment he get out of line, he gonna guarantee but a child of God.
Thank you.
When you are happy single, you don't settle for just anything. You waiting for your blessing. You looking for a man that's looking to be a husband because you know you some man's rib.
First it was Derek Jackson, now it's Ace Metaphor. Allegedly, Sympius Maximus, Ace Metaphor, has been smashing everybody on the show of tonight's conversation. He's been smashing everybody, ladies and gentlemen, allegedly. Now, Trip Fontaine has left the show. Keita Rose has left the show. And a lot of tea is starting to be spilled. But I've seen Ace Metaphor's videos. And something in my heart of hearts just didn't feel right. Because he was simping super hard, right? He was tickling women's ears, telling them everything that they wanted to hear. He was really essentially trying to fill that Derek Jackson space, right? And when you see a man, ladies, telling you everything that you want to hear and everything sounds perfect, you don't disagree with anything that he's saying, he's coming for your cheeks and your pocketbook, for both, okay? He's coming for your cheeks and your purse and your money, okay? You guys have to stop falling. And I would say that Yada Awakening is right in this bunch. Derek Jackson is in this bunch. Ace Metaphor is in this bunch. Stop falling for these guys out here that are telling you everything that you want to hear. Because when it comes out, what they're actually doing, all of a sudden now you're questioning everything. If you agree with everything that a man says, he's lying to you.
Yeah, I would say the play is too easy. It's like rinse and repeat. You know what I mean? And there's still people doing it today. There's always going to be somebody new. All right. A revolving door. Even the women, like we're going to get into here. Because it ain't just the men, it's the women too.
Joe, yes, for sure. The grift, the pandering has no sex at all. Yeah, it's gonna be what it's gonna be. It's pathetic and it's a shame. I think it's immoral. It's a money grab. They see a market. That's the side of business I don't like. I don't care to be a businessman out here chasing the bag. I think it's all evil. Yeah, they come up here, but they're going to continue to go with the grift because it pays. Guess who has control in that? The audience. See, so you can't be mad at the dealers whenever they got so many willing clients. It's unfortunate.
Yeah, but even, like deep down, they know that just like listening to somebody who is just pandering to their, everything about them, that's not going to get you your outcomes at the end of the day, because a man who challenges you to be a better woman is one that's going to steer you in the right direction, whether it's for a relationship or for marriage. So those are the type of men that you want to be listening to and that you want to lead you, because they are actually mean well, and they're not trying to just abstract from you. They actually want to see you do well and want to see you succeed at whatever it is that you're doing. So find men who challenge you to become a better woman.
Right on.
So ain't nobody gonna talk about everybody leaving tonight's conversation?
I remember when I first saw this clip, I was like, yeah, they don't got much time.
We have people who have not been in a successful relationship going on tour and creating their relationship narrative.
Ace Metaphor. Actually, it just entered the video.
That's crazy.
And I think he wants to actually respond on his perspective.
What is the purpose of dating? If you're being intentional, is to find a husband or wife. Correct. Is that the reason why everyone dates? If someone is dating for sex, us as people with a platform should be promoting what is going to benefit society, not what is going to confuse.
Tony Gaskins is a man of God, and he gave him a warning. That was basically a warning, like, yo, what you're doing, you know what you're doing.
If y'all know, that's the Tony Gaskins and Ace Metaphors. They went at it, as most of y'all know. We'll have to review that sometime. All right, that more of that interview. I guess, he called him out a little bit, but, as most would say, he probably really ain't the messenger. I don't know much about him, but I ain't never heard too much good.
Okay. Shout out to the chat. Okay, they saying he was hating on Coach Greg Adams. Shout out to Coach Greg Adams. But yeah, we got a lot of guys. That's another pandemic up here. So many guys coming up here. Yes, I'm gonna hold on to the guys right now. These guys come up here and they're not the messenger. Why not Can people change? Yes. However, my belief is that folks should exude and show that change, that atonement, that visual representation that they have changed their ways, the way they talk, the way they carry themselves, the look in their eyes should show, okay, this guy's atoned. He got a humble spirit about him. Let's listen to him. Let's hear his testimony. And that's the thing too. These guys come up here. The right way to do it, Sister Ebony, give your let it be known what you did. Yes, air out your laundry so the audience can see for who you are and see your journey of atonement. But they just brush it under the rug, start over anew.
Yeah, and being relatable is huge in this industry. Like when people can relate to you, or if they see, hey, I experienced something like that, and to see that you overcame that and what you did in order to bounce back from a situation, I think that is what's most relatable. But shout out again to Kevin Samuels and what he brought to the table, how he shook up the table and, had men and women both seeing things in a different perspective. And to all of the people who are continuing on with that message, because it started the conversations. It started us up talking to our family members and our friends and getting people back to relationships and back to families and back to communities. And that is the direction that we need to go. So anybody who is out there doing dating shows and stuff like that, we just don't want to go along to get along anymore. People are looking for results. People are looking for happiness and for their person and, to create families and better communities. And so if you're just pandering to one section and not working on the other, we need community building at this point. So we just need to be on that type of time.
Amen.
I agree.
You know what you're doing. You know you're not trying to cultivate healthy relationships and bringing men and women together to have good, long, fulfilling families. No, what you're doing is everything opposite of that.
A lot of heterosexual men don't like women for real. They don't. They like women sexually, but they don't like women. They're not attracted to what a woman is outside of her sexual organs. So then when we get into why a lot of men womanize, or why it's just they're minimizing a woman based off of who she slept with or who she potentially can sleep for, because it's like you haven't gained the appreciation of the wholeness of a woman yet and what that wholeness of a woman can bring to your life. A lot of times we'll talk about strength and we'll say men are stronger than women, but that's because we value physical strength. We're not talking about emotional strength, spiritual strength. We're not talking about the type of strength that can run a household. And we're not putting that same type of weight. And what I would encourage, and this was the shift that I had to do, is I had to start liking the wholeness of a woman outside of sex. And then when you do that, now you appreciate the things a complete woman can bring to your life. When we talk about the Bible talks about finding a capable wife, right? That capable wife, that person that if you was to stumble, can pick up the ball and start running. And there's a lot of men that have just a wife because they was only concerned about what she can do in the bed.
Here we go. Once again, pandering to women. So he says a lot of heterosexual men don't like women for real. They just like the box. You speaking for yourself. And once again, he get into the Bible and marriage. And I believe he was on his Jehovah's Witness kick for a while. And he done left his wife. And we're going to talk about that here in a minute. A lot of folks don't talk about it, but the one sister exposed him, Nikita, whatever, the woman that left the show, and she got some stories, and she talked about, his marriage.
Interesting. I'm not surprised. I could predict everything that happened because he done told us, just like Derek Jackson. When he up there on that stage and he giving those examples and those scenarios, these ninjas ain't that creative. It is them. We all do it to some degree. I believe it's like an involuntary thing. We all pick from our existence. I do it all the time, but I don't do it as if it ain't me. I know somebody that knows somebody, how they be doing it. No, that's your testimony, Ninja. And he's speaking for himself, talking about men solely objectifying women. No. However, I don't care. You could be a marriage-minded man. If a woman is out here walking around like an object, it's tough to see her other than anything than an object. So you got to give context, Ace Metaphor, but that's him. He does that off the fault.
Right. And men, men who are serious about marriage and relationships, they don't move around like that. If all men wanted to do was just have sex with a woman, then they would actually just go do that. But they're not going to give that woman his last name and to have babies with that woman if he doesn't see, all of the qualities that he's looking for in a wife. And so once a man knows what he wants, he's going to stop at nothing to get what he wants. And he's not going to settle for anything less than what he's looking for if he's serious about that in what he's looking for. So I don't agree with him saying that that's just all that men go for, because it's just simply not true. That was you and maybe the people that you hang yourself around, but not all men are on that type of time.
Amen.
Yeah. And so what I'm just encouraging men to do is just like, and it's for our own benefit, because a lot of us, especially men with some type of means, we end up finding a dependent, not a partner. Yeah, she can fuck us good, but if you was able to stumble, bro, what the fuck is gonna happen with your family? And so I just encourage men to be, I'm not gonna say more, because that's unrealistic to a lot of men, but as attracted to what she brings as a feminine energy to your life outside of just what you're doing.
Check this out. Are you poly?
No. Well, not poly in the sense that I want 2 active, full relationships.
What do you mean?
I don't want multiple girlfriends.
What do you want?
I want one girlfriend, one wife, with whom we can explore sexual relationships with other people.
Other relationships with other men?
Other men?
You heard him.
Yeah.
I ain't got that far yet.
I bet he cannot answer a question to save his life.
Shout out to Sister Anna in the house. Make sure y'all go over and subscribe to Red Talk Anna. And y'all just heard him. He sound like Umar. All right. He was already married once, but now he's want to get remarried, but to multiple women.
But I stopped. He said, well, already starting the line. That ain't you, Ninja. That ain't you. It's not. We talking about relationships. It's supposed to be building. Everybody's supposed to be benefiting from this relationship. I believe you got to be man enough, whatever that means to the woman dealing with you, to satiate, guide, protect, and provide for these two. He talking about want a wife and a little girlfriend off to the side. This ninja wants some type of player bachelor pimp lifestyle. He want to have his main girl in the house, and anytime she ain't doing what he want, he gonna raise a fit and go get the girl in the pool house. If that's modern day polygamy, have at it.
Yeah, he's all over the place. He's just trying to throw whatever at the wall to see what sticks at this point, because, everything is kind of changing around him. But no, that's not the answer. Like Mr. Walker said, you're not that guy. Like, he's thinking he can just, okay, I'm going to, be a polygamist, or I'm going to have a wife and have a chick on the side. You're not really him all like that. So figure out your lane and just stay in it. But, just telling men that, that's the way that they can move just because that's how you're moving. I mean, just do better.
We can explore sexual relationships with other people.
Other relationships with other men?
Other men?
You heard him.
Yeah.
I ain't got that far yet.
I bet he cannot answer a question to save his life. What y'all think?
Ace did this? Yeah. In the statement that he put out, he said that he just removed his ex-wife from the house. Because of that, there was some legal battles, and that was it. That's not what she says. She says that he would frequently abuse her. They grew up Jehovah's Witness. So in Jehovah's Witness, and I don't really know this, but this is from them. They're saying this. You'll get disfellowship if you have sex before marriage or anything like that. Well, they're young. They had sex. They got disfellowship. So she couldn't talk to anybody. She couldn't talk to her mom, her dad, no one. So she only had him. So they were forced to get married. They got married, but he was abusive the whole time. Physically abusive, says her. The night that he's talking about, she says that every time she would get off work and just want to relax, that's when he would bother her, which makes sense because that's what happens with me. Whenever I'm good with money, whenever I'm good, I got myself back together, he'll come and do something. So that made sense. She said that he woke her up. She had on a wife beater with no bra on and some panties. He picked a fight with her about something random. She didn't even know what the hell was going on. She didn't even have her glasses on. And he beat her, took her out the house, kicked her out the house, threw her out, and locked the door. She said she had to walk from the house to a gas station in the freezing Ohio weather, freezing. And I've been to Ohio. It's so freaking cold. With panties on and a wife beater to call the police. She said, Ace did this?
You bitch.
So
Hell.
this the woman Keita Rose. All right, this the woman he kicked off the show. And after they left, she been spilling all the tea. This is when they found out about all the cheating. Like she was just dropping all the tea. And I guess they fighting over money. Like she claims that he owe her like $500,000 or something. So, but she too broke to take him to court or whatever the case. And it's just rough. Yeah, she was saying, oh, he got too much money to take him to court. So she saying, whatever the case, she can't fight it. But she claimed he owe her money and it's a mess.
Wouldn't be nothing to fight if you had it in writing. See what I'm saying? Y'all got these little friendly agreements when bread involved. Y'all, come on, man. Y'all tripping. You shouldn't have to see her argue. Should be like, hey, judge, see where we sign. Yeah, go ahead and enforce this. But it didn't work that way. But she also got what she wanted to. Now she was up here feeding and petting Fake Metaphor's ego, getting all of this information out of him. They was pillow talking without the pillow. Or maybe a pillow was there too, allegedly. Who knows? But this ninja was being soft, spilling the beans, and she got all this information out because he was trying to beat her cheeks. He's like, yeah, me and my wife going through it. You know, she ain't even in the house. You can be in the house.
Right. He was trying to line her up to be the side chick for his situation. But we hear stories like this all the time, you guys. Where's the police report? So while she's saying all these things happened, he was abusing her and all this stuff. Where's the paperwork? Because even if you were excommunicated from the church and your family wasn't really rocking with you, you know what always continues to work is 911 and getting a police report and calling to, if you're really fearing for your life and for your safety, you could call the police and at least have a paper trail, because all of these accusations, we are just coming to find out that not all of it's true. Not to dismiss her claims or whatever, but we just need to see some documentation besides what you're saying that it is.
And I mean it. I hope it comes out how I mean it. Let's wrap it up. You think that I would sit up here and allow you to hurt more women? At first, I thought it was financial. I said, I'm going to get my money. I said, I'm going to get my money. I said, I'm going to get that bitch back in blood. I don't give a fuck. I said, I'm going to get mine. And hopefully other people get theirs because I'm fighting. Because everybody else wants to stay silent. That seems to be everybody that's been in his life for over 10 years, they stay silent. They stay silent. And of course, it's like, listen, we all had our head down like, I'm finna get this. We just got to get this money to get away. All of us, when me and Trip was in each other's Airbnbs, because we had to Airbnb together, because he took away our flights and hotels, so we were trying to save money. Because you have to understand something. If we're going on tour, and when it first started, he was paying for flights, hotels, for our crew, for everybody to be able to do so, all that just ended. So we still have employees. So I can't not. I'm going to keep paying them what I'm paying them, even though you're saying take all your flights and hotels and all your crew and everything out of your check. Oh, and by the way, we can't give you that much anymore. We have to take everything. He cuts it down.
Man, listen, they were eating so high on the hog. Like she said, they all, Ace is, he's a millionaire. There ain't no way around that. He done made millions of dollars off this grift. But people like her left to the wayside, and she, even her though, she had employees and like they all had motion back in 2020, 21, 22. It was the gravy train. They couldn't miss. But like she said, once it started drying up, 23, Ace like, look, I can't pay for first class flights and them hotel rooms y'all like to stay in. Y'all got to figure it out. I'm already paying y'all a salary. We can't cover, trip and expenses and everything.
Yeah, budget could have got wonky, could have got greedy. And this is Fake Metaphor. He is a raging opportunist. I believe anybody with the allegations surrounding him, they'll do anything, especially cheat their own people. That ain't nothing. He knows his position. That's that wicked tyrant mentality. He knew what he was serving up with these brothers and sisters. He knew he was providing a livable income. And he said, I'm going to get y'all by the short and curlies. Then I'm going to slowly or abruptly snatch the rug from up under you. And then I'm just going to have you dangling, just trying to catch up. Yeah, that's white man's wicked game. I don't agree with that, doing your people wrong when the money flowing. I do believe hearing other folks' stories like the brother Trip. That's why a lot of folks left. Like Trip said it. He said he left because the money got funny, man. That's unfortunate.
And this woman here, she said that her boyfriend, her ex-boyfriend now, but I guess it was her boyfriend at the time, and him and Ace was doing a lot of business. And I guess once her and her boyfriend broke up, Ace Metaphors put her on the hook for a lot of the money that her ex-boyfriend owed him. So she said Ace Metaphors was like doxing her checks, shortening her money, like, oh, this is short, X amount of money, $1,000. And he like, that's coming out of the money that your ex-boyfriend scammed me out of. So he owed me money. She like, we ain't together no more. And Ace said, I don't care. You was together when I met the ninja, and he owed me bread. So you owe me bread. So, hey, he put himself around all these women and these soft-ass men, so he is the alpha male at all times.
There you go. He would never invite a Mr. X Mr. Walker. We'd throw everything off.
Right. And you guys will probably be asking for things to be documented and everything, because trust and believe, if you're leaving a career to go start and do something new, you need to make sure that everything is in order. And again, this goes to show that, you have to always be planning for your next move. So I don't know what the plan was for that show, but there had to have been red flags and different things that happened before it got to this point. But nothing lasts forever. Everything, has an expiration date. And unless you plan for it and, plan on your next move, things like this do happen, and it is most unfortunate. But you kind of have to plan for these things. And, if the money isn't coming in anymore, if they're not, making it how it was, a lot of things that were created during COVID C-19 and the pandemic and things like that, it was temporary because a lot of people were at home, a lot of people were watching, a lot of people were supporting. But, once the world opened back up and things changed, you have to be able to change with the times. So trying to run a business like it was 2020 and 2021 in 2026, it doesn't necessarily work. So hopefully they figure it out.
Mm-hmm.
There you go. And we got some super chat.
Shout out to Brother Frederick. Appreciate you, man. Says men navigate the north, east, and west. Women learn to cover the south. Learn your man to keep him. Ah, look at that.
Good one.
Appreciate you, Brother EV. Says this ninja talking is zesty too, covering for Ace, all the other brother. Shout out to Juice Drops Entertainment. Shout out to Cousin Walker. Come through gifting a Cart Before the Horse membership. Shout out to Juice Drops Entertainment. Make sure y'all are subscribed. If you ain't, then you ain't black.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
That part.
Appreciate you. Evie says nowhere in the Bible calls for capable wife. Cap. Capable. That sounds good, huh?
That's what Ace Metaphor said something about that.
Big shout out to Omni Design Studios, always coming through supporting the show. We appreciate you. Says, I hope the old Catwoman will teach the young women not to follow the feminist ideology. Stay a virgin and get married early. Oh, that sounds too good to be true. But appreciate you for your good thoughts.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Appreciate you, Omni, sponsoring the show, brother.
Appreciate you, Evie. Says, zesty men hit women because they don't like women. Aha, I'm riding that crazy train, Evie.
And there we go. And we're going to put this ninja in the pit.
Yes, forever.
Madness. Fuck is you talking about?
This is Sparta!
You got to know when to hold 'em, know when to fold 'em, know when to walk away, know when to hide. You gotta count your blessings. You're sitting at the table. You hear me?
Ooh, child, things will get brighter.
They market is cooked about re-virgin. Ain't no such thing. You can't subtract meat. You should understand what y'all saying. You trying to subtract meat. Impossible.
Wicked work. So here we are, ladies and gentlemen. We've been talking about the dating market is cooked, who caused this mess. We brought some of the men out. We'll probably have to do this in 2 parts because there's a lot of culprits to bring out. We brought out Umar, Ace Metaphors, Derek Jackson. Now we're going to bring the women's out. And we're going to start here with my girl.
Because you done got addicted to penis juice, and now truth knocking you smooth across your damn forehead.
The kingless queen, as we call her.
Welcome in, sister. What you been up to?
And what's going on is that males want to conquer females and make them live the way that is comfortable for the man, and the woman wants to do the same. And what we're battling over is sex, ego, and power. Ain't no love in this thing. Men have always known that there wasn't no love. Men have always known that women are totally delusional.
Does love exist?
Yeah, but not the way y'all think it is, because here's the thing. Love is a consciousness that rises way up here. That requires a lot of self-discipline, willpower, and all of these things that require you to go against your nature. What I won't do is, because you need to grow, I'm not finna come down to your level and let your undisciplined or unlearned self and your natural behaviors impact me. You're not qualified to date me.
So we talking about who caused this mess. The people who just been up here grifting, got the loudest mouths, got big audience, people following them down the path of destruction, it seems.
This one here, the kingless queen, this was one of the greatest grifts of all time, if you ask me. This individual here went viral, was huge for saying things like men don't understand, are incapable of love. She has went as far as to say that men are actually an alien species from outer space, came to Earth and infected the world with the Y chromosome. And now she up here talking about, women are delusional, the greatest gift of all time. And she said love is some greater vibration. AI and Google, who I believe, says love is an intense feeling of deep affection, strong biological drive, and a set of behaviors built on intimacy, passion, and commitment. That sounds about right. A lot of emotion, very little logic outside of the biological drive. But love is still very much real, but the dating market has made it very scarce.
Yeah, and it's important to get back to the basics of what it means to be in a relationship and for marriage. People don't get married or get into relationships for just only for love. It's about duty, it's about commitment, it's about responsibility and trust, and people grow throughout the relationship or the marriage. And as long as you just don't give up, you can pretty much get through anything as long as you are both willing to work on it. So everybody is capable of doing that, but you have to put yourself in that position in order to do so.
You're not on my level. So if you ever get to my level, then maybe, but most likely not.
Well, right? You know what I believe? No, I believe that because I use this analogy all the time. The pitcher, the water pitcher, right? You have to have the capacity to pour into me, vice versa. If you're a glass and I'm a pitcher, of course you're gonna pour, but you're gonna overflow. And if I'm full, I could fill you up, but you're not full.
Right.
So I look at the capacity. Do you have the capacity to fulfill who I am at this moment in my life?
You voluntarily boggle yourself down with domestic duties as a girlfriend, thinking that he's gonna wife you. And then when men ask, why do we need to be married? How does marriage benefit a man? Because all this stuff that you're doing, a girlfriend, a side chick will do it. You all cook and clean. You all go down and give the best head. You all will break your neck and sell your soul to get my attention. Why do I need to marry?
See what I'm saying? You just scratching the surface. Y'all make everything so superficial. I mean, a wifely duties, that list may be endless along with being a husband. But y'all just, cooking, cleaning, and giving gok. That's all a wife gotta do. And that's why y'all fall short. And that's why y'all file for divorce so damn much, because y'all ain't cut for the job or the task or the duty. So y'all be like, oh, I ain't know I had to do all of this. I just gave you Gok 3 weeks ago. All right, you want me to cook too?
Listen, if you do not have a competitive spirit, a strong competitive spirit, shout out to all my past athletes out there, I would advise you not to get married or even enter into a serious relationship. I would advise you not to, because it takes work. It takes compromise, but it should not be, if you ask me, compromise to the point of being growing resentful. You see what I'm saying? We don't mind when you like somebody, y'all on the same page, got the same goal, on the same accord. You don't mind compromising, meaning, oh, okay, I like to give real world examples. So, okay, you had some leisure activity planned as the man, but your lady has something planned too. Maybe there's a conflict with who's watching the kids, and now y'all got to come to an agreement. And now what does that take? Consideration. When's the last time I went out? When's the last time she went out? You see what I'm saying? This is the compromise. This is what it looks like in real life. Are you going to be selfish as the man or woman? No, in the last couple weekends, you the one was out with your compadres, and now your significant other wants to go out. These are the compromises. As small as that is, a lot of folks don't want to make. They want to do what the heck they want to do.
Yeah, and being selfish and wanting to be in a relationship, those two things just don't go together. And if the man is required to be the man in the relationship, to show his husband potential, but you don't want to show your wifely potential with certain basic tasks like making sure that he eats every day, or that the kids are taken care of, or any of that stuff, that's basic things. And regardless of the fact of you are like, being in a relationship is an audition. You're auditioning for a marriage, or for something long term, and you can't just not do that because you don't think that you have to. It doesn't start when the marriage happens. It starts prior to that. Whether you're in a relationship and it doesn't work out or not, you still need to go into your next relationship with that same mindset. It doesn't stop. So, you're auditioning, and if he has to audition, you have to audition too. When you come together, it's no longer about you anymore. It's about both of you, and both of you have to work on the relationship.
Amen.
They all doing the same thing. And for somehow they think that they're different. They think that they're special.
Mm-hmm.
And these women will kill each other over the validation of a man. This what she say. This what she say in the video. She say, I praise Shira 7 because Shira 7 taught me my value, and we shouldn't settle for men, especially if you look good. Because y'all sitting up here being ducks, sitting ducks. So now all a man gotta do is come fuel your ego and give you some change, and bingo bango, you're done. You're done, because you don't know what the fuck you doing.
Mommy.
Yeah.
You're so pretty.
I'm so pretty. Thank you.
Oh man. As y'all know, she got a daughter, unfortunately, and the kid is obviously within earshot of this nonsense. I mean, golly, spare the babies, please. She up here, just toxic gender war, men ain't ish. The baby said, Mommy.
Queenless, kingless queen, baby daddy, if you out there, let's get an interview, because I really need to meet this ninja. I want to meet him as bad.
She done talked about, I don't know if she showed him, but he's an older cat. So he's like, 55 years old. He's an old OG, and they share custody. So, she was up under his instruction before she went rogue.
Wow. She didn't got OG, got a little bread. I never even know her to really acknowledge her kid. This is the new side of her, filtered up. Come on, kingless queen. That ain't you. I'm so tired of these on filters. It's too extreme, man. Like, that is not her. That's a whole different person. That person on the screen, 10 years younger than who she really is.
Now, was this the same lady who had the St. Louis hat on in the other clip? Okay.
See?
Because she was thugged out. She looked thugged out in the last and now she's, trying to step into her femininity right now with all these filters. This is crazy. And oh man, just the fact that the little girl was there. This is why these kids be going to school, and when it's Father's Day and time to talk about what their dads are doing and stuff, they don't have anything to say other than what Mama's saying in the car on the video and everything. And it's unfortunate. Stop talking about relationships and things like that in front of your children, because all that is doing is implanting in them. When you're talking so negatively about men, when they do start to date or when they do start to want to be in relationships, all they have is the negativity. So why would they even do it? Like, it's so toxic.
Yeah. Like I was saying, I believe she was married to the guy. So yeah, whole deal. Married. I think she had a kid, but she said that was just a phase. She was going through something.
Going through meat. I'm sorry.
Shouldn't be taking that. Just because a man is willing to quote unquote pay you and give you the illusion that he's taking care of you, you don't know which one of them 41 shades of men that you done got involved with. I'm telling you what they're taking from it. They are go into the lion's den, take the money. I want you to understand that serial killers have money, ma'am. Serial killers look good, ma'am. Your mind is so focused on, I'm finna come up on me one. I'm finna get me one. You don't even know who you're dealing with. Yes, that's the message. Anytime you pass by one of these doggone shorts that people clip up, all they clipping up is about using men. And start listening and observing these men. Y'all don't know nothing about these men.
And here we go. Just like we've been saying about like Derek Jackson and some of the Umar, they want to, divide and conquer. So they want all these women to decenter men so she can get all the women, or at least have her pick of the litter. So that's a lie. It's deep, trying to tell you.
If that is true, I'll allow it. All is fair in love and relationships. No.
And they say right now she got like a 24-year-old girlfriend or something. I believe she our age, Princess. She got to be like 40 up there. And she like, getting young college-age girls up under her instruction.
She nasty. I heard some egregious allegations about her. Allegations about her being rough with her women. Allegations about mild odors, all types of things. And it's easily believable because, like you said, Ebony, she'll come up here, filtered up, trying to present like a woman, but in real life, she be having on like wild clothes, like a hat sitting on top of her head, baggy jeans, she be looking wild at times, like she don't bathe. Respect.
Yeah, and just look at her jewelry. She's got on the triple chains and then all the masculine looking rings on her finger. And shout out to the baby in the car. She's trying to hum little Coco Melon medleys or whatever, trying to tune her out. I heard the baby in the background. But this is crazy. You always just pay attention to who you're watching and the advice that they are trying to give, because you just don't want to be steered astray.
Telling you, yes, she is. This is what people are taking from the message. This is what people keep taking from the fucking message. That's what people keep taking from the message. So I'm telling y'all to stop taking that.
I wish I would have been married before I started my work. If I had a wife before September 18th, 2010, when I did that interview in Chicago, and October 30th, 2010, when I did that lecture in Harlem, because it was those two events that really pushed me forward. If I had a wife by my side this whole 14 years, I'd probably be on my 5th school by now.
Holy hell. Is Umar seeing the light? All right, Umar said, hey, he had a wife this whole time. Y'all understand he's doing this by himself. All right, but if he had his helpmate, he would have had 5 schools by now. Don't y'all get it? So once he have his 2 or 3 wives, he should have like 20 schools faster than you can blink.
There's some logic there, dare I say. Just think about how a man thinks. At the end of the day, every man want to go find something soft to lay up against. A woman, God dang it. and Umar ain't got no wife. And we know the level of thirst he got. So he out here being King Kong consciousness during the day, but during night, it's time to be King Kong freak monster. So, but if he had a wife, all those hours are going to chasing 5'5" thick in the thighs butter pecan. He could have been at home building, planning, coordinating. You see, so there is some logic there. So I believe he could have 5 schools. Y'all need to believe like I believe.
But this is just another example of him deflecting from his shortcomings. Because if he was marriage minded and wanted to be in a relationship and have something serious, then he would have done that in 2010. Because since 2010, I believe he has teenage kids. So you were still popping out babies. You were still making that happen. And so instead of you taking accountability for why there's not even one school open, now you're blaming it on the women that you've dealt with and why you didn't prioritize relationships as to why there's not 5 schools. Work on the one and just find that one woman to do it with. And maybe, just maybe, people will start taking you seriously again.
You see what I'm saying? Like, I can admit not having that helpmate has held back how much I could have got done for the people.
And women be really thinking they be getting a prize, fighting each other and competing against each other to see who can be used the most. Because men look for you in order to use your labor, your resources, your energy. Of course, I got to let you know that I already accounted for this in the 41 Shades of Men, The Pursuit to Subdue and Use You. See, Dick Van Dyke was quoted in my book saying this: women will never be as successful as men because they have no wives to advise them.
There we go. So Dick Van Dyke, and she up here always trying to sell, products and services. Get her book so you can be further confused and down some damn rabbit hole.
Listen here. Look at that quote. Women will never be successful as men. I believe this was acknowledging women's power and their place, at the very same time telling women they're in the wrong business. You can't play a man's game because you don't want a woman to be your helpmate. You see, that's what I'm saying. I don't care about no Dick Van Dyke. I ain't saying he a good person, but I like this quote. It makes sense. A man, you get your wife, that's proper structure. You got your helpmate, your bit of wise counsel. That's a real thing when you're doing it right, for sure. Anything my wife say, I consider, because I consider it to be brilliant. I wouldn't be with her if I didn't think so. At the very same time, I would not advise that brilliant woman to try to play a man's game the way men play, trying to be overbearing and dominant, because you can't have no wife. You got a man, and I can't be your helpmate in that way. So shout out to Dick Van Dyke. That's a righteous statement.
Yeah, and with the quote that she's saying, the truth can also be told about women too, because you're not going to be as fully as successful if you don't have a husband or you don't have somebody kind of giving you instruction as to what you're doing or helping you along the way. So we both need each other at the end of the day. So one, you can't just have one without the other in order for things to work. So it goes both ways.
I agree.
Women will never be as successful as men because they have no wives to advise them. And Umar is the businessman to help him be more successful. And he the pro-black hotep man. I guess I really do speak for myself when I say I ain't got nothing for a man to use. And I'm totally fine with that. My body, my labor, my mind, my ideas, it ain't on the table for a man to just partake in. So I was tagged in a video about supposedly wanting women to submit to my version of womanhood. And she goes on to say that it was me and like 3 other chicks up there. Now, I'm only familiar with one other chick. The other 2 I'm not familiar with. The one that I am familiar with, which is the Dana chick, what I do know is that she holds women accountable for their behaviors. And I know that I hold women accountable for their behaviors too. Now, I don't know what the other 2 are on, but I'm assuming that since me and the other chick hold women accountable, that the other women...
Here we go. She coming out now. She's showing her true colors just up here.
Tell him that it's human nature.
Big strong boy. All right. She up here morphing and transitioning like Frieza from Dragon Ball Z. All right. What's next? I don't know.
Shout out to Bruno Mars. Uptown Funk It Up. I said, Bruno, that's you. Bruno, look at all the rings she got. She wild. The king is queen is wild. She got all the rings on her finger. Got her dad going. What is that? What even is that? Some Bonquisha modern day pompadour? She went to the barber. She went to the men's barber shop. She said, y'all still do the pompadour? Let me get that Robin Thicke.
Right. And she's looking like if the Boondocks and Beavis and Butthead made a cartoon together. Because look how she looks. She looks like Beavis and Butthead, but just a little chocolate version. What are we talking about here, man? Like, wait, this is the same person as the other two clips, or is this a whole new person?
Same person.
Because it's the same rings. Like, what are we doing here? And then she's got the Walmart flannel on with all the bling and everything. And this hair, it's a no for everything. It's just a no.
That Walmart George flannel, that's what really did it.
Man, listen, she looked like she about to be like,
well, look next time. Use your eyes. They ain't supposed to just be hazel. They're supposed to do some goddamn work around here.
Hair! Look like Cat Williams. Yeah, come on, chat. Y'all, come on. What we got? What she look like?
Do the same too. And based on some of the comments left of adding other women, the other woman that they mentioned to add to the mix is also someone that holds women accountable. So I'm assuming that's what this whole thing is about. And supposedly, we want women to adhere to our version of womanhood that's totally based on aesthetics. Now, last time I checked, I'm the one being held to an aesthetic demand because I can't talk about women's problems because I quote unquote look like a man. So if anybody's holding anybody to a standard of womanhood, it would be the average woman who believes that you have to have an aesthetic to be a woman.
Oh, hold on.
Hair!
Is this her interpretation of a man? Is she like, all right, I'm be a guy. Put on, like you said, this Walmart George flannel, get a couple piercings. You got that old Nelly diamond studded piercing from back in high school everybody had. I mean, I don't know what her interpretation is. This ain't manhood, all right? This a woman acting like a man.
She up here talking about aesthetics. Superficial attributes, I'm assuming. Aesthetics. That's a real thing today. We need to not deny that. That gets on my nerves. We live in a superficial world, but we don't want to respect and acknowledge the superficial when it's right in our face. Shout out to Judge Judy. Yeah, talking about dating Judge Judy. Judge Judy was married for 46 years, or is, whatever the case may be. She was married, divorced, and remarried. She was doing an interview. This is about self-awareness and acknowledging aesthetics. The interviewer said, Judy, wow, Judge Judy said, you got married, divorced, remarried. How did that happen too? So a proud woman like Judge Judy, she said, well, she said, my husband, I had to realize that he has needs and they need to be met. And so once I realized that, I got back on board and I made sure I met him. She said, how y'all stay married so long? She stated, he got the physique that I always liked. He take care of himself and we get along good together. Aesthetics is a real thing. To deny it is to deem yourself a loser when it comes to dating men and women.
Yeah, and with her aesthetics, it's changing all the time. Well, you don't know if she's going to come in looking like Diamond from Players Club or she's coming like Huey from the Boondocks. Like, what are we talking about here? If you want people to be consistent with your message, you need to show up and show out and be consistent with your aesthetics and with your rhetoric and the things that you're talking about. But right now, you're just all over the place. you went from she was always kind of looking a little brutish, but that one, she kind of had her hair, whatever, to the side. But now, now she just cut it all off. What are we talking about here? Look at her. Just look at her.
She flip-flopping. She flip-flopping like Pops off of Vampire in Brooklyn. Just flip-flopping in ish.
Man.
Appreciate your Project Leroy. Since day one, been a member for 38 months. We appreciate you. Says, get Huey Freeman from the Boondocks up out of here. Don't do my man Huey like that. Shout out to our brother Petty Sama coming through like he always do with those 10 memberships. We appreciate you, man.
Come on, just bring it. I need you to stand up. Why y'all not moving? Come on. Don't make me push. Don't make me push. Thank you, sir. There go money. She touching you. Where they get that money? Where they get that money? I can see money from a long way.
Elder Gregory Kelly,
That's right.
$100.
Everybody get something in your hand. Come on and put it right here.
Petty Sama, 10 memberships.
Appreciate you, brother.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
So here we go. Yeah, she up here looking rough right now. Just
hell yeah. Hey, I said, who do she look like the most? Somebody who won Keith. Road trip fought. Need a man with sensitivity.
So she goes on to say that women should be revered as the portals that bring life onto the planet. Well, if you lived up to my version of womanhood, which would be accountability and responsibility, you would understand that you shouldn't just be revered and respected for laying on your back and birthing criminals. Yeah. Because see, all of the psychopaths, sociopaths, pedophiles, all of those people come through your portal, but you don't want to take responsibility for your portal, right? So what I do understand is that if you hold women accountable, they don't like you. And the version of womanhood that most women want to live up to is just existing and blaming everybody else for the things that they do. Women want to act on their sexual desires. They want to act on all of the things they want to do and then blame somebody else for the outcome of the decisions that they make. See, if you lived up to my version of womanhood, your children wouldn't be dumb. Your children would be educated. If you lived up to my version of womanhood, your children wouldn't be out there attacking pregnant women, walking their kids home from school, right? See, my version of womanhood is accountability and responsibility. Last time I checked, that ain't have nothing to do with how you look, weaves, makeup, or anything. But if you listen to me, or if you are talking about me, womanhood got everything to do with
You a lie, and the truth ain't in you.
It got nothing to do with you. Why don't they just, stay with the fathers? You think you can replace a father in the home through the internet? Like, just listen to me up here on the internet, and I'm going to help y'all raise y'all kids, and they're going to get better test scores if you listen to me.
No, it don't work that way. I guarantee you got to be in the house. You got to be in the house. You got to be present. Otherwise, these kids going to run y'all women absolutely insane. I see it just from on my daily duties coming in and out the house, and how these kids try to act when they think you ain't there. And sometimes I'll just act like I leave. And then my youngest would start acting a fool. No, ain't no dag on who we got? Freaking Bobby Valentino up here gonna FaceTime you and tell little Nug to relax and ain't gonna listen. Hey, look, Timu Bobby Valentino said relax. And yo, keep okay, since she's so scary.
Yeah, and just because she went to the barber and requested that Derek Jackson side, little spray paint job or whatever, that does not make you a man. And she needs to worry about what's going in her portal. She's talking about all the babies coming out of her portal. What about all the plastics and objects that are going in yours? Okay, because let's just be clear. You are not a man at the end of the day. And so no matter how you want to portray yourself, nothing can replace a man. So this lady needs to stop.
You got it back from Sister Ebony. Now she said she doing the bending.
I'm about to say, yeah, I think she more of a pitcher than a catcher, I think.
Well, it's all strapped up at the end of the day, regardless if she's catching or she's throwing, it's still strapped on.
I got a question. I don't know. Is it possible with these apparatus that they can pitch and receive at the same time? You see what I don't know. Anybody in the chat got any experience?
Yeah, so they're just swapping the straps at this point. I mean, this is all too much, y'all.
Or it's got like a type of double-ended type situation.
Oh yeah, I think they do have something like that. Double the penetration.
Goodness gracious.
Or if you are talking about me, womanhood got everything to do with weaves, makeup, and having your chest out, right? So I don't even know why I'm included in that nonsense, okay? I'm sorry, but I don't roll with the ideologies that most people roll with because I believe in being responsible and accountable for what goes on in my life. Most women don't, right? And then at the end of the day, women hate the fact that they got to come to the conclusions that I came to 4 years ago about the men that they want to be with. That ain't my problem, right? You just do what you gonna do and get what you gonna get out of that. That's on you. Anyway, I hope y'all have a good day. Femininity is nature. A person who cannot control their nature is weak. Femininity is nature.
This woman is confused. Lobotomies. How you up here trying to act like a man putting on eye shadow or whatever the hell that is? I mean, look, and you built poorly. What is this?
See what I'm saying? The stud population, they get off so easy. Like you said, I like that. That was so politically correct. She's built poorly. You do your hands like this. You are composed in a poor manner. Like she built like freaking Al Bundy. Like she liked to squat down on an old flannel couch and put her hand down her pants and drink a beer out the can. I think she up here trying to rage bait with the masculine bad built body and up here trying to do mascara. You know, she is indeed a malefactor. You don't know what she got going on. You know what I mean? Okay.
Yeah, and every scene, you guys, she's got a different hairstyle. Now it looks like she had a little of that activator in and it just kind of dried out. I don't know where she's living at, but it must be hot and humid there because she can never really get that curl pattern down. So she needs to work on that above anything else. But putting on the mascara, looking all wonky, she's definitely bad built, and I don't know how that strap-on fits. I don't know how it works, but I don't think it goes well with extra gut. So work on that too.
You know, need extra straps. She probably got one of them over the shoulder strap.
Femininity is nature. A person who cannot control their nature is weak. Women like feminine men who are governed and controlled by their nature. Because that allows women the power to make a man fall by manipulating his nature against him. When a woman is rejected by a man who will not sleep with her, women feel disrespected and slighted. Women do not like masculine men. You don't. Stop fucking lying to yourself. Because you need to feel like you got some power. You want to feel like you got the power to take another woman man. You want to feel like you got the power that your pussy got enough power to get a man to buy you a house, bitch. If the man ain't weak, you ain't getting shit. If that man ain't weak, you ain't getting a motherfucking thing. That's why you like weak men. And you mistake a reckless, violent man for fucking masculinity. You mistake recklessness for masculinity. That's why you call it toxic masculinity. But the truth of the matter is, it ain't enough masculinity in the world. The men you talking about is feminine. Ain't no goddamn masculinity out there.
Look at her. I'm kind of speechless. So when it says women like weak men, the high powered pot or whatever, it says if the man ain't weak, you ain't getting ish. You mistake a reckless, violent man for masculinity. That's a feminine man. So she said you need a weak man or you ain't gonna get ish.
Well, yeah, lack of masculinity is a feminine man, a weak man. But no, you are not. You are only gonna get things, trinkets, and gifts from a simp tricking man if you ain't in a relationship. But when you are in something real, yeah, your man wants to give you the world. We said often, a woman that asks for nothing deserves everything. When we talking about in the realm of real relationships, we say, yeah, don't be a simp, don't be a sucker, don't be a sucker about to get licked. Don't be just giving up resources to any pretty face and big booty. You know, but yeah, you get you a woman, hey, shit, we sharing resources. That goes without saying. But folks and malefactors like the kingless queen, again, this is her truth. What do I mean by her truth? These are the guys she encountered. She ain't encountering no real men. She only encountering weak men, and that's where she want to be.
And she's just only leading women further astray from men. And it's very much giving that Suge Knight energy. You know, whenever he was on the award show and he was talking about dancing all in the videos, come to death row, she's giving off the come to death row vibes. And somebody said it in the chat that she looks like, you know, like a blowed out baby face or whatever, you know, in the Whip Appeal video. And that's just what she's giving. And again, you just because you're trying to look like one, you're just not that, and she just needs to stop. This is too much.
You know she got on flannel boxers.
Ain't no motherfucking masculinity in the world. Yeah, you can be weak and have money. Some people get money passed down to them. A lot of women taking care of men. Men have money because women take care of them motherfuckers. I just got finished reading a post where this bitch was married to a man for 16 years that didn't wash his ass, brush his teeth, or nothing. She was taking care of him and shit. How about the woman who's married to the man who was paying all the bills and she found out that he was giving his side chick $1,000 every other week? Weak men have money because bitches fund them. I mean, I'm trying to understand. Y'all like weak motherfuckers. You weak, he weak, both of y'all just terrible. Both of you. So I just recently had an interview on Soft White Underbelly, and it's a couple clips going viral here on TikTok that I'd like to further expound on. I made a...
Yeah, this is too much.
Hell!
And y'all in the back, I see y'all, you know, y'all trying to say, it's still a woman. All right, it's still Kudakata. Huh.
I look like a now lady man. I'm not now lady man. I'm not one of these people that you gonna play with on here. Everybody in the world know that I'm a whole woman. I'm a whole female. I got kids. I got 6 of them. I spent 6 of them out. You hear me? I spent 6 of them out. Not 1, not 2, not 3, not 4, not 5, but 6 of them. I put 6 of them out here. You can play with whoever else you want to play with on here, but you're not gonna play with me.
Man, lady, man. So it's just a woman that would have liked to have been born a man, probably, but you know, she got a kid. We must understand the confusion. You know, it's extreme.
And if you are masculine enough in her presence, she'll act feminine for you. She'll put on some frilly, you know, girly things for you while she keep telling you lies. Speaking of her lies, talking about, you know, women taking care of men and making them rich. Yes, we acknowledge there are some bonquishas that take care of nug. Yes. However, there's a wild stat out there. Do you know what percentage of women get out of poverty via marrying up in marriage? Do you know what this percentage is? 80%, 80% of women escape poverty through marriage. 80 freaking percent. So we want to sit here talking about who living off of who. That's the way it's supposed to be, though. That gives men pride. Yes, we pull you up out of poverty. That is a healthy dynamic, but she ain't nothing healthy about her message because she up here lying.
Yeah, she's lying, and every scene she's looking like somebody else because now she's coming up looking like Spike Lee and Do the Right Thing with his Dodgers baseball jersey on. And so this is the thing with her. She couldn't compete and she bowed out the game. And now she's just trying to lead all these women astray. Somebody look it up because that is Spike Lee's jersey all day and Do the Right Thing. And it is what it is, but she's all over the place. She couldn't compete. She failed at that. And now she's just trying to have you be on her type of time. And it's going to lead you nowhere, just like where she is.
That the entire human species is a narcissistic species. The general response by people in the comments is that, oh, narcissism is just overly used and anybody is a narcissist. Now, while generally I agree with that sentiment, there's also a flip side to the story. Because if everybody is calling everybody a narcissist, maybe there is some legitimacy to that. The history of the term narcissist predates any clinical diagnosis of narcissistic personality disorder because it originates with the story of Narcissus, which is a Greek myth. Now, I'm not going to go into that. You can go look that up on your own. What I want to address is why I said that the entire human species is a narcissistic species. Just a quick reference. Narcissism spans a spectrum from healthy confidence to quote-unquote narcissistic personality disorder. And here are some of the traits of narcissism: grandiose sense of self-importance, constant need for admiration, gross sense of entitlement, manipulative and exploitative behavior.
So here we go. So just because she's a narcissist, she gonna try to say everybody's one. She said, yeah, we're all narcissists. And then she started going over this all describing her. And she like, but no, this is all of us if you think about it.
No, it ain't. I rebuke that in the name of all things holy. I am I am the opposite of a narcissist. The extreme opposite. Yeah, I don't have a self-aggrandizing point of view of myself. Quite the opposite, probably to detriment. Yeah, no matter what awards I ever won, I'm a regular person trying to find my way through life. It's a great way to be. It keeps you grounded. Strong need for admiration. If I was invisible, that would be all right with me. Yeah. So this is her lack of empathy. Absolutely not. I feel too daggone much. Hence why we started all these channels. No, this is you. Another side of the gynocracy. Anytime they have something negative going on, displaying negative attributes, getting negative outcomes, it ain't just them. It's all of us now. We all narcissists, like the cast off of Always Sunny in Philadelphia. No, that's just you.
Yeah, and these are actually clinical diagnosis when it comes to narcissism and everything. And there's a whole bunch of traits when it comes to narcissism. One of the traits is being a liar, being deceitful and all that. And people, they can be liars or they can be deceitful about different things. And just because you have those traits, it doesn't make you a narcissist. Maybe they were just lying about their whereabouts or what they were doing. But just because people have these traits, it doesn't make them that. And people need to stop trying to self-diagnose people with it just because they have those same traits. It's a clinical diagnosis at the end of the day.
That part. So we're going to take a second, put her in the pit and keep it moving.
Madness.
Fuck is you talking about?
This is Sparta!
You got to know when to hold 'em, know when to fold 'em, know when to walk away, know when to hide. You gotta count your blessings. You're sitting at the table. You hear me?
Ooh, child, things will get brighter.
And shout out to brother Trey. Says she looks like she came from CMB. Nino Brown and them. Okay. And James Horton says, yes, Mr. Walker, they have two-headed monsters for these freaks. It's egregious. And Kratos gifted the GOAT trophy. We appreciate you.
Appreciate you, Kratos. Shout out to brother James Horton. says those type get real loose, around a real masculine man. Yeah, they got all that cooped up, suppressed femininity. So when a masculine man come around, they gotta let it flow.
All that. So here we go. We're gonna keep it moving. We are talking about the dating market is cooked and who caused the mess. And we're going over
Sprinkle
to the sprinkle lady, and we're gonna let her cook.
Not be ever remarrying again. Not be ever remarrying again. I'm done. And I said that on every line. I said, if I've ever become a widow, I'm never remarrying again. How long was I married for? 20 years. The girls are fine. They're healed. They're good. We're moving forward. And part of the reason why they can heal and move forward is because I didn't tell everybody when it happened. I just let people do all their talking and trolling and all this kind of stuff. But at that time, those things were happening to us. And so we just really didn't talk about it.
Yeah. As we covered this, I think late last year or whenever it was, her husband passed away, 20-year marriage, brother James, a tormented marriage, I would imagine. And it says, I will never be remarrying again. He was much older than her. We had a big age gap, and he left you with some bread. So you feel like you don't need a man. And on the other hand, ain't nobody dealing with you. Just tell the truth.
There we go. Listen here. I have no gripes against the way she moved. That man got what he wanted. And Mr. X, shout out to you. You made this point. He got her when she was tender. Much younger, big age gap it was where he was smitten with her. And their dynamic worked. As wild and unhinged as she was, he signed up for it. And now guess what? Another point she's proven. She gets to live a whole second life. I've said this. When you sisters go ahead, get married, settle down early like you're supposed to, if you do it right, you can live two lives. You can be the wholesome, honest married woman with kids, maintain your health and everything. Your husband most likely going to croak before you. Now you could go out there with his money and go do whatever you pretty much want to do. She became a witch. How about that for a change?
Right. And these are definitely her experiences, but the average woman hasn't even gone through and had what she's had. So her, talking about her truths or whatever, it's not going to work for the average person. So, and we still don't even know what happened as far as her husband getting deleted. We don't even know. So she might just be kind of bowing out of everything because of maybe things that she could have potentially been a part of. We don't know, allegations, but at the end of the day, for single women, you need to be figuring out your own lane and not listening to people who have tapped out of the game.
Appreciate your project, Leroy. Says bye, JJ Icefish.
Because crazy people on the internet. Yes, I'm a widow now. He was older, much older. We had a big age gap relationship. But we were married for 20 years. I was married for 20 years with the same man for 25 years. I'm widowed now. So, and y'all keep asking me if I'm going to remarry. No, I'm done, baby. I put in my time. I got my money. I'm good. So, you don't have to ask anymore. Sprinkle. You want to see a portrait someone painted of me? Someone painted that and sent it to me. And then somebody made a cutout of me.
You can't make this shit up. You can't make this shit up. Y'all heard it.
Yeah. She said, I'm done. I'm paid. I got my money. I done collected life insurance. All right. Desired outcome. Mission accomplished. And she like, why would I do that again when she don't even like men? So why would she put herself through the torment of being married to a man? It makes sense.
Perfect sense. I got nothing to say besides she up here being a narcissist. Look at my cutout someone made of me. Look at me. Me. I shut up to get on my nerves. But again, I got no gripe. Right on, sister. You stay with your husband. he signed up for the mayhem and torture you dished out. I would assume, since this was a kind of cooperation for pay situation, she didn't hand out no black pills. I'm pretty sure that would have nullified everything. Salute to her. Now she out here living her best single life. Where your maintenance man at, huh? Does Sprinkle have a maintenance man, a maintenance woman, a maintenance something else? Who knows?
I'm pretty sure that she does, at this point, and hopefully her daughters, because I believe she only has daughters, are getting the, maybe the direction and stuff that they need, because if they listen to this, I just don't even want to think about what could happen, if they're listening to this rhetoric. But, somebody sent her a cardboard cutout of her with her Nicki Minaj bangs, and, she can have them posted all up around the house. It is what it is. You have the outcomes that you want, but women paying attention to her rhetoric or whatever, what are you getting from listening to this woman? So.
And I would say at this point, I'm under the impression that most of these women like her, they ain't hunching nobody. So you get her and, the Tracy Unplugged woman, all of them, the Kundras, they ain't hunching. Intercourse becomes painful for these women. They don't like it or desire it. They doing this, being cantankerous.
I wish that on no man, especially a healthy man, golly, your woman just like this, like, oh, I'm done. This shop closed down. Hurry up and finish type ish. Woo, bless your bones.
Yeah, and how old is she, you guys? Like, what is her age?
Yeah, she got to be pushing 50,
Okay, gotcha.
40, yeah, she late 40s. Yeah.
Right, okay.
It's cute, right? I have to get I'm trying to move all this stuff so the movers aren't thinking I'm so corny. Like, dang, she has soap portraits and cutouts and Michael Jackson blankets and this lady's crazy. So I'm trying to move all the weird stuff before the actual movers get to the house and all the breakable stuff. Yeah. Yeah, girl. Will I date? I don't think anybody can handle me, darling. I'm probably not going to be dating for a long, long, long time. You know what I'm saying? There's ain't nobody can handle this, but come on. And James has large shoes to fill. And I don't think anybody's worthy of filling them anytime soon. Okay? Unless they're able to fill those shoes, but I doubt it highly. Sprinkle. Thank you, Julie. I appreciate you.
Like she said, she don't like men enough to deal with a man. So if you ain't coming to fill his shoes, which was some hell of a shoes, he was a pure simp. Rest in peace, brother. But paid for her existence, put her on the wheel, took care of her. So if you ain't coming to do exactly that, pay for everything, give her some type of allowance, put her on the wheel and everything, the trust, give her everything once you go, that's the only deal she'll sign up for.
Listen here, shout out to rest in peace to the brother James, man. James was keeping the buck with her. I could tell by the one interaction I experienced him have. She was going live and he was telling her, James was telling her, come on, we leaving. James, they had an understanding. James said, look, we getting married. You're going to give me some kids. You ain't going to have to work for nothing. Don't embarrass me. Keep the disrespect to a minimum. And they rolled that out for 20 years. It wasn't no love, no lovey-dovey, feely, no. It wasn't none of that. James got a little bit of birthday hunching, maybe a little here and there. It wasn't that type of deal. You ain't about to come here and be hunching on Shira 7. That was never part of her experience. She shut down shop, like y'all said. You mute, Ebony.
Does she still have a lot of women following her? Is she still making videos and everything?
Yep, she is.
Yeah.
I know. We covered her a couple of times. Yeah, she actually the one video we showed. She was part of some coven. She had women with her. She was talking about witchcraft.
Okay. Yeah, this is beyond anything. But just pray for everybody.
Sprinkle.
Okay, y'all, I was watching my fave and sprinkle, let's be clear. And a young lady on her live was like, I asked a guy to take me shopping and he said, okay, come on, let's go to Target. Pause. Hang up on you, not in the mood. I was super irritated, right? So then I'm thinking about like what I would have did. Cause I'm like, Target, cool. But no, sir, I want to go shopping. Okay. So I would have blocked him because I would have been irritated. And I would have just been like, okay, let me pick up an extra shift to get what I want. Because, nurses feel like all they got to do is pick up 1 or 2 shifts and they can get what they want. Okay. But then Big Dog came. Big Dog, the goat, sprinkle. She said, girl, you better go over to the electronics section. I said, the what? First of all, why didn't I think about that? Where have you been all my life, girl? I needed you 20 years ago. Because why? Yeah, let's go to the electronics section. She said, girl, you better get you a laptop. I said, baby, get a laptop, get the kids a monitor, listen, tear their ass up.
Y'all hear it, fellas. So they just got rebuttals for the hoodoo, I guess. First date, they want to go somewhere expensive. The man said, I'm going to take you to Target or what. And Sprinkle said, that's fine. Let him take you to Target. When you get in there, go to the most expensive part, the electronics. Start grabbing MacBooks and stuff. Tell them you want this.
Mm-hmm. That's right. And men, whenever y'all go and she say, hey, I'm going back to electronics. Say, go bed. Say they got a new big screen. They got big screens and laptops on sale. Go ahead back there. I'm going to grab some Starbucks up front. I'm going to meet you back there. Go ahead. I'm going to meet you back there. Hold your breath and then leave.
But she's acting like Sprinkle gave them a big revelation. Okay, women go to Target almost every single day. We know exactly what's in that store. We go through the pots and pan aisles, and there's all these different things. There's times that I go to Target, I'm like, okay, I'm gonna come back for that. We know where the expensive stuff is, and you know where to go if somebody was like, we can go to Target and the store is on you. We know exactly what to do. Shira 7 did not tell you anything that you shouldn't have already known as a woman. Probably the reason why he's saying that is because they know how much women love Target, because we can get everything to make the house a home. And so, if a man is willing to do that, regardless, even if it's just to take you to the grocery store, do you know how much groceries cost right now? Allow that man to do it, especially you're not really looking like a whole bunch of everything. So if a man is trying to take you anywhere, you should be happy about it in the first place.
I think I just learned something, Sister Ebony. So are you saying that going to Target is a legit the casual date night? Hey, let's go to Target.
Yeah, Target is lit. I love going to Target. And the fact, even if he even wanted to go with me, because he's learned that let her just take the card and just go do what she does, because I don't want to be here for it, because I go through every single aisle. But yeah, let that man take you to Target or get you a little Target gift card and do what you need to do for that house. And then you could take yourself to Louis and Gucci and all these other places and buy yourself what you want. So yeah, let that man treat you if that's what he's trying to do.
Okay, fair.
Yes. In the electronics section. What is wrong with me? What is wrong with me? I would have been pissed off and missed a blessing. And I could have went in there and got me a 70-inch TV. Sprinkle.
I gotta stop following Shira 7. Shira 7, some of her stuff be cool, but some of that stuff be, I ain't listening to that. You know what I'm saying? You gotta stop listening to everybody on the internet. Some people just be, got you going left and you supposed to be going right. You know what I'm saying? So some of her stuff be cool and legit, but some of her stuff be nonsense. You be like, what? Girl, I'm not doing that. People just teach off trauma. They teach off what they went through, and they want you to go through the same thing they went through. You know what I'm saying? They want you to not make these mistakes because they made that mistake. But, everybody's story ain't the same. So, you know what I'm saying? That's why I don't really listen to everybody. But she do be having some points, though. But some of that stuff, it be like, girl, I'm not doing all that. Every day, no. I'm gonna just get my own bag. If I gotta do all this to have a bag with a man, I'm gonna get my own bag. You're doing too much.
And this woman, she's so foobar. I don't think anybody can help you. I mean, look at her. She watching Sprinkle. You don't even look like the archetype. That means you so far gone up the damn river, you can't be saved.
These sisters, get them a little pixie wig, a little bubble name, name tag chain and a Tesla, you can't tell them nothing. Can't tell them freaking nothing. Up here looking like a light-skinned Sukiyana without all the daggone tattoos. But whatever. Go off about your Shira 7 indoctrination.
Yeah, and it's like what you guys always say, they're bowing out because they don't want to compete. They're already quitting because she's like, I don't want to do this day in and day out. You have to wake up every day, wake up before everybody in your household and make sure everybody gets out of the door and do all the things that you need to do as a mother, as a wife, or as a girlfriend, whatever situation that you have to choose that day in and day out. Sometimes you're the first person to wake up and the last person to go to sleep. And you can't be selfish when it comes to that. So if you're not willing to do that or to be a part of a team, because that's what a relationship and a marriage is a team, then, she's already bowed herself out and it is what it is. But you have to be ready for that because it is 24/7 and it's something that's constant and you can't just pick and choose when you want to be in one and when you can't. No one's going to take you seriously.
There you go, right?
They'd be like, girl, I'm not doing all that. Every day, no. I'm gonna just get my own bag. If I gotta do all this to have a bag with a man, I'm gonna get my own bag. That's doing too much. The first thing I did, I made a list, y'all. I made a list, and I felt strongly about how much I wanted to meet this type of person. Like, the more you feel about something, the more you're gonna attract it to you. The more you think about something, the more you're gonna attract it to you. And when you attract something to you, you want to make sure it's what you really want. So what you got to do, you got to get some paper or a journal or something to write on and write down exactly the qualities that you want in your partner. If you get too specific, let me just tell you straight up, if you get too specific, it's going to take you longer and probably a little bit harder to find this person. So you need to take the most important things that you value the most and put them at the top of that list. And put a star next to the ones that you have to have, automatically have to have. There's no way that you can skip out on these. And to the things that aren't super important, don't put anything by them. That way you're mentally putting something in your subconscious mind to only deal with people who have these stars, which means who have the qualities next to the stars that you've written down.
Fuck is you talking about? You a lie. And the truth ain't in you.
This is that manifestation madness. So we talking about, the date market is cooking. Who caused this mess? People like her saying you can just manifest this man you want. That is insane. If that was the case, they would all have the man they want because that was fairly simple. I mean, write it on the list. It's like the damn Tooth Fairy or Santa Claus. Y'all get caught in this fairy world. So now a man, you just write them down on the list.
No, it can't, it shan't, it will never ever work that way. Faith, prayer without work, physical works is dead. You ain't gonna get nothing out of it. Can't sit here and wish upon a star and then sit your butt down and just wait for something to happen. No, you get your mind in the right place. It's mind over matter. Get your mind focused on what you want and get your body in motion. Don't just sit there. Oh, I wish, I pray I might have. No, you got to go do it. We often joked about this manifestation madness. Manifest yourself and get up and go get your desired outcome.
Right. And at this point, it's just wishing on a star, but unless you are willing to become the person that you desire wants, then you're never going to get the results. So you have to work on yourself and in order to become that person, because too many times, for over the past 10 years, everybody's been saying or using the whole manifesting who you want, making vision boards and doing all these things, but they're not doing anything to better themselves in order to get what they want for their outcomes that they're looking for. And you have to do the work. There's no getting around doing the work. And if you try to sidestep doing the work, you're going to end up with temporary situations and you're not going to get what you ultimately desire. But in order to get that, you have to become the very best version of yourself. And there is just no way of shortcuts for when it comes to that.
Exactly. Shout out there for us, Reek. Says salute fellas in chat. Ebony, y'all shopping at Target, shaking my head. Shame on y'all. Is black folks still boycotting Target? I thought that was done.
I still go, y'all. I go to Target. I do. They have the household stuff, but I do. I go to Target.
Yeah, I was never aware of the. Yeah, I was never informed or up to date with all the Target stuff. So I don't go to Target at all. Anyways, very rarely. I've been to Target. I think this year was the first time I ever been to Target. I went in there to get something. I think they sell some type of ice cream I like in there or something. I went in there for.
I know I always end up in there with my wife. It ain't always. It's very rare. Yeah, I don't know what Target. I don't know what we going there for specifically for. Maybe gifts. I don't know. Yeah.
Well, because doesn't Tabitha Brown have her line in there? She has a bunch of vegan products that I actually enjoy. So I do go there and
still
I buy
there?
her products.
They're still there?
The Tabitha Brown.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, well, there we go. Shout out to Tab. I love Tabitha and her husband. They super dope. Yeah, that's why I thought we were boycotting her because they took some of her stuff down. But if her stuff's still in there, what we boycott? Shout out to Tabitha.
Yeah.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, that's a whole truth over lies. Maybe we'll touch on that one day.
If you're approached, if you come in contact with someone who does not have these qualities, you will automatically dismiss them and make it known that you're not interested. So you can leave yourself open for when someone does come that does meet these qualities. So it is important, ladies, for you not to even bother, waste time, conversating or even being around these type of men who are not, having the qualities on your list. If you stick with the list, you will find the person, okay? Because you will be automatically drawn to that person because you will see it. You will subconsciously know it. You will be looking for it. It will stand out to you because now you have supplanted it in your subconscious mind that this is the type of man you want. You won't even look at the other ones. You won't show interest in the other ones. Now you have to stay to the list because if you don't, if you get blinded, if you get distracted, you're going to end up with somebody who you don't really want. Okay? And a lot of women are like, well, what if I change my mind? Well, then that means you really don't know what you want in the first place. Yes. Being married to old men is boring. We already know that.
Just send me the website.
Okay. What website?
The website to get your divorce.
Okay.
And now it's a home. Everything else is yours.
Okay, thank you. So when I'm live, I don't like to be bothered to something different.
Come on, 5 minutes right now.
What? Oh, James mad because he hear me.
This is it.
I'm live, James. I'm gonna interrupt you on your call, and I'm gonna come in there looking ratchet with a bonnet on and everything. Don't you come in here?
So yeah, James say go on the website for the divorce and all of that. This was a horrible relationship. Yeah, I don't think James had no leverage. He was stuck with this woman, especially after 10 years. It was over. She had that's all she needed. So James was stuck and miserable. And more than likely, James, from the looks of him, probably wasn't from this country or maybe first generation. So he seemed like a simp.
Yeah, most unfortunate. This is what I had saw. Relationship should not be like this. Shout out to me and my wife, our early years in our marriage. Shout out to the pre-marriage counseling. There's some rules in there, like you married, don't be bringing up the D word. That is a nasty word to bring up, especially like this. He's like, oh, just go on the website. I'm keeping the house. You have everything else. This relationship like that is constant idle threats or constant gauges of leverage. And as Wick, I knew what this was. He was like, don't disrespect me. And this will be all right. Shout out to James.
Yeah, and it looks like there was just no peace in the home. They're going back and forth on lives and everything. Every time she's on camera, it looks like she has one of those cropped out backgrounds. That's not even the room of her house. And then that other video, she had a cropped out background. And so I don't know about thinking that this was like the grand life that you're supposed to live, or that, with the advice and stuff that she was getting, that is going to give you the outcomes that you're looking for. She looks like she was in pure misery, and so was he. And that's just not what you want for for the rest of your life.
And that shows us the grift, that goes back to Derek Jackson and Ace Metaphors. It is showing us the state of desperation of modern women. They are willing to listen to anybody that sounds good. Like I said, she's up here grifting, just, not just lying to the audience, telling them what they want to hear or what sounds good, and just grifting.
That good old copium.
Oh, James mad because he hear me.
5 minutes.
I'm live, James. I'm gonna interrupt you on your call, and I'm gonna come in there looking ratchet with a bonnet on and everything. Don't you come in here? Someone asking if my husband ever cheated. No, ma'am. He's never cheated me out of any money. Struggle. All right, then. Hope that answers your question. I've never been cheated out of any money. You were asking me dumb questions. What will I do if my husband cheat? Nothing. I don't care. That's the difference between me and some people. I really wouldn't care what they're doing. I would do the same thing I tell y'all to do. Get more money. Once you get to the bag, once you're a certain age, you don't care about that stuff. Like, who cares? Already, you get what you want out of the situation already. You're already there. If you married for, y'all keep doing stupid stuff and then asking dumb questions behind it. If you are marrying a man for the man, then marry him for himself and his ability to be perfect. If you're marrying for lifestyle, then marry him for lifestyle. Y'all have to learn how to separate that. Y'all have to learn how to separate that. Y'all be marrying a man for true love and stuff. Y'all are dumb. Y'all better be married for lifestyle, money, freedom. Marry up. Marry someone that's not going to do stupid stuff.
Mm-hmm. Man, I feel bad for these modern women that's listening to her. And we see a lot of these women call up on Ashley Dalton's show. They don't have mothers and aunties for whatever case. They don't have these elder women to go and listen to or talk to. They will rather tap into her live stream and take notes and try to put this stuff into practice, and it always fails.
It's always either or today, no matter we're talking about dating, especially dating. Either or. You can't have both. And in some cases that would be wise to implement that. You can't have it both ways. But Shira up here talking about, you either date or marry for love or you marry for lifestyle. Why not marry for love and work together towards the lifestyle? I.e., why not obtain both? Why have any compromise to that degree? I don't believe in that. I believe in compromising selfish desires, self-serving desires, but compromising the overall experience of your wedding, your marriage and your life. Absolutely not. You don't have to have either or. Women, either he gonna provide for you and it's gonna be dry and just no love, no emotion, or you can have the lovey-dovey emotion and y'all gonna be broke and destitute. Then no, that's not your only options. You muted, Sister Ebony.
She's basically just telling women to skip the process, but there's beauty in the process. There's beauty in growing and building with a man and, getting married and all that. But you can't just try to, come after that man has already became his best self. And if you haven't worked on that and if you haven't done the work, you can't just, that's just not the way it works. And there are, there's only a certain percentage of those type of men. And so all these women are just looking for that type, but there's so many other men that are, that do want to get married and have families and have relationships and build, but you have to be willing to do that. You have to be willing to get on his type of a program because the men are not signing up for just doing whatever the women are saying. That's just not what it is. And if you have to get up under his instruction, and if not, then he's just not rocking with you like that. And it is what it is. That's the message that these older women need to be telling the younger women, because they are looking for, advice from auntie and mama and nana and them, but they actually had bad experiences with men. And so they're not giving them any sort of game, but the game that needs to be given is to get up under a man, a man's instruction, become the best version of yourself so that you can get the outcomes that you want. You can't be wishing on a star and hoping that, God, sends him your way. You have to do the work.
Amen.
or can't pay for stuff or whatever. Like, what? My question is, why do y'all care so much when they not care at all? Okay, I'm not getting ready to put all my emotions in one basket. I'm getting ready to live my best life and do everything that I want to do. You know, when I was a kid, my goals did not include what a man thinks. My goals did not include living for a man. My goals never included expecting a man to be perfect or to depend on a man for my happiness. My goals included to do everything I wanted to do, to live the life I wanted to live. So I don't base my entire existence around if a man does whatever he does. I just don't. Because if I did that, then I wouldn't be living for myself. I'd be living for him. I don't live for other people. Okay, I live for my kids. But I don't live for no man, darling. Sprinkle, sprinkle. So what about STDs? Girl, take them to the vet or don't do nothing with them. Y'all are stupid out here. I don't know what to tell you. Some of y'all live in different countries where laws are different. In America, you ain't got to touch nobody, even if you're married to them. You don't got to do nothing if you don't want to. I don't know.
Gee, right. I mean, this is pure misandry. The hatred of men. They simply don't like you. She said, I don't know where y'all from, but in America, you don't even have to sleep with your husband. You don't have to give him no coup de cata. She said, I know in some countries y'all don't have that option, but here you can just wait till they pass away and take all their money and never have to sleep with them.
There's things worse than death. I promise you that. I don't know how brother do it. Shame on you. Laying next to a woman that is physically unavailable to you. Again, you signed up for that. Get some stuff established. If you in the dating or honeymoon phases and your woman finds it acceptable, to consistently reject your advances, you need to take note of that. A woman is not rejecting any sexual advances from a man she likes, deems desirable. And if it's happening at the beginning of the relationship, it ain't gonna get no better. It's gonna get worse. So if you sign up for this, extremely rash and whoopee, you enjoy it. Enjoy what you signed up for.
Yeah, and women, you can continue to listen to this if you want to, but then again, you can't come later on down the road talking about he cheated on me. Well, why do you think he did? Because you were withholding, one of the things that he desires, and you can't just do that. Especially if he's taking care of you and paying for everything. You are in a marriage. There's just certain things that come along with it. Not to say that, if you're not feeling good or whatever, you guys have to communicate when it comes to stuff like that. But as far as you trying to withhold it and then get mad when he goes to seek it somewhere else, you guys are playing a sick game, at the end of the day.
Where y'all live, but in America, you don't have to do nothing. You don't have to roll around on a mattress with nobody if you don't want to. Your provider pays bills and allowance. He recently asked for small bills twice and then paid me right back, but he won't say why. Is this a flat? Yeah, he's trying to get you used to it. Tell him this is where you draw the line. Say, I will never do that again. So don't ever ask me. Tell him how much of a turnoff it was and that you hate it and that it really disgusted you, and he will never ask you again. Okay? How come the natural girls are getting married and wifed up? Because they look like they're ready for housework, man. Sprinkle. Do I look like I'm ready for housework? No, ma'am. Okay. Sprinkle. Do I look like I know how to iron stuff? I sure do. Throw your stuff in a dryer. You got to take me out to eat. I look too good to stay at home. Or you got to order some DoorDash because I don't feel like cleaning up the kitchen. I'm not washing dishes. When I step out the house, your heart gonna start beating faster out of worry. I'm not the safe choice. I'm the bold choice. Sprinkle. But I'm not the safe choice, believe me. If you marry me, it's not a safe choice. I already been married. It would. I'm widowed now. But if I were ever trying to get married again, which I'm not, I am not the safe choice.
You a lie, and the truth ain't in you.
Don't listen to her, ladies. Don't listen to her. She said, why? They asked in the chat, they say, why all the natural girls get married? The natural sisters. He said, that's because they look like they can clean and cook. He said, do I look like I clean or cook? Yeah, they look like they are resourceful and they can do things. I don't do nothing besides take your money. So that's why she ain't getting married.
What in the world? What kind of situation is that? Like, just why would a man deal with this? She said she ain't trying to hunch. She ain't got no freaky circus tricks. She just want to take your bread. What are you getting in return? A hot cooked meal? No. Pleasantry, healing feminine energy? No. I'm lost. Shout out to and rest in peace to her husband. He did this. He created this. They had a cutthroat arrangement, and that's what she used to. I ain't mad at her, but this happens. This ain't just her. I'm pretty sure there's a multitude of women that got this type of outlook. And like, hey, if you like the way I look, you think I'm pretty, I look good on your arm, at business meetings or whatever. I don't know. Is this for Mr. ED, Mr. Erectile Dysfunction? Like, how does this make sense to a man?
Well, it doesn't. And, the way that she thinks as though she's that same woman in her early 20s, maybe when she met the man. And maybe she didn't know how to cook or clean at that time, although you should know. You should be learning, as a teenager, getting in the kitchen with your mama and your nene and them. But she is giving the advice as she probably had it when she was 20-something year old. But you can't be... You've already had your experiences, and whether that man accepted it or not, there ain't no way. I'm not a man, but there ain't no way. I want my woman to check all the boxes for me. I want her to be able to do everything. And if every time I look around and she's like, do I look like I can cook and I can clean and I can do all that is telling that man is I'm going to have a maid. I'm going to have a chef. We're going to be Uber eating every single day. And you just are running up a bill. Like, learn to be a benefit to a man. Learn to be those yeses to him. And like Mr. Walker always says about his wife being his secretary. And, you need to do those things for a man, especially if you want to have real outcomes. So now you're not having sex. You're not doing any of this stuff. He's going to be all over the place looking for women because you're bringing absolutely nothing to the table.
Amen.
So for that, we definitely got a special place for her. Good.
Yeah. Hell is hot. Ain't no water there. Oh, hell is hot. Ain't no water there. No ice, no tea, no lemonade, no Coke, no Sprite, no Gatorade. Oh, hell is hot. Ain't no water there. Hell is hot. Ain't no water there. No ice, no tea, no lemonade, no Coke, no Sprite, no Gatorade. Hell is hot.
Yeah, sisters, don't listen to that. I ain't gonna say shout out to Sierra 7. Acknowledge the relationship that you are in. Acknowledge your man, and acknowledge what part you play in it. That whole, hunchless marriages, that should never be a thing. I never understood that. You can't sit here and shout out to that goofy show, tonight's conversation. That sister talking about she withheld hunching from her man for 12 years and was surprised that he went out there and got him some cheeks. What the heck is y'all talking about?
Madness.
Shout out to brother Stephen James. Says, Walker, check your phone. I seen it, bro. I think we good.
Okay. So here we are. All right. We ain't done. Y'all thought that was the head hyena, but this is the head hyena. So we got to finish this up here. We were cooking her up. I don't know. It might have been a month or two ago. We just had to put it on ice for a while, but we back. This is Seeing GPT. All right.
If y'all thought Shira and the Kingless Queen was the boss, y'all might want to, buckle up. All right.
Oh, man.
Shout out to the good brother Blaine, come through with the dub. Appreciate you. Says that hell is hot drop. Make my week. Happy it could, man.
Appreciate your brother. So we're going to pick up here. Shout out to brother Blaine.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
I believe she was talking about men ain't ish, and she was trying to get ChatGPT to confirm it, and she was having a hard time. So let's see if she can finish.
Okay, Synthetic G, she's back to her old tricks. So let's hear it. What is she asking ChatGTP about tonight?
The same racial group, i.e. black. I'm gonna say, and the mules, I mean women who defend them. I mean women who defend them. The mules. Some women defend harmful behavior out of conditioning, fear of isolation, trauma bonding, community pressure, religious beliefs, male validation, survival strategy, or emotional attachment. I notice how love is not here. Do you notice how love isn't on this list? Love is not on this list. It didn't say you will defend harmful behavior out of love. No, but you will defend harmful behavior out of conditioning, fear of isolation, trauma bonding, community pressure, religious beliefs, emphasis on religious beliefs. Your religious beliefs should not be having you defending harmful behavior, male validation, survival strategy, or emotional attachment to idealized versions of men rather than observable behavior.
Keep reading.
It's telling you being fantasy driven is not good. See them for who they are, not for who you want them to be. Others genuinely believe public criticism of black men's harms the community more than protecting accountability does. By defending destructive behavior consistently, especially when women and children are being harmed by it, usually prolongs the problem rather than fixing it.
So what exactly is she trying to confirm here? Because this is wicked that you try to demonize black men with artificial intelligence, but here we are.
See, look, shout out to AI and its disclaimers and it's being very specific. Some women, and you know, the Shiras, the synthetics of the world, they love speaking in absolutes. That's why it's really so wicked. All men is this. Some women defend harmful behavior out of conditioning. Perhaps somewhat is some, who knows? But then the second part, others genuinely believe that public criticism of black men harms the community more than protecting accountability. See what I'm saying? Why would we sit here, and ain't nothing wrong with criticism, but why would we completely negate accountability, you know, and just try to, as the synthetics do, harshly and wrongfully criticize men and put us all in one group? But she trying to manipulate ChatGPT and it ain't working.
Yeah, she was doing that a couple weeks ago, and she probably restarted her computer thinking that things were going to be different, but the facts still remain. You come up here with your same color purple, that Mr. rhetoric, you know, that basic, that divestment dummy rhetoric, you know, like, where are your examples of all of these things? You say that black men are this and that, and you know, just trying to use a very small percentage and act like it's just black men that are the only ones who, you know, who are doing these types of things. And it's just simply not true. You didn't have the outcomes with black men that you wanted because you never, you know, did the work to become the best version of yourself, Cynthia G. And that's just what it is. And you still have that bang in your hair. So you're never going to get the outcomes that you want if you don't change. And just typing in something new in Chat GTP is not going to do it.
This is what black women need to understand. You are prolonging the problem. You are not fixing it. You are reinforcing the bad behavior. You're not fixing it. You're not making them better. You're not making them good men. You are defending bad behavior. That is it. That is all. You're doing nothing but defending bad behavior and ensuring that it's going to continue. Because the true statement is that we help them to have these nasty, entitled, disagreeable, destructive behaviors and personality traits. We help them. We reinforce it. Are you reinforcing it because you were conditioned and brainwashed too? Yes, the outcome is still the same. We can recognize and acknowledge, yes, you've been brainwashed. Yes, you've been brainwashed. Yes, you've been brainwashed, but the results is still the same. It just is what it is. The results are still the same. You said ASAP is siphoning Rihanna's energy. She has been looking so drained for a while. Yeah. Well, she's drained because she's with a parasite. And she keeps allowing him to impregnate her. So, I mean, it just is what it is. They use the Bible to just...
Don't move past that. Stop. She has no accountability. He's a parasite, and she keep allowing this parasite to impregnate her. Rihanna is a shrieking violet. Like I said, she's in a lot of stuff, even stuff with the Chris Brown. Like I said, obviously it was egregious, but she seems to always be around these destructive men and things going on. People pew-pewing her house up and all of that. Like, come on now. But he's the parasite.
See, these folks wild. ASAP and Rihanna are match made in modern day celebrity Hades. What are you talking about? Rihanna wear the pants. She can only wear the pants in a relationship. That's why her and Chris Brown didn't get along. And she found her more soft, feminine, leather skirt, purse wearing dude.
And here's the thing. Why didn't Rihanna require marriage before having them kids? She a whole baby mama.
Because she the dude. She got the bag. She said, I'm not about to marry him and pay this ninja alimony and child support. She's the dude. He do what she say, and it is what I ain't met. It is a perfect dynamic for them. If they love it, if they like it, shoot, I love it. And I tell you how, every time I see her, she always got her cup and straw in camera view. And I just know that straw stink.
Oh, yeah, because you know her breath stinks. But, you know, just bringing up Rihanna, first of all, you're not a billionaire like her. She has the outcomes that she wants. Her and ASAP, they seem to be doing fine, you know, regardless of whatever. They are happy within their own rights. Cynthia G, every time you come up here, that cat looks stressed out, and somebody needs to check that cat's pulse because it ain't even moving. It's probably so sick of you and your rhetoric. And, you know, just focus on your own situation and what you have going on, Cynthia G. And man, and then that plan is uncentered. Everything about her right now is just irritating me. And it looks like she needs to wash her hair. She needs like a dry shampoo lady, something, and a deep condition. Like, it just looks like it's worn out. Like maybe she doesn't have AC in her apartment and, you know, it's summertime right now. It's just too much.
Since you brought it up, I'm going to say something too, because them pictures in the background drive me crazy. I feel like one is supposed to be in the middle. Them 3 dots, I don't know if that's some kind of double-ended circle tape deal. It's getting on my nerves. It drives me crazy.
Yeah, and this is what happens when you don't have a man in the house, because you're the one putting up your pictures that you got from TJ Maxx and everything's not centered and everything is off. Ladies, get a man in your life.
That pattern is sad.
Him to impregnate her. So, I mean, it just is what it is. They use the Bible to justify the actions of demons. Yeah, they do. And your religion should never do that. You should never have a benign, godly religion that has you defending the harmful, destructive behaviors of the people who are engaging in it just because they're males. Yup, having babies bad. I don't understand. Girl, that's a different story. And you know what? Black women don't really want y'all telling them what they can do with their womb, apparently. Apparently. You said she is gorgeous and he has her looking like his mother. It's her choice. It's her choice, though. These are choices. That's the thing that we have to understand. These are choices that black women are making. Because he can't do anything that Rihanna does not allow him to do. He can't. He can do nothing that she is not allowing him to do. Azalea Banks said Rihanna's aura went away since she got pregnant by him. Yeah, and her bubbliness. Most of her bubbly personality has to. You was just looking at 2014 Rihanna. She was so tea, yeah. But those are Rihanna's choices. Those are Rihanna's choices, and we can't be responsible for anybody's choices. It just...
Oh, my God. Hell! So here we go. No accountability, though. So y'all be like, I'm okay with the choices. You know, those are her choices. And then, like I said, a lot of times she sit up here and talk about baby mamas. I guess it's not I don't know where she stands with, her status. She don't talk about it. So nobody truly knows.
It could be something, could be nothing. Life be life, and then some folks are heinous, and we hear her talking. My point is, I won't put none past her as far as kid being.
Yeah, they ain't going down that road.
Yeah, and she brought up, or somebody was talking about Azalea Banks had something to say about Rihanna. And Azalea Banks is that same gremlin who Chris Rock got caught up with because I guess, you know, he was lit one night and had a little encounter. He got in a one night entanglement with her and he had to come out and confess about it. So Azalea Banks is not qualified to talk about anything. She looks like the female gremlin on the movie. So
It is what it is. Billionaire or not, she's still a black woman. That's not going to change the fact that she's a black woman, and black women are socialized in a very destructive and counterproductive way. It just really is. But the reason I did this live stream, because I'm about to get off of here because I'm already past the time, so I'm about to get off of here. The reason I did this live stream is because we are constantly having our attitudes attacked by the people who are causing the most harm in the community. So I just don't know if they're saying that they have better attitudes despite the havoc they're wreaking on the community. Like, why is there so much attention on black women's attitudes and not the destructive force that's looking like black men in the community? Why? Why are they able to do this? Why are they able to keep deflecting? Because they shouldn't be able to. They shouldn't be bringing up black women's attitude they shouldn't be bringing up attitudes in general out of fear that somebody will bring up their nasty attitudes. Yeah, the best thing you can do for yourself, if you want to preserve your youth as a woman, don't let no bandit suck the life out of you. Stop letting them suck the life and youth out of you. They're energy vampires, like literally energy vampires. And I mean, you think he's an incubus? Yeah, a lot of them are. A lot of them are. Or they definitely have that spirit on them. At the very least, they have that spirit on them. But y'all, I'm about to get off of here because I'm at my max and I'm starting to get a slight headache, which is telling me, okay, you at your max. So I'm probably from the computer, not this, because I actually had a massage before I did this, so I'm not stressed. It's probably just from looking at the computer for a long time.
Hell! This is wild. I got a migraine. I had a massage before this. You know, she's like, I'm about to go to therapy after this. And, you know, I'm worked up. I'm so tired of black men. I need to go talk to my therapist. Where's my rose? Oh,
I know she miserable in person. Like, she just a miserable being. Therapist, masseuse. Like, does she smile? Her smiling would make me nervous. like, why you smile for? Something terrible must have happened. Like, I don't know. Again, I may be a glutton for punishment. I would find it amusing to spend 24 hours with this woman. Not 24, maybe 12 hours. Yeah. And just see her daily duties, going to Target, going to her. So I just want to see how dark it gets, because I know it's not a dull moment. May become mind-numbing, may me want to take myself up out of here, but interesting nonetheless, because these some weird folks. Weird folks have interesting lives.
Yeah, and Mr. Walker, I'm thinking that she probably orders everything and she don't ever leave the house because there's just no energy. Like, look what we're looking at. The cat hasn't moved for the whole life. You know, she has no type of glow to her. She just looks so down bad and just depressed and just stressed. Now she's cutting the live. Well, thank God she's cutting it off early. Thank God for the migraine coming through so we don't have to endure, you know, all of her crazy rhetoric. But there's just no life in her. So if you're looking at somebody or you're watching somebody's content and you're not receiving any energy from it, or if it's not uplifting you, or if it's not helping you better your situation, do not spend time, you know, watching it, especially with her, because we know that she, you know, she has a son, and you know, just because you made the choices that you made, it doesn't mean that everybody had the outcomes. Cynthia G, your life is a result of your choices and your actions, and the reason why you're alone in that apartment is because of you. And if you don't change, which we know she's not, you're always just going to remain there, and you are eventually you're going to have to buy another cat because that cat's ready to check out, and you will be, you know, you will die alone, just like Kevin Samuel said.
I think you're right, Sister Ebony. She don't go outside. She's sitting there now with some N1 hoop shorts on and them fuzzy monster feet slippers.
Man. And shout out to James Horton. Like I said, succubus, not incubus. Yeah, I don't know what she was, incubators and don't know what she
I
did
was-
see incubus.
I was wondering. Yeah, shout out to James.
I mean, I don't know. What is an incubus? Is that even a word? Where y'all at?
I know she a succubus. Yeah, I don't know what the incubus is.
Well, she said men. She said, yeah, I guess she's talking about A$AP Rocky. She said he's an incubus, like
I'm an
most of them.
incubus. I wonder if that's a male succubus. I'm gonna do my Googles.
There you go. More than likely, it might be something. But yeah, I've heard of women being called a succubus, but like I said, she was calling men incubus. She said it a couple of times. I don't know if she go come up. Maybe, I don't know.
Incubus, a male demon in folklore.
Yeah. Here we go. So a succubus is a female demon in folklore. So they are made for each other.
And now, same thing. A male demon in folklore said to lie upon sleeping women. Diabolical.
Right.
Yeah, go
Yeah,
ahead.
and she's basically just explaining herself. She acts like she's just full of life and just spry and everything. Cynthia G, like you are so down bad, and it's giving, in your energy, the way you're presenting yourself. It looks like she definitely is getting her, her little hair pieces and stuff delivered off of Amazon. Look at it; it's not even connecting right. The lace isn't laid right. Like, she put the little concealer in the part. Nothing is blended together. Like, get up out the house and just go see what actual life and what people are doing outside of that apartment, Cynthia G. Come on.
Man.
Appreciate you, brother. Taylor says, good grief. The screen painting is back. She do look like that screen mask.
God, this is why.
Okay. I struggle sometimes with everything that's going on. I struggle sometimes with just looking at the news and everything that's happening politically. But don't let it beat y'all down. Like, if black women are nothing if not resilient. Black women are very resilient. I would venture to say black women are the most resilient person on the face of the planet. No one's gone through what you've gone through. No one's endured or survived or had to bounce back from what black women have had to bounce back. So just by virtue of you being a black woman, you will survive. You will survive, and you will make a way to try to thrive through it.
Man, she's so damn divisive. What about black people? Why are you up here like Vivica Fox and y'all trying to be divisive? It's like, oh, I see everything going on in the world politically, people fighting. But she said, just know, black women, we gonna be good. To hell with the men, whatever. Black women, we gonna be all right. Just know we gonna survive whatever happens.
We gonna survive everything I'm going through, says Synthetic G. When the gynocracy going through hard times, they can't do it by themselves. They won't. They must include everybody in their group. So since she miserable with her cat and it ain't looking good as far as any relationships, now it got to be all of them. That's why we get on these hyenas and say they ain't worth a dang. They don't have it in them to say, hey, sisters, this is what I went through. But all you young, tender spring chickens, move a certain way and get your desired outcome. No, you could be young, fit, feminine, and Synthetic G is saying it's over. She said it's over. Don't even worry about it. Give up and quit like she did.
Right. And, with her talking about the resilience and everything, which is very true. But when you do just identify with that, for example, I don't identify with trauma. There's so much more to Black people than just the things that we've endured. And we're not supposed to just continue to have situations happen where we have to continue to be resilient. So if you are just saying that that's all that, like the best part about us, that's just reiterating that you're going to continue to have, experiences like that in your life where you have to become resilient, start thinking differently. And so that you have different types of outcomes, because just because we're good at doing something or we've endured, it doesn't mean you have to continue putting that out in the universe to continue having those same types of experiences that cause you to be resilient. There's actually other ways to live too. So
you really would.
Yeah, the prices are incredible. Like, I'm only buying what I need at this point. I'm not about to play this game with them where they just get to keep hiking up the price and then I'm just still buying. No. But black women are resilient, and I want y'all to understand that even the mules are resilient. Like, literally, even the mules are long suffering, so we know they resilient. But just being a black woman, you have built-in resiliency. You really do. I want black women to know that, because I know I come on here and I criticize black women. Sometimes we need the criticism. We really do, because we need to make some adjustments. But I really do believe that black women are the strongest, most resilient people on this planet. I actually don't think anybody is more qualified than black women to be leaders. There is nobody who is more qualified to lead anything than black women. It just is what it is. Like, this is really what I would argue this. I would argue this. That the most qualified people to lead anything is black women. The only area where black women show up as weird is in reference to black men. That's it. That's where black women get real weird and weird questionable. Like, I mean, you can side-eye black women when it comes to black men.
You a lie, and the truth ain't in you.
This is wicked. So, I mean, it's their truth though, right? They are qualified to lead even the family. They don't need men. They can be the mother and the father. This is part of their thought process. So it's all FUBAR at this point.
If our sisters was qualified to lead the way she's putting on, again, speaking in absolutes, if she would give some context, maybe some of this could be true. Some of our God-fearing, driven, healed, sound-minded women, yes, they do make good leaders. Yes, it happens today in politics and all that stuff. It is what it is, modern day. But all of them? Most of them? No, absolutely not. Look at what's happening. We have lived through the F around stage, and now we finding out. Look at Bonquisha's bastard children running around. She wanted this. She wanted to have a household where she was the leader and have to compete with nobody else for authority. She got it. And we've seen what happened. Leadership, I think not overall, but good try.
Yeah, and the only thing that's good about, how we can look at things is, okay, we're resilient. We've endured a whole bunch of things. Okay, great. But all that's saying is, you weren't deleted from it, like it didn't break you or whatever. But is that what we're really identifying with? We're not supposed to be meant to just have all these experiences where just negative things happen to us and we have to just endure through it. Life can be experienced in way different ways. And it's unfortunate that she's not going to have the opportunity to do that. But just identifying with the trauma and stating that she's basically just telling women that, it's okay to have those experiences because you're built for this. No, we're not supposed to be built for having trauma. So ladies, just don't listen to her.
Thank you. Stop taking pride in being able to take abuse. I agree.
But in every other area, magic. In every other area, like the whole black girl magic, 100% valid, except the weirdness that's stemming from these men. Like, I don't get it when it comes to black women with these men, but in every other area, magic. It really is magic. No one's more capable. Whether you worship men or not, no one is more capable than black women. And that's why you have that orange thug sitting up there talking about he don't want to stand next to a black woman. Yeah, because by virtue of him even standing next to a black woman, he's gonna look dumb. He'll look dumb even standing next to a black woman. She don't have to open up her mouth. All she has to do is stand next to him, and he's going to look dumb. And that's why he don't want to. And that's why he over there, especially not a black woman. Yeah, because you don't want her to make you look stupid. You already had a partial black woman who made you look stupid. And a black woman who makes you look stupid every day, like Jasmine Crockett. He would never be, I can assure you, he would never even want to be in the same room as Jasmine Crockett. At least she showed how barely literate he is. Like, we usually are the smartest in the room. Unless a black man walk in and then we get kind of dumb. But I mean, yeah, he's clearly jealous, Maxita. That's clear as day.
Hell! So here we go. She up here on her T-Money rants. All right. And she said Kamala is partially black. I don't know where y'all stand on that, but here we are.
Of course, to make her point, yeah, you can be black if it makes her point going against a man, even if it is the orange tyrant. See what I mean? Absolutes. Any melanated sister standing next to the orange Stay Puft Marshmallow Man makes him look down. I don't know if that's true. It's funny. It could be true, but we can't say it for sure. Just relax, sisters. Again, it's okay to acknowledge y'all gifts, your talents, your greatness. But today's modern woman, what will help her in her fight for some type of balance and stability is to gain some kind of humility. Calm the freak down. I grew up around athletes, superior athletes, NFL Hall of Famers that don't talk about themselves like this. It's crazy. We are the greatest. We make everybody look stupid. Just calm down and let your greatness speak for itself. My gosh.
Yeah, so basically she's just saying that the black women, there's nothing that you need to do to better yourself. You're already at the top, and the only thing that's negative about you is the men. And, that's what she wants you to believe. That's where we're at with this Cynthia G. So there's nothing that I can do to level up to make myself even better than I was yesterday. Is that what you're telling women to do? Just stop now, be on, deleted cat status and stuck in your apartment. You're not doing anything to level up. You're not telling women to do anything that's better. So this is crazy, and anyone who listens to this is out of their mind.
Big shout out to Devil Games. Appreciate you, brother. Says if women are better leaders, fine. Stop asking for men as leaders. Let the women lead more. No, at this point, screw it. The community needs a hard reset. See that? You sound like Leon King. Just let it all burn down, man.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, we don't know what that looks like, and it may be inevitable, but we here fighting a good fight. We'll see.
Then there's that.
That's clear as day. And the black women are more qualified than him. That's his issue. You're more qualified. It just is what it is. The black women are more qualified. And if I was as low tier and unintelligent as he is, I wouldn't want to stand next to a black woman either. Not while they hold in the title of the most educated. I wouldn't. If I'm him, do I want to stand next to the group of people who hold the title as the most educated? No.
Listen, let's ride this crazy train. They hold the title as most educated. Who gave you the title? Is it self-appointed? Did you self-appoint yourself as the most educated? Bonquisha, you have to stop doing that. So, as they hold the title, who gave them it? What you got, Sister?
But this is that Dr. Bryant, that random school rhetoric, because we all know that they are the most enrolled, but you can be enrolled and only go for 2 semesters and not come out of it with any type of degree. And we all know, not to say all, but, we all know that they are the most enrolled. It's just because you enrolled doesn't mean that you graduated and got a diploma or even a Dr. Cheyenne Bryant diploma. So we already know what type of time it is.
So Stephanie, it's a simple Google search and it's speaking definite. I typed in what race and sex is the most educated. And Google said, happy eggs. It says it's Asian women and men. Like, it's very stereotypical, right? Asian women at the top and then Asian men. Ain't got us in there pretty much nowhere. Like, shout to Media Man. We're not doing terrible, contrary to what everybody says. We're not, but we ain't doing the best. There's a lot of room for improvement, but yeah, we ain't the most educated. There's not statistically. It would be nice if it was true, but it's just not.
Yeah, and I wonder with her, her rhetoric, are we talking about trade schools? Because there's a lot of men who go to trade schools and, learn how to build and be the developers of this whole entire world. So what are we even talking about here? Just because you went and got a basket weaving degree or whatever you went to school for, that does not supersede what a man does and what men do to contribute to our infrastructure. So.
Oh. Because you can talk about how much student loan debt they got. That's not going to change the fact that they're smarter than nearly everybody on the planet.
Hell! Come on now. You really gonna, it doesn't matter how much student loan debt. So that somebody must have said something in the chat like y'all saying, most student loan debt, in debt. Y'all been saying it long. And then now she comes and say, no matter the debt, they still got the title, no matter how much blood was spilled. Y'all must understand. Y'all talk about, they were still did it.
But too many didn't. We didn't know what we were experiencing when me and my compadres was in our first semester of our freshman year. However, we saw a lot of sisters fail out after like the second semester. I forget how that goes. I think you get a little grace there somewhere, but no, they failed out. They did not last a year. They didn't even stay long enough to acquire that freshman 15 pounds. And you there and you don't know what's going on, but that wasn't just in our college. That was happening all over. It's unfortunate, sisters. Y'all were sold a bad bill of goods. This is compassion here. Going to college was pushed on all of us, but too many folks, maybe we could blame our elders, whoever. It was not stressed to enter into the STEM programs, and too many of us acquired degrees or attempted to acquire degrees that there was no demand. And nobody wants to talk about that. And it's terrible, but we not the most educated, most enrolled. I think we got that title.
Right. And what about all of the layoffs and stuff that have been going on with all the women with their degrees and everything? And, they were put into positions that wasn't necessarily essential. And so, you have all these degrees, but you're not really able to do anything with it. And that's something to kind of think about too. But you can't just fault men just because they didn't go to the same type of school that you went to or got the same degree that you went to, because they could be just as much as a contribution to society as you, even without it. So
yes,
it is what it is, and it's because we're the original. And black men can try to say they're the original. You're not. You're a derivative, mutated version of us, or a darker shadow side, obviously, but you're not the original. And you need to stop acting like you're the original. You're not. We are the original. Black women are the default. Black women are the genetic blueprint. It just is what it is. No one exists without black women. No women. No one. No one. Nobody exists if black women don't exist. And when no one's here, black women will be the last one standing. Just believe it. Just believe it. You better believe it. Black women will be the last one standing.
Okay. Hell! I mean, will the men be by your side? Can we come? Are we welcome? Or no? Are we welcome or no? To what? My wife and my daughter, everybody gonna say, look, you can't come. We love you. But Synthetic said women only, Ninja. So this is crazy. She said you ninjas are a genetic mutation. All right. Women were the first. They just spawned up out of nowhere of just women. And then you ninjas mutated up out of something and start hunching on them.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
That'd be traumatic for the first woman to get hunched on some primordial ooze monster just erupted about the ground with hard meat. That's got to be wild as heck. Richard, it was absolutely terrifying. I lost my train of thought. I was gonna say something clever before you said that. Golly, there it is. This is like a super villain. She said, when it's all said and done, the only people gonna be left standing is melanated sisters. Like, you understand, like, that is every villain's, outcome. I'm gonna rule the world. It's gonna be just me. That's also one of the saddest outcomes. Shout out to the character, the Hulk. That's the Hulk's demise. He becomes the last person on Earth, the last creature alive. That's what Bonquisha wants. What fulfillment is that? We're the last ones here. What you gonna do? Struggle to make it another day?
Right. She's just talking about being stranded on Cynthia G Island like it's Gilligan's Island. Ain't nobody trying to be with you there with you and your little tether cat. That's all that's going to be showing up. Because as a woman, I'm not going to Synthetic G Island. I'm trying to be where the men are, because at the end of the day, when things start breaking down and you need to have shelter and you need to hunt for food and all that, I'm not getting out there and hunting and doing none of that. Like, I love my men. We need our men. Y'all, Cynthia, you and your tether cat can figure it out. But as for me and mine, I'm going to be up under some instruction by a man.
It just is what it is. And black men can run around lying. The proof is in the pudding. The proof is in the pudding. And truth be told, the reason why you attack black women so aggressively is because we are. Because we're really hurt. That's why. Because we really hurt. And that's why they doing what they doing. That's why they're doing what they doing. They like, ain't no way. They're like, absolutely not. Why do you think that they start cutting black women out of positions? Because they like, no, we gonna create this illusion of betterment. We ain't gonna get one up by black women. I don't want to stand next to, like, they turn into the mean girls. When it comes to black women, they literally turn into the mean girl, like Regina George. They're literally Regina George when it comes to black women. And it's like, okay, we over here minding our own business. Like, we will literally be over here minding our own business, and here's somebody saying something. Somebody saying something, and we over here just minding our own business. That's all we doing, is minding our own business. Not bothering anybody. And here they go. Here they go, and we not even bothering nobody.
Mm-hmm. You a lie, and the truth ain't in you.
That's just not true. I mean,
what have you done today beside nothing? You ain't done shit.
I'm so sick. This woman here, man. We made it through, though. That's the end of this segment. All right. Her and that bang. Look, her bang off fatigue. She got bang fatigue. That thing just hanging. It need water. You need to add some damn fertilizer to your wig. It's missing like nitrogen or something. All right. That thing needs something to pick it up.
Need some bone meal. A little bit of bone meal. A little bit of phosphorus. Some carbon. Yeah, it's over for that. I don't know what is that thing. Do look wild today. Usually she got it a little gelled up, extra crispy. It's just kind of free. I don't want to say free flowing. It's still stiff. Nevertheless, shout out to Synthetic G spewing her hatred. Synthetic, fix your background. I barely be looking at it. I can't stop looking in between those two daggone pictures. It remind me of some, little pictures that my aunt used to have on her wall back in the 90s. Anybody had the aunts that had the end tables and the tables with the black? They had the black little columns and the little gold feet.
Yes.
Yes.
Wait, I was just about to say that, Mr. Walker. It screams that 90s. That was that fancy 90s. You had money when you had that, but
she got maybe a statue of a Black Panther somewhere. Right. Black Panther sheets. Yeah, she stuck in the 90s. It smelled like old incense and what was that old spray? That spray we was talking about? House money blessing.
Oh, right. That incense. Yeah. And she's talking about we're not bothering anyone. You're bothering everybody with your rhetoric, Cynthia G. At the end of the day, nobody's listening to you. You need to do better so that you can get the outcomes. And it just is what it is. But leave all of us healthy, sane people who are willing to work with our counterpart and be productive in society. Leave us alone, because you're bothering us.
Go away.
Man,
appreciate your brother Taylor Life. Says, don't she got a migraine? Yeah, she did say that. Why she ain't gone yet? Looking like a demon threw up on her head because she had more hate to spew. Spewing hate makes her feel better.
There you go. Yeah, she said, I'm about to get out of here. I got a migraine, this and that. And next thing you know, more rabbit holes. So it's amazing. Yeah, they be fueling her fire. So she said, hold on. She looked over. She said, my road's still charging. I got about 5 more minutes. You seen that light blinking on the roads. It wasn't green yet. She said the light's still red, so it's still charging. So we can go.
To let me waste some time, spew some hate, and get juiced up. She cracked a couple of smiles. She ready for that rose. Oh, if the rose had a nose.
Yeah, and she might be ready for that, but that rose ain't ready. The cat ain't ready. Everybody's tired of her ish. And you know what, Cynthia G? We're tired of you too. So
yeah. she probably get her cat involved too. Sprinkle a little catnip down there. Money. Shout out to Devil Games. Appreciate you coming through, brother. Says the degrees they are talking about are basket weaving degrees. STEM programs would be too hard for most of these women. The women easy degrees to say, will I have a degree? Women like this need to fail badly. Tell us how you really feel. Yeah, it's unfortunate. I believe some of the stuff wasn't our fault though. I experienced it where they was just pushing stuff on the folks. College cash grab. It gets me upset.
yeah, and it's okay to acknowledge that. Like you said, Mr. Walker, we were sold a bad bill, but right now we're here in 2026. What are we going to do now in order to move forward? And, we can acknowledge when we didn't really do things the right way. That's how we learn and that's how we grow. So
amen.
There you go. And yeah, like I said, I don't know the origin of this whole most educated stuff, but whoever said it, they ran with it. So whether they seen it on a damn Tyler Perry movie, it don't matter. It's fact. All right. And here we are.
So shout out to Media Man. He had pulled that up. It was a gross misinterpretation on purpose. It says something like enrolled, and folks said, oh, enrolled. We in college, we the most educated. They just a heavy assumption. It's as wicked as it seems, Mr. X.
Man. So for that, back to the pit, sister.
Forever and always.
Madness.
Fuck is you talking about?
This is Sparta!
You got to know when to hold 'em, know when to fold 'em, know when to walk away, know when to hide. You gotta count your blessings. You're sitting at the table. You hear me?
Ooh, child, things will get brighter.
Shout out to Mr. X. He always ends us out with Synthetic G when we do put her up here. Always end with her. And end up, try to get her off my mind before I can rest. That's a hateful woman. How do you live with so much hate like that? That's draining. That saying that hating someone, especially a group of people, hating them and hating someone is like swallowing poison and waiting for them to get sick. How do you live with that much hate in your heart? I'm curious.
right. And she's draining because after she comes up there and gets kicked to the pit for the millionth time, I think her and Dr. Umar are neck and neck when it comes to the being pit dwellers. Y'all can be the judge of that. But every time they come up here, they're getting kicked in the pit. And, she takes out all of our energy, even just listening to her. So this is not the type of content that you want to take in. You don't want to be on her type of time. She's lonely. She's miserable, and let her go stay on Synthetic G Island and she could go do her own thing. Kind of like, what was that Tom Hanks movie when he was with the volleyball on the island? Yeah, I forgot the name of that movie.
Castaway.
Castaway with that cat, and she can go off and do her own thing. And just don't take your phone with you because we don't want any updates.
Hey,
like I was gonna say, what's more scary than that is the women that listen to her. So she is not, talking to a empty audience. She got a cult following like Sprinkle, and most of these women, they have cult-like followings. And it's like, man, how broken are these women that will sit there and listen to you for 3 hours and cheer it on?
How long are we going to take to bring back celebrity deletion match, claymation? Dr. Umar versus Synthetic G. Come on, y'all tell him. That's millions of views. What are we doing? Claymation with today's AI. Jay Tillman, what we doing? We can't do this. Like, that's amazing. Umar up there. Not today, my sister, coming off the top rope on synthetic G's head. That'd be awesome.
But you know what's going to happen with that is they're going to be end up punching somewhere in that school afterwards, because you know they're going to be getting down afterwards. As much as they both kind of hate, you know, each other or whatever, it's going to be hate hunching at best.
Perfect.
So here we are, folks. We done made it through this show tonight, and we talked about the date market is cooked. Who caused it? You know, who caused the mess? There's a lot of culprits. You know, there's more than that. That was just a few of the top dogs. You know, the Ace Metaphors, Derrick Jackson, Sprinkle, Kingless Queen, Synthetic, Umar, all these people. I think they have caused a lot of this mess because they got cult-like followings and they spread nothing but misinformation.
There you go. Pandering and hateful influencers. They influence a lot of folks. And we called it down the middle. We put both sides. We called both sides to the front of the congregation.
Right.
You know what I mean? And what did we see? Right? We didn't sit here and say all women, all men. No, these were specific groups of men, specific groups of women. In this case, we got panders and hateful women. But they both was they one side pander, one side is hateful, but they're both detrimental to the group.
Yeah, that's why I'm so thankful for channels like your channel, because not only do we call out the women, but we also call out the men too. Nobody's exempt when it comes to the betterment of our community. And, you know, we can't have one without the other. In order to have community, we need to have men, we need to have women, and we need to have children, and we all need to be able to work together. And women, yes, we do need to be under our men's instruction. And that's just what it is. They were created to be the leaders. And that doesn't mean that we don't have a say so. That doesn't mean that they won't, you know, consult us and ask for our advice and be there to help them, you know, throughout the journey. But ultimately, they are the leaders, and it is what it is. There's no getting around that. No degree is going to take that away from the men. And we just see it in the way that society is going. You know, when women were kind of at the forefront and doing things on their own without the men, we kind of see, you know, the outcomes of it. And this is kind of what we're dealing with today. So we just have to take a step back into reality and figure out, yes, we did get things wrong, and it's okay to do things the wrong way. But if we don't acknowledge it, and if we don't try to do anything to make it right, we're never going to get anywhere in society. So we all just have to play our part, and salute to you guys for providing the, you know, the platform and able to have these hard discussions, and just to get our community and stuff back on track. Because we do have a long ways to go, but a lot more of us are on board than not on board. And so thank you guys.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Appreciate your sister, and very well said. Heck yeah, that's why we up here, to serve a purpose. Though, you know, we have a good time. I ain't gonna have to have a daggone good time with you guys, but we got to learn some things as we enjoy each other's company, and we definitely appreciate y'all rocking with us.
That part. So we appreciate you coming up tonight, Sister Ebony Dean. As usual, awesome show.
Yes, thank you. And thanks for having me again. Everybody have a good night, and we'll see you tomorrow for the Sunday show.
Yes, ma'am. We appreciate you.
Yes. Good night, everyone.
So like she said, we'll see y'all back tomorrow night for SBC, Single by Choices. Make sure y'all go over and subscribe. If you are watching the show over there, it will live on the Cart Before the Horse channel. So make sure you click over and subscribe to the Cart Before the Horse if you didn't catch the whole show. Or even if you did, go over and subscribe and check out the content.
There you go. Whenever we are simulcasting doing the Regal Rumble, just know that all comments made will live on the Cart Before the Horse channel. So shout out to everybody watching from the Cart Before the Horse channel. Wherever you watching it from, we appreciate y'all coming through like y'all do, supporting your channel, supporting your interests, supporting your beautiful black media. Y'all coming through, hitting that super chat, hitting that Cash App, gifting those memberships. Can't thank you Jive Chickens enough. We appreciate you.
That part. Yeah, shout out to all the sponsors tonight. This brother Leslie in the Cash App. Shout out to brother DeMarcus. Shout out to Jihad. Shout out to the big sponsor Elijah. Along with everybody in the super chats, Devil's Games, Brother Blaine, Petty Sama, who we got here? Omni Design. Omni been coming through all night. Shout out to Rachel. Olawa, we seen you come back in tonight. Lee Turner, Mr. 40, Odd Job, EV Ray, Uncle Derek, the whole SBC Nation.
Shout out to you Jive Chickens coming through. Again, make sure you are subscribed to all 3 channels and you are part of our Patreon. Once again, big shout out to the brother Stu Pease doing his accountability checkup out there, working out, running his laps. I see you, brother. Make sure you Jive Chickens join the Patreon. And remember, today's prices are not tomorrow's prices.
So with that being said, like Mr. Walker said, we'll see y'all tomorrow night at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard for more SBC madness. And we'll probably have some more bleeding over from this show tomorrow because we weren't done with some of the culprits.
Yeah, we still got to get to the nitty gritty of it. Who is the cause of this mess? It's like neck and neck. It's the panders, the hateful women. We got to see. We need tiebreakers. Be here tomorrow so you don't miss it.
So until then, I'm Gavin X.
I am Mr. Walker.
And we are Carpet for the Horse Productions.
A good morning.
Yeah, the crown stay heavy. We don't fall. Ay. Truth over lies. Yeah, the story been told. Listen, 2 married men from the trenches. Still standing. Still building. Trying to show you it's another way. This ain't hate, this is game. If that like button goes, don't play with it. Subscribe, go, yeah, stay with it. Cash App lit if you rockin' with the flow. Super chats on, yeah, support the show. If you SBC Nation, then you already know. Regal Rumble, yeah, we shaking up the game, let's go. Regal Rumble, cart before the horse. Hey, now we running the show. Hey.